Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? Am I the only one? Am I the only one?
It's birthing time, therefore I've got the bag in the car ready to drive you to the hospital. Lol, thank you for the last 9 months of
Wish I
content,
could say I
laughter
was
and many
finally
other moments.
over you.
Remember that you've done well
That's
there.
not the
Playful
truth.
face.
Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. It's Cincinnati, baby. It's Cincinnati, baby. I said it's Cincinnati, baby. It's Cincinnati, baby.
Getting them before the intro.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying to make you believe. With my heart like the drive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, the Champions League knockouts return. We face Liverpool in our first knockout round. Not an easy tie if we are to get past the side from Anfield. In other news, other sides from Hungary are, of course, still in many European competitions. They've all won their bloody first legs. We've got a youth intake, so have they. There's more money to be spent. All that today, coming up, and more on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. And we're dancing. I don't know why it always reverts into that, but I'm going back to the... good stuff. Brandon, thank you very much for the follow. And Comfy Couch Coffee too. I do like it. It's a good green, isn't it? It's a solid green. More mathematician takes to the vacant BT shop. Hey, get me in there. Get me the fuck in there. I'm all over it. We're all flailing. Pro intro, play team. I know, where's the shirt? Crazy times. It's one of the... I bought a few shirts from... the interwebs, and they arrived last week, so I thought, hey, we'll start wearing those on my days. We're already on the hype train. What the
I've
hell
done
happened
well
here?
there.
I've tried my best. Microcrystallographical, what a name, I love saying that. Thank you very much for the 5 months, and Tommy with the 2 months on top of that as well. You're bloody love to see it. Coming back, though, we've also got DJ Eva Midnight with the 15. Thank you, friend. James Miller with the 16. Oh, so the one underneath would be 17, just to complete the set, but that was Bill with the Twitch, baby. Thank you very much, Bill. Even though you're not here with us right now. And Springtide now with a 2 on top of that as well, even though it's verging into summer. You'll have to change your name. Useless. Thank you, friend, though. It's very kind of you. How are you, man? That was a fucking fast shower. Impressive. I just couldn't do it that quickly, I just don't think. Yeah, it was a little bit too good, actually. It's almost like I knew what I was talking about that time, which is a rarity for me, I'll admit. Dead in 2 months we didn't... Yes. I have heard they're getting rid of a lot of stuff like that, like BT Sports Score or something. Though, mainly I think I just heard that on the ramble, so I can't possibly be sure if that's correct or not. Welcome in, brothers. I'm happy you're back with us as well, because today is a big day. It's the lesser spotted youth intake and FM Christmas stream, with all the extra nonsense on top of that as well. It's hygienic as well as quick. That's impressive. Do you know what it is for me? The standard sort of evolutionary stuff is real fast. What gets me and holds me back a lot of the time is all the moisturizing I now have to do. There's 3 different things. Bought another one, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm getting in there. My skin is looking absolutely fire lately, ignoring this little blemish here.
Hanging out today.
Days, thank you very much for the 2 months as well. And the hype train continues. You bloody love to see it. TNT Sport. Wait. Hang on. Is this a real thing? TNT Sport. So I don't know anything about this. I'm going to need some information there, chatto. But return to... I think it's... I mean, I didn't watch the game last night, and it sounds like I didn't miss a great deal, because didn't Leicester have their first, like, shot in the 92nd minute? Rebranding BT Sport to TNT Sport. That seems like a dreadful idea. Why? TNT Sport sounds like... It sounds like the sort of channel that would broadcast, like, competitive... wanking, honestly. I mean, like... It just... TNT Tower. it just sounds a bit dodge. Now, there was an American... I mean, there was actually an American cable channel that certainly was called TNT, which was, I believe, was owned by Ted Turner. But it sounds a bit like... All I'm thinking of is wrestling, but I know that's because of TNT. That's what I'm getting in my head, is getting wrestling. Monster truck racing. Yes, very, very monster truck racing. It's very sort of monster truck dirt bike events. Yeah, I thought it was a wrestling thing. competitive wanking. Do you know what it was, right? I thought I had a brilliant sport that was going to absolutely cut through and be the perfect one for it, and then I couldn't think of it in the pool, so I just went with wanking. Because you have to at that point. Is that AW? Oh, was it really? Well, there you go, yeah. Soapbox racing, yeah. Anything with Red Bull sponsorship, basically. So, Red Bull Air Racing, all that sort of jazz. That feels like is exactly what would be on it. Tony Khan, of course, yeah. I'm surprised Tony Khan hasn't bought into it, honestly. Hell of a TV spectacle, yeah. I'm not really sure what would be the winning conditions. Would it be fastest finger first, or would it be Red Bull wanking? No, Red Bull wanking is very different because the winner gets bull semen, and that shit's worth a fortune.
All this time
bruv.
watching Morale Manager. Hope you're good, mate.
How are you, Daz? Thank you for the 27 months. That's triplets, my friends. Quantity. I hadn't considered quantity. I was thinking about speed. But maybe it's not all about expedience at this point. Eat a biscuit, though. Oh, God. This sounds like this all of a sudden just sounds like the sort of stories that Viking used to tell me from his army days. Endurance? But I feel like endurance would be too easy to, like, cheat. I feel like there'd be too much cheating involved if it was purely endurance. Whereas speed, it would be more of a... You couldn't really cheat. It's not how triplets work. No, it is. I've decided. No stopping allowed. I guess, but... Why are we discussing this? Imagine that. This is the start of the VOD as well. This is normally like an hour 3 type discussion. Artistic impression. Also, okay, hear me out. Right? Presumably there is commentary to this, right? Just think. The replay of this that then inevitably comes on at like 1:30 in the morning. It's going to have the sign language lady, innit? Never long comms, yeah. Oh, H-Race. Oh, H-Race, thank you very much for the follow. Was it the competitive wanking? What did it? Good lord. It's very much the Ocho, yeah. It's extremely ESPN 8. Love that. It's a good subreddit too. Oh, God. Finally, Keith Andrews found his level. No. I stress this with all of my heart, unironically. That is not his level. His level is way below competitive wanking. I'm sorry. He would be like... Maybe... Actually, no. He would be fine for commentating on... But it'd be like non-league competitive wanking. Keith Andrews is commentating on the FA VARs of competitive wanking. That's where he belongs. And we move. It's the qualifying round. Yeah, preliminary rounds. Hey, Jacosi. We move. So, I don't even know what to say anymore. That has gone far off the rails. It was like a train crash in slow motion. So, it's true. Speaking of MTK, moving this on to a slightly more mature topic, not that that's something we really do here. I am getting an MTK shirt. It has happened. It is happening, finally. It's a third kit because they're sold out of all the other ones. But basically, Gaffer, who I'm sure all of you will remember from Sunday's stream, and also from his insane exploits of actually completing this challenge with MTK, he's gone to number 1. He lives in Hungary at the moment. But he's moving back in a couple of weeks. So... he's ordered me some stuff from the club shop with his Hungarian bank account to his house so that he can bring it to the UK with him and then I can go pick it up. So yes, I am getting a third shirt with Montiel 4 on the back. We're getting a Miggy Montiel shirt. I was thinking about getting a Gideon, but I just thought, yeah, a third shit. I did say third shit. It happens, one of these things. It does happen. Makes you adventurous. Well, you know, it's a little bit adventurous, you might say. So we're getting that. Also getting this like Nike training hoodie that they've got as well on top of that too. So yeah, that is going to be coming. Is this the... I don't know. I mean, we've got a B-rated player allegedly in it. So you never know. My suspicion is that if this is going to work, we're going to give it 5 years. So this is the first of the 5 years, I believe, because it takes a little while because obviously the players that they bring through start at like 13 technically, and they're in the system for a few years before. So it's going to take us a few years to find out if it actually works that well, really. Oh, sat in your first season in Estonia. Oh, Sag times. Octo Trek official. They didn't, which is, you know, Sag on my part. I really should have said about the Gideon, but I just didn't want to have to put Gaffer in the position of transporting that across country lines. Like a giant goose teddy. Maybe I'll get back in touch. Oh. They don't actually exist. They just generate the reset date. Shit. Interesting. So what's all this crap I keep hearing about how your old youth intake to declare? So there's this goose, right? Okay, so we're literally the day before the youth intake, which is why I've stopped here. Really nothing to catch you up on because I'm pretty certain that literally we just played this game, I think, on stream last time. So there was like the Debrecen game, but that's about it. So that's where we're at. We've got Liverpool today in 3 days' time, but more importantly, youth intake. So the question is, chat, I'll show you the preview. What are we thinking? B-rated player in it. It's a 2-star youth intake, which is dog shit, but it's the best we've had in about 5 years. Since Zoltan, really. Look at the career milestone. Say to oh, I see. So it's not actually... We are going hoidless, yes. I genuinely reckon we might get a 4-star PA. I think B, in our current level of team, should be around about 4-star PA. But I suspect it might be more like 3.5, but I feel like we've had a 3.5 the last couple of years when we've not had a B-rated player in there. So we'll see. Is this just... So basically, Hadrian, it's just another one of those well-actuallys you get floating around. Okay, let's go. I reckon a 4. I'm going to stick my neck out and say 4. Watch there just not be a youth intake on the 9th for the one time. Best in cards. Yeah, so the star ratings is based on your current squad. So if you've got... As far as I'm aware, anyway. 5-star. Oh, right. Imagine if we got a 5-star. Shit every year. Yeah, but what club are you managing, David? Because that could often make a factor. Right, there it is. Look at all these fixtures. Every time they tried to reschedule the game, they've just rescheduled it to a date that already has fixtures. Okay, come on. Actually, big question. Is he going to be Hungarian? Or is he going to be one of our other potential nationalities that we now seem to have loads of, potentially? I reckon it is going to be 4 stars, and I reckon he's not going to be Hungarian. I reckon he might be Uruguayan. Okay. Wow. And it's 1-star youth intake again. And where's this winger? Oh, is it him? So there's the winger. It has to be this guy, right? Chaba Katai. Jesus Christ. Any non... We've got one Bulgarian in here. Any fun nationalities further down? Roland Kone. Oh, wow. So it ended up being 0 stars, basically, anyway. So who we got, then? Banfalvi. You know what? He's actually not awful. He just has no determination. What is it with us and low determination youth intakes? They all seem to be low determination. He's not awful, but that 4 determination is going to absolutely kill him. See if we can find out. So they've got Shosh here, who just sounds like he'd be a good librarian. 6'2" with 0 aerial reach, but he's very young. No consistency, unambitious. At least he has 6 determination. Yeah, SOS, please get me out of goal. Jeez, Horngap, standard. Near Beethoven. So this was the guy. I reckon this guy might get upgraded. So this is him. This is Katai. Again, with the shit determination. Every youth intake seems to have, most of the time, terrible determination on virtually every player. 4 determination. Zajcek. 10. My God, it's the best player we've ever seen. Good hair. Very solid hair. A little bit of a... Wow, that is a genuinely awful youth intake. And I'm not even holding out hope that they're going to get reevaluated and be slightly better than that, because, yeah, he might well be, but at the end of the day, he's not going to go anywhere because he just won't have the determination. Obviously, there's other factors too, and he does at least have a fairly professional personality. Maybe a head of youth development sucks. Yeah, that'll be it. That's definitely it. I agree. It's absolutely that. Oh, dear. That's a joke, in which case, fair one. No Hoid to whip the check. To be fair, when we did have a Hoid, it was the same problem. They're still rejecting this, by the way. This battle still continues. Where do players go if you don't shortlist them? Hang on. Right. Oh, so, yeah. So, when you say if you don't shortlist them, if you scout a player, and then they'll just come through in your scouting inbox here. But if you don't shortlist them, and then you, like, either discard or acknowledge them, sometimes they'll just disappear entirely. To be fair, that was 1 season from it. And it's no better or worse than what we've already had so far, right? It's, yeah. We're just going to continue doing that because they're still denying this. Our head of youth development definitely doesn't suck on the count of him not existing. So in a way... Ooh, oh, I thought that was Panama for a second. I got excited. Right. Okay, so disappointment 1 of the stream out the way. The next one is going to be when we inevitably lose this guy to Chelsea for no reason, randomly. Literally, they're rejecting a free £10 million. Like, they are not being able to keep this guy. And I guarantee you, though, the moment we can sign him, he'll just move to Chelsea. So, we're in a bit of a pickle at the moment. Because, oh, by the way, I went for a couple of other guys. This guy was one of them. I was really interested in him, as you can see, but he unfortunately chose to join PSG for less money on a worse squad role as well, which is great. Do like it when they do that. Bainbridge is already joining us on a free. Lorival is decent, but I don't want to pay that kind of money for him at the moment because we are not the best financial stable state. Like, I know we've got 80 million in the bank, but it'll be better next season because this is what we're getting rid of in the summer. All of these players leave in the summer. Almost all of them, you'll note, to Hungarian sides. On either frees or on paid transfers, which is just sick. And that's going to save us £135,000 a week in wages, which I believe is 6% of our wage budget is going to go in the summer. But admittedly, it'll be replaced with those two guys from Leeds and whatnot. And it's going to be 24 million in income as well on top of that. Highest earner, I believe, is Velasquez at 89,000. Why would they want to join European Champions instead when they could join the team that lost the European Championship final last year? We're cleaning them out, but the best thing is that means all those Hungarian sides get those players permanently. Like, I reckon De Bruyne could be worth an absolute fortune when he's at, Christ, where would he be? At Újpest. Loan Farm. So I always use this one by default. Yeah, so Velasquez is the highest earner at 89. Then Castillo at 86. Robinson, interestingly, at 77. But he's brought in so that we can flip him. Same with Hidalgo. Those two are very much both for the flip. Although Robinson I'm actually enjoying quite a lot of right now. Texi could probably do with a new contract. Wait, have we got any 38s? The first 38 is Lucas, and he's not really asked. Valenzuela. No. Basically, we're kind of set. So we've still got 3 other Hungarian sides in Europe, which is lovely. Yeah, Malero going to Brazil was very strange. And weirdly, all of the bids on him were from... oh, is it Hidalgo? Love it. Love that. Don't mind a bit of that. That does make sense, actually. But look at Hidalgo. He's very good. Now, I was also looking at some of the stats of this team, and I didn't realise just how insane of a season Bobby'd had. Now, obviously, Castillo's doing a great job. 24 goals at the halfway stage. Well, not the halfway stage, but like we've still got potentially 19 games left this year. So there's a long way to go for him. 24 goals at this stage is great. But look at Bobby Tree. 16 goals, but he's got 14 assists this season, does Bobby. That's ridiculous for a player that's playing as a striker almost all the time, albeit as a Trek. But still, he's been an unbelievable B-team player. In the league, he's got 13 goals and 11 assists in 16 starts. That's 24 goal contributions in 16 starts. The guy is the ultimate backup player who's just happy to be a backup player. It's remarkable. Everyone that played the player everyone lost. Yes, so basically, this one thing that did happen, which is really good, is this. Where is it? So, Debrecen beat Slavia Prague 2-0, which is a really good draw for them. And Ferencváros won away at Monaco. So, I think Debrecen are in a good spot because they're 2-0 up. And Ferencváros winning away at Monaco is massive for us. Bobby Baobab, don't you get me started on Baobab trees. I'll tell you. Selling team leader who doesn't want to leave. Yes. So, the key thing to sell a player that doesn't want to leave and you don't want to cause any kind of fuss in the squad is, this is the trick. I'll show you without actually doing it. So let me just find a team leader. Not that it really matters because I can show you on anyone. But so let me show you, for example, on Montiel. What you do, you go into this screen here on transfer. I'll come back to that, Marco. I'm just explaining this. So you go into here and you instruct your director of football to do any of these, basically, other than that, obviously. I would start by sell for asking price. And then you set an asking price. But the cool thing about this is it won't piss off the player. But then once you start getting bids or don't getting bids, then you can offer the player out and it still won't upset the player, even though they should be upset by it. So that's how you get rid of a team leader that doesn't want to leave. Now, you might not get very good money for it, but you will still get rid of them and it won't cause upset in the squad initially anyway. I know, Castillo's had amazing seasons for that. And the ECL, Haladash, I think they were really... Yeah, they won 2-1 away at Dynamo Kiev. So all 3 of them won, and 2 of them won away from home, which gives them an even better chance, which brings our coefficient total to a nice, healthy 15.7. Now, if you bear in mind that last season and the season before are the only seasons I'm really comparing us to at this point, because they're the only 2 seasons out of those that we had 7 teams in Europe. So you see that last year we made a nice jump up. So, which clearly the other Hungarian sides were doing a fantastic job getting better. This year, we're nearly already up to what we did last year, and we still have 4 sides left in Europe. 3 of which are looking very likely to be progressing through to another round, which should, I think we've got to be targeting at least 18 points this season, which to me would show that we're capable of improving, as we have done every single season. Once we got all that money coming in, almost all of the sides that are in Europe have got like 40 million in the bank as well, which is ridiculous. Nita, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that tremendously. Still think we might end up slipping to 6th this year, though, which I don't think would be the worst thing in the world for us, to be fair. Man of match highs. Oh, really? Let's have a little look at you. John Kone. He's how old is he? 28. Do you reckon he was part of the Burkina Faso side that did all that that basically muddied me for an entire stream? I mean, that's literally what happened. For those of you that missed this, there was a stream where someone basically said that Burkina Faso were like one of the best sides in Africa, and I kind of basically went, pah, rubbish, and then I listed off like 15 different African nations who I thought were better than Burkina Faso as far as football goes. And I would still agree that historically and generally speaking, those nations are more established in terms of football than Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso then went on to win AFCON during that stream and completely muddied me the entire time. So yeah, that was fun. So that's John Kone. Oh yeah, with milestone to tell you on it. It doesn't appear so, remarkably. Yes, we have, Bill. It was dreadful. It was predicted as 2 stars. It came out as 1 star. The only player that we were supposed to be worth talking about, which was the B-rated guy, turned out to be a 3-star player who was crap and has no determination. Neither did any of the top 5 players in the youth intake. They all had 6 or below. It's weird that he's not in that team. Because this is all, right? Oh, that's notable. Hang on. Wait, you think notable would have been... I genuinely don't think he did. How did man avoid that? Oh! So he was a French youth international. He might have been playing for like still French at that point. Actually, when did he win his first cap? That'll tell us everything, right? First cap 6 years ago, which would have been when he was 22. So I don't know. Remember release scores that's locked into contract negotiations? I don't know of one, but I've heard that there can be. But someone in chat has mentioned a few things like that in the past. I've never done it myself. But isn't it something to do with like renegotiating things or something? Oh, and you'll notice that I can't ask his agent again because we've asked him once and his agent says he's happy to join us. It's just that weird sort of glitch where I don't know. Basically, he wants to leave on a free. We just, renewing a deal. It might be renewing a deal actually. Yeah, true. Oh, that's correct. It's the renewing a deal one, isn't it? In that case, I don't know about signings. Red locking can be difficult. What's the release clause? Is it at least one where you can put like a timed release on it? Because sometimes that will help. Right. Getting Liverpool in this such of an early stage is... Wow, Arsenal with Sky Vink. Speaking of Sky Vink, he actually, did you know, could have played for Suriname. Foreshadowing of a video that's coming out next week. Oh, Kotoko, I missed Asante. These guys are usually... Oh, wow. Oh, it's on a 19 squad. Their first team's probably going to have their actual good players in it. But figure out, it's like, it is... But it also, I suppose it is kind of good. Although it does also mean that we now can't knock them out later. But, I think you're right. That's better for us right now. Renewing deals. Yeah, I think renewing deals is the one where it's quite easy, but it's actually on new players where it becomes more difficult. Change contract. I don't think you can. So let's try and offer him a contract again. Approach to sign. Keeping his options open. What was it they said? May was when we should be able to talk to him. I still reckon the moment May comes... Oh, actually, wait a minute. Man is not wanted by anyone other than us now. I wonder. I'm still going to keep doing this just to annoy Benfica and hope that at one point they might randomly cave. Just in case. Because I'd still rather pay £10 million than risk losing him to Chelsea at some point. Because I still feel like that's what's going to happen. But it would be so good if we got Gacic. Because if we get him, it means that we can flip Portier in the summer for absolutely ridiculous money. Like, I've seen bids from him of like £90 million. You expect to do the... It has to be because of the leave on a free transfer. Because I feel like when he was exploring his options, at that point, we seem to be able to get players. But I've not been able to sign anyone who's doing the FRT one before. Right, so we'll switch that for that. Castillo, Robinson. Okay. Don't know how I feel about that. Now, the problem is Silva's suspended, and so is Darla. Which is... This could be a bit complex for us, because it means Montiel's not going to be able to play right back. Because he's going to have to play in the middle. Although LMS could... No, actually... Ah, shit. It might have to be Skinner. If we can. He is being a real fart bag. I agree. Yeah, I think the best thing you can do is just, as A-Bomb says, if you can, and it's not going to cost you too much money, agree to a contract and then try to get it out later. Oh, it's called Lose It, the calorie counter one. It's got like a picture of a scale, like an orange scale is the logo. There is a paid version, which I actually do have, but it's not really that much better than the free version. The free version kind of does everything you'd want. No, exploring options. As far as I've not personally managed to get any player to sign a contract upon getting that option, but someone has claimed to me that they have, but I couldn't possibly confirm that. I actually wonder Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Christian. Yeah. Because Bobby's not spectacular on both sides, whereas Castillo is. Like, Bobby would be really uncomfortable here, and I feel like that would cost him. Whereas Castillo can play both sides and would be comfortable in there, and him and Robinson alternating would be quite good. And I think Bobby honestly deserves a chance to play through the middle. Given his contribution to us this season, it's been ridiculous. Now then. Oh, no worries about the bench, because that's just it. That's the entire squad there. Bench looks pretty solid, though. It's nice to see Carp's been getting a bit more football this season. I don't think he's ever going to quite be, you know, Carpenu. Then again, he probably is levels of the previous Carpenu. It's just that we got him a lot earlier. Ah, annoying. Oh, they've got a irremovable food court in there. Hey, Hadrian. Valia in there as well, who is going to cause us all sorts of problems. Man has 29 goals already this season. Ah, true map. Yeah, but I found that, honestly, I've not wanted to risk it. Because every time we've had someone say that, not someone say it, but a player say the explore options thing, the player has always been such a big player that they're never not going to get contract offers, and they'll get them in like immediately, basically. So we've always had to cash in at those positions. Basically, don't let them explore their options. Don't let them get to that point. Use the ambition thing on them in the conversation. If that fails, you're just going to have to sell them, unfortunately. Ah, good old Dennis Seaman. He's a real player. Hang on, what? Sorry, how is he at Liverpool already? Oh, God. What? 1 second. I must find out how on earth and how much Benfica sold it to Liverpool for. One thing about Benfica is, I will say, they're very good at mugging off us, even though we've been the ones mugging them off. How much did they pay? That's remarkable. So, this man's had a hell of a little career path. We paid £9 million for him. Flipped him a year later for 23, technically rising to 28 million. They've still managed to make a profit by selling him to Liverpool. Damn. Wish we'd sold to Liverpool now, although maybe not. Because I probably wouldn't. We got a bit more cash. It's not too bad. I was kind of hoping that they would have... Well, not hoping that they would have got like 30 million or something. Absolute monsters. Nice. They still have quite a lot of real players. Because I think Seaman's a real player. Obviously, these two are real. Obviously. Oh, they haven't got it. Oh, they do have Edgardo. Yeah, they paid like 70 million to Dortmund for him. This is a question of just get through the game. If we get through the game at Anfield without defeat, then it would be fantastic. Castillo with the ball in and it's clearance, but we should get to this first time. We do. Nice. Oh, look at the space. Castillo coming from deep is going to be interesting today. Not what Liverpool probably would have prepared for in this game, and it's a great ball across. It's, is that a penalty? Terranova? It's, how have we not, oh my God. Oh, please don't be one of these games, FM. Not today. Castillo, look at the football again. Robinson over the bar as well. Yeah, Valia is about as prolific as strikers in FM come. I believe he's been the top scorer in the Champions League in like the last 3 years in a row. He's that good. Oh, God. What on earth was that clearance? And it's Betancourt driving all the way through. Simple. Oh, what on earth? What?
Why won't you let me help you, Patrice? Nobody asked you here, Patrice! Damn it, Patrice, stop smothering me! Damn it, Patrice, stop smothering me!
Never has that button been more useful than that. Ah, good. So, just to clarify, obviously that's annoying. My big question, though, is this. Wins the ball here. What's he doing? Why on earth does he pass the ball to the Liverpool striker in his own penalty area? David Nieholm, thank you for the 9 months, my friend. Oh. And then actually, that's not really Patrice's fault. That's Montiel. He clears it against Patrice. That's 3 different defenders making an absolute litany of nonsense. It wasn't even Patrice's fault. The ball is just kicked against him by Montiel. I hope we don't get knocked out of the Champions League with the result of that. That was very like Sunday League defending. Incredible. Considering we'd actually started the game quite well. Look at this passing play. Is this going to be the response, though? Bobby from... Oh, God. We've looked quite good so far as well. That's the annoying thing. Yeah, Tex-Mex with that pass. I don't know what he's trying to do there. It doesn't make any sense that he would pass the ball inside his own penalty area like that when he could just clear it. But Patrice definitely does deserve an apology from us because I don't think that was really his fault. I thought we were going to concede the same goal again. I genuinely thought we were going to concede the same goal again. On the plus side, some of our attacking link-up looks quite good. I think it's going to be a case of just get through this game and try to avoid as much bullshit as possible. Oh, God. Right. Oh, what are you doing? Right. Okay. Let's calm our heads down. Let's get sorted. Yeah, it's like FM has gone, hang on a minute, you're playing an English club. Liverpool have a Hungarian player? I don't think so. Oh no, Rojpal, no, he's Czech. Used to play for Slavia, I believe. We actually nearly signed him at one point, but then I believe it was Sevilla got in there before us. Okay, Skinner's on a booking. Who's actually... I mean, Patrice has given a 6.3, which I feel is harsh on him, considering he could do nothing about that goal, despite me pushing all the buttons. Had to be done. It's the first time I've had a chance to really use that. We're just going to let him run. Oh, God, this is... That was nearly a goal from Antunes as well. Okay. This might be one of these games in Europe where we decide that actually working the ball into the box could be beneficial, because look at the momentum for Liverpool. We need to try to stymie that a little bit. Robinson's ball, it's like a really flat cross. How has he missed the target with that header? I think that this might be the type of day for that. Try to control the game a little bit more. Pick our moments. Great. God damn it. Okay. Text message has been poor. Understandable. Patrice has got a 6.2. He's been so unfairly punished for that. Okay. To be fair, 1-0 still isn't the end of the world for us. Oh. Oh, I was happy with the defensive work. My bad. Oh, shit. What? Hang on. Wait. That's the one. God almighty. It feels like they moved the buttons. Well, now I've really fucked it. The players are like, what? We're losing 1-0. What are you on about, boss? Ha. Yeah, if we just keep this to 1-0, that's probably our best bet here. And hope for the best. Yeah, I've bungled that extremely. It's basically rainbow, the levels of bungle I've just gone with there. Zippy will be along in a minute. And George. Yeah, the Matt stop clicking buttons impossible challenge. Oh, slip him in Texie. Here we go. Bobby's in. Right, taken across the defender. Keeper's left in the hot. Oh my God, are you serious? This is ridiculous. That sort of shit is absolutely infuriating. The goalkeeper has given him the entire goal and he's put it wide. This, just to clarify, I'd like to show you the attributes of this player that's missing those when the keeper has given him the entire fucking goal. Yeah, no, we're not going through this tie, are we? Hello, Pog. Christ on a bike. The keeper actually stands out of the way of the ball and he still misses it. But good play, though. He does need that shoot ball on target. Low composure, only 15. I know, only 15 composure. What a ridiculous stat is over the bar. Chat, this all went wrong with the competitive wanking. That's what's done it. Okay. Unfortunately, Castillo is going to have to come back up top, and we're going to have to bring on someone like... I say have to. Malero is quite the apt substitute, really. A lot of people in danger of being booked. Skinner's knackered, but we've got no choice. Jesus, Patrice. We'll get Mendes on. Honestly, I can't risk him staying on the pitch at this point. I'm just afraid I'll do something else because the game's decided he's going to have a bad game, and I want to make sure that we don't get screwed by it. Oh, Jesus. Right. 20 minutes. Tex-Mex has had a poor day as well, although admittedly it's because of that goal, but I feel like Chris Smith has still offered stuff to us this season, and he deserves a chance. Oh, 1-0 would still be okay, right? Smith bombing through. Is this going to be an inspired sub? Oh, hello. No, never mind. Watch out, lads. Right, good tackle here needed. We're just not snapping in at them like we would normally be in these situations. I feel like Liverpool get a late one, and that really puts the tie into trouble in the second leg. 1-0 we could deal with. 2-0 would be very, very tough to turn around. Oh, God, here it comes. Oh, okay. It's the fact that we got Liverpool in this round at all is kind of annoying as well. We've had one shot on target today as well, which has not helped us in any way. But that being said, Bobby should still score that chance. This should be 1-0 because Bobby should be easily putting that chance away. That's about as basic as a chance comes. Malero. Smith again. Chris Smith is through. Oh, my... Very unnecessary. I see what you're trying to do there, Smithy, but could you maybe not try outside of the foot, like Travella shots from the edge of the penalty area, if it's all the same? And now Ingram, who's going to be playing for us next year, driving through, whips it across, and it's a good clearance from Terranova. At least we're getting a taste of what Ingram could offer, annoyingly for someone else. Right, keeper, please don't do something stupid. Oh, fuck off, FM. I mean, I have had it. This is just classic. You're not allowed to go through against an English side, isn't it? Look at this nonsense. Like, what is the keeper doing? Both goals today have been nonsense. The moment that ball was looping in, I just kind of looked at that and thought, uh-oh. Because why is it showing us this? I can't believe this. Watch us win the second leg 2-1 as well. Oh, come on. We're just not allowed, are we? That is ridiculous.
What the f was that?
Honestly, Banksy, it's not going super well. I love how he just gives up on it there as well. Keep us out and then he doesn't do anything. I have no words. This is actually the biggest load of shite. Although that admittedly was just a good goal, but Christ, the goals we've conceded in this game. Like, this scoreline, I have no problem with us losing this game. It's the way that the goals always happen. It's fucking annoying as hell, man. Can't we just lose normally? Rush, that does nothing. Yeah, I know, but that's just FM goalkeepers, isn't it? Wow. I've thrown the water ball. I've rarely done it, but I've thrown the water ball. I'm going to thrash my arms. Furious. Furious. Furious with it all. It's a lack of belief. Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. As if they're unsure. That's nonsense. Insane that that's cause a negative response. Okay, we calm down. We can still win this. We have no chance. We'll win the second leg, but it won't matter. Not with those kind of goals. Fuck me. That is just... it's really annoying as well, because it's just like... Can you think of how many times in Europe, right, we have won games because of shit like that? Now, I can think of a couple of examples, but can you now compare that to the number of times we've lost games because of shit like that? It's like at least a ratio of 5-1, if not higher. I remember we did get a goal like this actually for us with Castillo last season. There was the one against Wolfsburg, but that was like 5 years ago. It just happens so rarely that we benefit from stuff like that. It's always the other way around, but there you go. We move. We just got to hope the other Hungarian sides help us out here. Because I think they're going to have to carry us. At least on the plus side, we might. Bear in mind, right? What I will say is, even if we do get this guy in the summer, do not expect him to not continue to make the exact same mistakes as Portia. He will, because he is a goalkeeper in Football Manager, unfortunately. But at least we'll get, sometimes the change is as good as the rest, right? We always seem to get these results against English teams as well, especially, I've noticed. How expensive is Valia? Oh, we're talking like 200 million, right? I want to see how good he actually is. He's an extremely good striker. 132 million. I didn't realize he was Italian. They paid 57 million is an absolute bargain for him. Comes need to get ball, which is kind of interesting on a player that's so aggressive going forward. Okay. It's fine. We're going to... Lost the plot, won the home leg 3-0 rubbish. Yeah, that's what will happen. We'll be winning like... Usually when this happens, you usually win the home leg, but just by enough not to win you the tie or take it to extra time. So I would say... I reckon we win the second leg 3-1. Lovely free transfer. 5 years time. Maybe, yeah. Okay, right. Taking our minds off of that, we've got this to worry about. So, Slavia Prague and Debrecen. Debrecen 2-0 up from the home leg. They just have to not lose by 2 goals. Ferencváros are a goal up from the away leg. Come on. And obviously here, Halash are 2-1 up from the away leg as well. If there's any justice in the world, I could be your man and you could be my girl. But aside from that, and us feeling blue, if there's any justice in the world, we can get 3 Hungarian sides through right here. I reckon we get a couple of away victories out of nowhere. Remember, they battered them in those other games too. Yeah, I'm gonna genuinely have to get the candles out. Just don't do this today. Not today, FM. Look, take it out on us. We can handle it. Like, I'm like a bullet shield for the other Hungarian sides, like that meme. That's us right now. Just leave them alone. Let us take all the heat. I don't mind. We've won a couple of Champions Leagues. Is it Lamar? You're right, it is Lamar. God damn it. The joke could have worked so much better if I'd known that. You're right, it's very Fame Academy, isn't it? It does feel like a blue song at the same time, though. So we'll just keep doing that in the meantime to annoy them. Kerala Blasters. Okay. Ooh, they've blasted no players, apparently. Not the footballer. Or is it? Have you ever seen them in the room together? Just saying. Right, here we go. 2-2, they're through. Yep. Classic. Cool. Pushkas sent off in that game as well, so it very nearly screwed them. But nevertheless, they do progress just without a win. But that's, I wasn't expecting them to win there. Ferencváros at home, out to Monaco. Good. To be fair, relatively even game. Yeah. Right. So, let me guess. Dynamo Kiev won 2-0. Fuck me. FM, behave. They can win away. They've managed to sneak through with a 93rd minute penalty from Aschauer to take that to extra time. That was in extra time, actually. So they do progress, but only with a draw. Good lord. But we lost Ferencváros. They won away at Monaco. Hey, Henry, we're just getting absolutely rammed by Football Manager at the moment. But luckily, Haladash will draw West Ham in the next round. And luckily, Debrecen are definitely going to draw Leicester in the next round. So that's what's going to happen now. At least they are through. It's actually still good signs for us. Sometimes you need that, Murph. You really do. Oh, coefficients, yes. Let's see. So are you above 16 now? Dead on 16. Okay. We've absolutely... God, Germany have had a really bad year. Like, unironically, Germany are like 7th on the year. Or are they? Nope. Wow. 8th on the year. That's really bad. Portugal having a great year, which is very annoying. In fact, the gap has been extended over us from Portugal now. Huh. What if... Okay, we've got to see what Portugal have got left, because I know they've got Braga. Do they have... No, Benfica are out, so that's good. So no Portugal there, I don't think. No. Europa League. We've got... Porto are out as well, actually. So they got points there, but they are now out. So is it just Braga? Or is there like an other Portuguese side that might have snuck through? No, I think it is just Braga. Never put it past Braga winning this, though. I feel like they're always semi-finals or better. They usually do very well in the Conference League. But okay. I feel like it gives us a chance, because I feel like Portugal are going to stop gaining as many points as us. Then again, so are we. Oh, we need a good FM Christmas to cheer ourselves up. We really do. Although, actually, the second leg is prior to that, so we might be even more sad. After 90 minutes. Ah, good point, Johnny. Yes, you're right. That did count as a defeat for them. Again, remarkably. Ooh, Edwin Osei. Oh, it's temperamental, but hello, Edwin. Not bad. Hang on, Atromitos knocked out Marseille. Wow, that is fantastic news for us as well, actually. Because Atromitos, they're not that good. I think they were actually beaten by one of the other Hungarian sides in the group stage. From Sunday. I mean, what did I do on Sunday? What did I do on Sunday that I was recovering from? I'm trying to think. Did Fulham play? No, we played on Saturday this weekend, didn't we? I actually had a very chill Sunday. Went to McDonald's with Pog. I was proper passenger princess, though. Oh, BTCC. Yeah, no, I couldn't. Oh, the subs. Sorry, I forget about things like that because, well, it's almost not embarrassing. That's not the end of it. It's just, yeah, that was absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I do hate the fact that the one thing I am missing on Sundays when I stream now is the BTCC. I haven't watched any of it this year, which does suck. Yeah, no, the sub thing on Sunday was absolutely ridiculous. So thank you again, everyone that was involved in that. We're going to do rotation, obviously. Which means we want Milovanovic. I think it's... Maybe he doesn't... Oh, he's there. Which doesn't make any sense. I think we'll be able to play Montiel right back and an LMS in the middle this time, so we won't have to worry about Skinnerino not starting. We will do Mendes. And then left back, Christ. What have we missed? So what you've missed so far is FM playing Now That's What I Call Bullshit. Volume 40. Sorry, Volume 23. Like, the greatest hits. So far, anyway. I'm trying to think what we haven't had. I don't know if it's on next Sunday, actually, Henry. Oh. Sutton is fast. Yes. I mean, to be fair, Sutton is fast regardless, but they seem to have found something now. 1 minute red. Yeah, true. We haven't had a random early red card either. What haven't we had? I think the second leg is where we're going to truly know if it's one of those days. Thing is, we're not going to beat Liverpool 3-0. We could get 3 goals up in a game, maybe. I honestly think that our plan with that game is potentially going to have to be a case of see how the first half goes. If we're dominating them and actually looking like we're going to create loads, then great. If not, second half of 5-star Trek, because what's there to lose at that point, right? that might have to be the play. So it's nice to see Kvamen getting into the main team. I've only just moved him up from the youth team. Give Portier a rest. He'll definitely need it. We are 3 down in the Champions League. Yes, Liverpool beat us 3-0 in the first leg. The first goal was an own goal where our player passed it across his own 6-yard box to a Liverpool player, and then our other player kicked it into our other player for an own goal. The second goal, the ball bounced off the crossbar when the keeper could have just caught it, and then it bounced into the path of the Liverpool player for 2-0. And then the third goal, the player just sort of stopped. Octo Trek for the 4-0 win. Now you're talking. First time ever. Oh, damn. Yeah, I've never had to do night shifts of any sort, so I can sympathise there. Right. Pushcats are getting dangerously close to the relegation places again now. Oh, don't forget the Bobby Tree missing an open goal as well. Well, not an open goal, but where the goalkeeper actually moved over to allow an enormous... You know how goalkeeper's positioning in FM can be a bit weird? The keeper actually moved over to the left of his... Sorry, well, technically to his right, to allow an enormous gap for our player to put it, and he put it wide. Really weird. Like, when he opened up, I thought, oh, this is a goal. But it's fine, because we're going to channel the positive vibes. The rest of this stream chat is going to be immaculate vibes. I'm telling you now. Not missing much. No, I bet. My sleep could never. Right. Wait, was there another... Hungarian remontada. Yes. What's Hungarian for remontada? It's all yoga and zen. Exactly. I'm just going to be... It's all going to be vibing. I kind of like his name. Musa Trabi. Actually, he's not even awful. And also, Koulibaly? Unambitious. I mean, that means you won't ever want to leave now, would you, bud? Cool. Oh. Yeah, God, we had the full-on... God, we even had the shit youth intake after being promised something slightly alright as well. It's just not been a good day so far. I felt a bit rubbish when I woke up. My heart rate was overly elevated on my run. What else has gone wrong for me today? It's fine. It's all going to come back round again. Something mad's going to happen later in stream, and we're going to be like, yes, it was all worth it. Maybe us losing 3-0 is just so we can win the second leg. Massively. And if you don't have that, it wouldn't matter so much, because it'd be like, oh, well, we've won 3-0 in the second leg. Who cares? I reckon 3-0 win on penalties. That's right. Even me predicting us to win on penalties. That's a shock. Just because it never happened. Actually, it never happens. We did it last year, didn't we? Busiu. Oh, he's fallen to the radar a little bit. These chaps. John Kone. B- still. Luke Young. Oh, yeah. Luke Young was one of the other guys I was looking at potentially signing. But I think he must have signed a new deal now. Not say choose that. No, I said choose that. Definitely said choose that today. Can confirm. Oh, Asec Mimosas. Go on. Musa Kone. Yeah, why not? Actually, he looks pretty 20, though, admittedly. And Michel Karamoko. There's always a good Karamoko knocking about at Asec Mimosas. Just feels like the dream. Nice. I guess after that, I suppose it just becomes part of the pattern, right? Doesn't it? Okay, here we go. Oh, dear. Milligan. Nah, there's no fun there. Trust me, there is, like... This is genuinely my thought pattern. One, when things go wrong like that, it makes for fun content. You didn't see me, but I was pressing that clip button. I was like, well, that's a TikTok, that's a TikTok, that's a TikTok. But also, if you don't lose matches like that occasionally, you're not going to feel as satisfied when you get those amazing victories at the same time. So that's the logic I try to use anyway. Right. I think this time, we actually can play Brandon Silva. That's going to be a big... Brandon Silva was a big miss in that first leg, I would say. Not having Silva did make a difference because it forced us to play a slightly out of kilter system, which I didn't really like. Whereas now we can play Navarro alongside Velázquez, Montiel at right back with LMS and Patrice, and then Terranova at left back because Dala's still injured. It's a much better team as well. I think this is our best lineup currently. Bobby's done well, and I gave him his chance, but he did not take it one bit. So what are Liverpool doing? So same lineup, although Fofana on the right-hand side. Valia still through the middle. And Tunis is in there as well. It looks like basically the same team. Right. Yeah, exactly. It's all about the vibes. If you don't have the bad times, the good times don't feel as good. Also, Portier wanted by Paris Saint-Germain. I mean, we're basically going to be sewing shrimp into the curtains if we sell him to Paris Saint-Germain. Your problem now. But this is what I mean. If we manage to get our boy Gacic and flip Portier for, what's he worth now? Yeah. I mean, imagine us getting nearly 100 million potentially for someone like him, who we didn't pay any money for, bear in mind. Decisive goalkeeper. I'm sorry. I would like to raise a red flag on that. Decisive goalkeeper. Man can't even decide what to have for dinner, let alone whether to come for a ball or not. That's remarkable. Man has 17 decisions, by the way. Let's remember that. 17 decisions. Decisively shit. He has decided to be shit. Okay, so, plan today. Go out there with our normal approach. With the home team, we've got to get on them. If at halftime it's still not looking bleak, we go in we're not going Octo Trek. We go in 5-star Trek in the second half. We might have to do Octo Trek later on. How does this... Good question. I mean, actually... so there actually are differences. We won't really highlight... Actually, we'll just do defender. So, Gacic is better in the air, but level on those. Handling is better. Kicking is better. One-on-ones is, albeit slightly better, but I mean, he's actually got very good one-on-ones, ironically. Eccentricity... he has 2 eccentricity. Can we talk about how that's nonsense? Good first touch, which is helpful. Reflexes is the same. Throwing is actually better, which is nice. Rushing out tendency is lower. Punching tendency is much higher, but at least he's going to come out. He's actually going to punch the ball, rather than just come out randomly. Anticipation is better. Concentration is better. Decisions are actually worse, so get prepared for that. Positioning the same. Slightly worse physically as well, and he's a little bit taller. But I think there's a huge opportunity. Sometimes this change is as good as the rest. And if we can get Gacic on a free and flip Portier for £100 million, it's just an absolute no-brainer, right? So, maybe so. Hey, Jason. We're trying to get our mojo back after what was an absolutely appalling first match of the stream. But luckily, you've joined us just as we're about to do exactly that. Right. Come on. Positive vibes. The aerial reach could be kept. To be fair, I'd like to think that the extra aerial reach that even Portier has should allow him to at least reach the crossbar. Although it does seem that that particular highlight is just a bug in the game and that the keepers are unable... That highlight will happen no matter how good... You could have 20 in every attribute for the goalkeeper, and I think if that highlight occurs, you'll still concede the goal. It's because... It's like the keeper doesn't want to jump to a level above their crossbar. They don't want to put their hands up there in the way that keepers would in real life. You know how a keeper in real life would put their hands in front of the crossbar? So, like, if the ball's going to hit the crossbar, then it's fine. But just in case. That doesn't seem to be built into the game. The picnic is on the bench. I hate that I can't explain that. Okay. He says that he was removable after all. Right, we got to roll them nat 20. That's good. They seemed motivated. All is well. Okay. So a slight change is definitely because Jadot didn't start the first leg, and if he did, it wasn't on the left because Fofana played left side. What's the bench looking like? They got a guy called Dave Bell on the bench, which I'm just enjoying. Okay. Come on, lads. Now's your moment. What's the betting? Portier turns in an absolute wonderful performance. Tex-Mex is superb. Admittedly, the last game, not so much. But he is still a great gent. Come on. I'm going to keep like pausing every 10 minutes to just assess where we're at. Because I was kind of hoping that in that first 10 minutes, we might have seen a shot. I'm worried that they might stink the place up. A lot of crosses for Liverpool early days. Okay, a shot there. Right, okay. Early corner goal will be a good start for us. Tex-Mex with the ball in. Flicked on and over the bar from Patrice. It's the first highlight of the match, but at least it was us. Castillo's looking okay. Nobody's dropping too much rating so far. Early yellow card for Velázquez. Shocker. And there was much surprise. Castillo's already down to us. Oh, God, he's having one of these games. He's going missing already. Concerning. Okay. I'm already getting tempted to switch it to work ball in the box. Castillo with the great tackle right now. He's got to use support. Or just go alone. Castillo! Oh, no! How? I can't believe he went alone there. Firstly, that was actually ridiculously good play to get past the defender and get the chance. But then what a save from the Liverpool keeper. Can we have him? Flicked over the bar again. Well, so far, we've been on top. Without scoring. But Castillo looked good there. That's better. Yellow card for Montiel as well. Not ideal. I just don't see we're going to have to score 3 goals in the second half here. Liverpool have not had a shot yet in this game. Such is our dominance of them. But at half-time, 0-0 at half-time. Oh, they have had a shot. We're going to have to go to Octo to 5-star Trek. We have no choice. Because we're clearly not going to create enough with this at the moment. At 3 goals down, we have zero choice not to. It's a risk, but it's a risk we have to take. So Navarro will be the one that is sacrificed to make this work. Obviously, that's just a lie, which means it is going to be Bobby. They didn't need to score, did they? Bobby Tree and Castillo through the middle. Okay. Phew. What does this have? That does have work ball into the box on as well. Okay. So Robinson on the left of that, specifically, because we know how good he is when he plays on the left of this specific system. Just trying to plan the subs. We've got... Let me just assess this as well, see if there's anything new they want to do. Nobody's played all that well for Liverpool either. Except for Seaman. We should be 1-0 up right now. Precisely. We've got to... If we don't want to go out winning this 1-0 with, like, a set-piece goal or something. Like, it's pointless to us. We might as well go out and try and get the win. Yeah, I know that we could maybe lose while doing this, and that would obviously cost us coefficient points, but you've always got to... You know, if you don't go for the gap, are you even a racing driver? Right. Get revenge. Furious. Ian Robinson is furious. So I don't know who said what to Ian in the first half, but hopefully this can sort that out. Excellent. A little happier. Bright green, a little happier. Ape Hall LTD, thank you for the follow. I reckon last 10 Octotrek could happen. Right. Okay, let's go. We've played this system in Europe one time before, and that was against Manchester United. It did not go well. Size of the ball. Unfortunately, no. But I realise that it is a bit funky like that. Okay, shot there, straight off the bat. Montiel getting back. Why did he slide in? Oh, no. Come on. Every touch is just going back to Liverpool. Right, but that was good, though. It looked like we were getting in on them a little bit more, but we're going to obviously concede chances playing like this. There's just no doubt about it. It's a question of whether we can create more than them. That's the question. If we get an early one. Oh, my God. Every header is over the bar. You can change the colour of the ball, but the problem is, I don't know what I'd change it to. So we've had a couple of opportunities in the early part of this half, but that's now another 20 minutes gone. We're not doing anything. We're not allowed through in this tie. There's just no way. Ah, well. Malero there, perhaps. Tex is kind of knackered. I might do Hidalgo, actually. Sorry, Hidalgo. We'll probably lose this 1-0. Yeah, it's in the colour preferences under skin. Not hit the target enough today. Right, okay. I think it's just one of these games that we're just not going to win. Nice touch from Malero, though. This might be his last ever game for us in the Champions League. So, get used to that. Bobby Tree having a little run. Okay. Ball through. Chris Smith. Smith. Okay, he does score. 12 minutes to go. MTK 1, Liverpool 0. Chris Smith, of all people, the former Manchester United player, will be very happy with that. Okay. The 5-star trek is working in Europe. This is brilliant from Bobby, by the way. And then look at this from Smith. On the chest. On the chest again. Left foot rocket into the top corner. Come on. Right, 1-0. Okay, what I am going to do is switch it to attacking in a minute because that means higher risk. And at this point, the risk is actually worth the reward, potentially. A rarity for me, I realise. But I feel like that's worthwhile. Also, Velasquez is going to come off for Yamin because he's going to get sent off otherwise, and Yamin's a perfect replacement. We are going to move to attacking. One of the few moments I will ever use this, but I feel like this is the perfect time for attacking. It's 10 minutes to go. Need more goals. Keep the pressure on. There'll be no more highlights in the game now. Yeah, cool. I like the part where we had no more shots after that. That's good, isn't it? I really like that part. Yeah, that wasn't going to happen, was it? We were never going to get through this tie. Not after what happened in the first leg. Oh, well. That was like David versus Goliath, except Goliath has a machine gun, basically. And also cheat codes. We did well. At least we won the match. For the coefficient, but it's really a case of God bless the other Hungarian sides and Godspeed, my friends. Oh, that's so disappointing, man. It nearly fucked us last year, remember, on the way to the Champions League, and it really has come back with a bang to fuck us properly this year. Because remember the Bayern game last year and the Barcelona matches where Portilla threw the ball away to them to take it to penalties. Ooh. Going out the round of 16 for us is piss poor. I can't remember the last time we went out that early. It's so annoying. But we won the game, and 5-star Trek actually did the trick because we just dominated them in that second game. We can't win every year. I know. It would just be nice if we were going to just lose normally. Like, Liverpool just play better than us and then win. Like, that would be kind of nice. It'd be lovely to go out because the team is better than you. And to be fair, Liverpool were, but the XG for both of their goals are obviously going to be ridiculously high because of where the goals came from and the one that was put on a plate for them. I think on average it actually kind of balances out a little bit, but still. Oh, dear. It came back with a whip. It really did. Right. Okay, so the question is, who are they playing in the next round? Oh, it's not been drawn yet. 20th. Right, okay, so we find out who they're getting in the next round on the 20th, because we do still have 2 Hungarian sides in Europe. And we, at least, have now taken it to... We've now improved on last year, which is key. It's all up from here. Current season will be finished. It actually will, yes. Unless... This will actually be the first time in like 5 years for the recap videos that I won't be starting it by saying, hey, there's a Hungarian side in the European final. Unless there's still 2 more to come, potentially. Are you fucking serious? This shit's really annoying in FM23. This was not a problem on FM22 because it was a case of, well, yeah, you are the ones that were fucking responsible for going out. Absolute nonsense. Fair to reach the last day. How about you fucking played in the game? You are responsible for this. Oh my god. This is... I can't believe they brought this shit into the game. Because this never used to happen on FM or any previous FM for me. It was this year that this crap happened. Like, what do you want me to fucking do? Absolute nonsense. Good lord. Yeah, we played like shit. Why is that your fault? Also, bear in mind, like, the worst thing about it as well is particularly when you look at the way the goals were conceded as well, as if I had any effect on that. Oh, sorry, Tex-Mex. Did I make you pass the ball across your own 6-yard box? Oh, sorry, Patrice. Did I make you score an own goal? My apologies, friendo. Oh, I'm sorry, goalkeeper. Did I make you not collect that ball that was bouncing off the crossbar? I'm so sorry. Okay, to be honest, I'm going to just do that because I feel like that's a risk and a half, I realise. But, yeah. I feel like we can't possibly have that same shit happen again next year. Right? What does it count as latter stages, by the way? I hate that it doesn't just say which round. Which round is latter stages? Is it quarterfinals? I think it is, isn't it? Oh, yeah, we'll get mugged off again next year, I suspect. To be fair, we rarely end up having to play a team like Liverpool at this stage of the Champions League most of the time. We usually get someone that's more beatable. Not that they weren't beatable, obviously, but it's a bit of an unlucky draw for us as well. Oh, right, it actually did hold... Okay, fair enough. Yeah, quarterfinals should be achievable next year. That's usually safest, if you can get away with that. Apologies for I seem a bit angry today, but I think you can understand the frustration. But now, it's all about good vibes. The vibes have returned, and now we get to look up Stockport County, which will make us all feel better. Oh, and if we got sacked. I mean, if we got sacked for that, then honestly, I would probably just become a Rocket League streamer. Because I would not want to promote this shit of a game if that was the case, if that actually happened, genuinely. But I think that's unlikely. The closest we've ever come to getting sacked was when we didn't win the league, weirdly. Like, at that point, I'd just be like, hey, chat, fancy some peglin? Oh, well, I mean, you know, wrong platform for that already, isn't it? Smooth sailing from now on. Both of it. Tell you what, we're going to have a Hungarian side in the Europa League and the Conference League final. I'm telling you. Bit of peglin. Right, let me find a player that's been there long enough so we can have a little look, see how they've been getting on. Barney Thornley is a great name for a player, by the way. Competitive pegging? James Beadle. That's a real player, isn't it? But he's only new to the club. Jake Whit. Why do they always have joined? Harry Red... Hang on. That's a real player. There's a real player at Stockport County called Harry Redknapp. Is this a nickname? No. What? Terrific, but he's real. He plays for Bournemouth. Harry's nephew is called Harry Redknapp. God damn, I had no idea. Well, that's actually made me feel a little bit better immediately, honestly. That's cheered me right up. What would cheer me right up more is if they had a player that, for the love of God, hasn't joined them in the last 2 seasons. They're in League 2, which we can't... Okay, 5 years. We can see the last 5 years of Tony Evans. So they actually spent a year in League 1. In fact, several years in League 1. Just his dog getting paid? That's kind of sick, actually. Fair play. I was hoping it was a regen. It's way funnier if it was a regen, because then at least there's an element of, like, chance to it, I suppose. But yeah, that's what's happened to Stockport so far. Oh... Right, we can all take a chill, relax. And I wonder who would have got in the next round. Probably Ajax, right? That would have been hilarious. Imagine facing Liverpool in the round of 16 as well. Debrecen with a good result there too. Wow. Oh, that's because they're playing Honved, who are genuinely awful. Pushkas get another point towards safety, I suppose. Molfev, wow. Owono. Just Francois Xavier Hardy as well. Mikey's looking very good. He's just so good we can't afford him, sadly. But we'll keep an eye on him still. Like, he's actually legit. 5-star potential, which is mad good at 16. 5-star potential, obviously, at Arsenal, but then very few players count as 5-star potential when we get them scouted. I might just send Gonzalo to have a little look. See if he actually is full on, but I think I've already done that, honestly. But Mike's really, really good. Gets into a position area and winds up opponents. He's a bit similar to Millie, yeah. Is that Mike Silver? Yep, this is Mike's beautiful face there. It was just to put Mike in my specific save. Oh. Change the name to Peg then. I think she'd have to at that point disassociate with me, yeah. There'd be no choice. Right, so the 20th is there. Got Barwick with another 4 goals. Christ. Even if he had meme budget. 30 million is a bit much for the meme budget, I must say. Particularly because we don't really have much budget, despite all of our budget. Because of how, yeah, DiMaggio Wright Phillips is never going to be in this save. Because, what, we're 15 years in now? I think he was, though. He does ring a bell. Okay. So, Ajax knock out Arsenal. Real Madrid knock out Spurs. I guarantee you, Liverpool draw Ajax in the next round. That should have been us. Should have been us. But now we've got to put all of our energy behind the other Hungarian chappies. That's all we can do. Apart from not sign Gacic. That's also what we can't do. Ben Oak. Now, was he the guy at Liverpool? Is he Scottish, if I remember correctly? Yes. Currently plays for Bologna in this series. 29 caps for Scotland. 4 goals, which is, I suppose it's Scotland. £5.5 million. So he was actually never got in the Liverpool team at all. But did stay there for an extended period of time. Which means he must have signed a new contract in there at some point as well. But then, actually did very well for Hearts in the Premiership. That's a really solid result for him. Getting assists and goals every single season, looking solid. Earning a £5.5 million move to Serie A, where, sadly, he seems to have not quite been able to fulfill his potential there. Hey, JCM. The Aaron Hickey experience. Next up, Brentford. It's only Scotland. What I meant by that is that scoring a lot of prolific amount of goals for the Scottish national team is a hell of an achievement. So actually having 4 is pretty solid. Those are not McTominay numbers, are they? Scotland's finest striker. Okay, 20th. Today's the day where we find out. Well, today's the day where we find out that Haladash have drawn against West Ham. And that... Who's the other one? Debrecen have drawn Leicester. What have we missed? Oh... basically FM played the now that's what I call nonsense. It played the greatest hits on us against Liverpool, sadly, and now we're very, very sad and bitter. If you want to look through the clips, you'll find stuff, because I've already taken a couple of clips from this stream that you'll probably be seeing a lot lately. But that'll pretty much catch you up, I would say. In a nutshell, the 2 clips I've made today will pretty much catch you up. Didn't even bother clipping the 3rd one. I had enough at that point. But on the plus side, we did win in Europe with the 5-star Trek system. So that's at least proven that it is a possible option, I guess, should desperation call. And I would say that I regret putting on attacking, but I don't think there was going to be another highlight regardless. But that's why I often don't do that, because I often find... Oh, the second leg score was 1-0 to us. We won 1-0. Chris Smith, of all people, scored. But then I made the mistake of putting on attacking because I got overly exuberant after that, and I regretted it tremendously. Right, okay, so here we go. Haladash draw West Ham. Debrecen draw Leicester. Just to really finish off the album today. Okay, do you know what, FM? Thank you. You've taken a shit on my floor, but you've at least like cleared up 5% of it and given me a birthday card. That's what's happened. That's what we're at to right now. Atromitos versus Haladash. That's probably the best draw they could have got. Plus, it now means that West Ham and Real Sociedad face each other. I guess Apollon Limassol would have been a pretty good draw as well, but I feel like Haladash have got a chance at a semi here with that. I mean, Zivkovic already has how many goals? 24 this season for Haris Zivkovic. Guy is clapping. Where are you about birthday? Yeah, if Vitesse can knock out Braga And whatever happens here... Actually, wait, we know the next round after that too, don't we? Please tell me it's the... Yeah, because it would be Apollon or Ren. I think there's a real path for Haladash to reach another final here. Because if they get through, they'll play the winner of Apollon Limassol versus Ren. Now, in the final, they'd have no chance, but I still think there's actually a chance we get another Hungarian in a final. Okay, next question. Debrecen, okay, not easy, but it could have been a lot worse. Debrecen Villarreal in the Europa League quarterfinals. This might be the first time we've had a team in the Europa League quarterfinals, actually. Napoli Monaco, Lazio Leicester, and Hertha FC Köln. Also, one of those German sides is going out, which I guess is good in a way. Okay. Do you know what? I think I'd have given them FC Köln. If I could have picked one of them to get them, it would have been Köln, which means they're going to be playing Monaco Napoli in the next round if they get through, right? Yeah. Okay. So if they do manage to... I think they're unlikely to be at Villarreal, but you never know. Monaco or Napoli, I still think there's a chance. Debrecen have done weird things in the past. Remember them in the Champions League last season. Ryan, thank you for the 4 months, my friend. Hope you're well today. Okay, I'm feeling a bit better. Also, bear in mind, Santiago Lopez, a guy that I specifically bought for Debrecen in the transfer window, has already clapped 10 goals in for them, 8 of which have been in the Europa League this season. I am so happy with that signing. Absolutely blown away that he's done as well as that. Considering he cost us a bit of cash, but yeah, the youth intake was trash. Like, genuinely one of the worst we've ever had. Okay. Hertz could be... that's true. I'm maybe just associating it with, like, real life, how it is, potentially. Right. Okay, I feel a bit better now. I feel like we've actually got a chance of some progression for Hungarian sides. Just not us. A natural complete... Yeah, he was one of those players that star ratings would tell you he's crap, but I saw his attributes and I said, no, he's worth the £4 million because he's a lone farm general. And Debrecen, when they lost Kevin Pays last year... to us, because he had to come back and he wouldn't go back out again. I knew that we had to replace the striker, and he's done well. Yeah, are they actually officially relegated now, Inferno? Damn. I think in my head, it's because... what I mean by that is because Hertha, in my head, I go, they have lots of money. I always see them in European saves, where I rarely see FC Köln. That's the logic my brain goes through. We've got FM Christmas. The B-rated winger wasn't B-rated, basically. The B-rated winger wasn't even, like, the third best player in the youth intake. They're trash, but have loads of money. Okay, well, at least we can kind of concentrate on clapping some cheeks in the league and playing some fun, just seeing how many goals we can score, I suppose. One thing I would like to do potentially is maybe try a system with a couple of Segunda Volantes and an Enganche and like a shadow striker where no one ever knows where the runs are coming from and it doesn't have any out-and-out strikers, but there's just runs from all over the place. Maybe some inverted wingers as well. Just a thought that maybe try that out, perhaps. A bit of tactics incubator. You know we love doing this when this happens. We haven't had a chance to for a little while. Might try that next league game, potentially. The remnants of Todd still looming large. It do be feeling like that, yes. I would love it if Dortmund won the league. Yeah, double Segunda. Maybe a shadow striker and an Enganche in the AM roles. That way there's a bit more... There's a static playmaker that they can all run around, but then you never know where the runs are going to be coming from. That's my idea, potentially. To try out something a little bit mad. But, like, it seems less aggressive, but it isn't. So all the attack rolls... Maybe a CM on, like, attack in there as well, just to make deep runs. To really mess with them. Look at this football. Ah, nearly. Although, maybe a chance now. If we can spin this in, it's like, what a pass from Bobby. Oh, it's a great play. I think it's offside, but... Exactly, Banksy. A little silly tactics. Bear in mind, I'm not actually sad or anything. I'm a little bit, like, frustrated by it, but at the same time, it's a game in it, right? I'll react angrily in the moment, and then 10 minutes later, I've forgotten about it because the memes popped up. Interesting, Schuber. That's kind of what I was actually thinking. I kind of want to leave a lot of our other instructions as basic, but then just change a lot of the other stuff. It's just numbers on a screen, precisely. It's just vibes. Molfairhavar look very unlikely to get into Europe next year. They have fallen off quite a lot. And I don't really know why that is, because they've got quite a good side. But it is full of a lot of players that maybe they had from us a long time ago, and they've not really taken any new loanees for quite some time. And it feels like their squad has stagnated somewhat as a result of that. I've used Cavaliero. I actually had a Cavaliero as part of my African adventure tactic. The right backless tactic actually had a Cavaliero in it. I don't think it's because there was any particular reason for it, but we definitely have one in that system. I had to get Zealand once to explain what it did to me because I had no idea. Oh, Bobby's going through again. Bobby's just really good domestically. And that's not a penalty somehow. Get stuck in. Funnily enough, it gave me a few reds early on, but the new players also get... They never get sent off. Interesting. Okay. Do the side to side. Yeah, I believe that's what it does. Round orders. No, we actually did try round order when we were building the 5-star Trek system. That was one of the things we were testing out in that system, but it just didn't really work. I've tried round orders once when it was first brought into the game, because at the time, Fulham had Ryan Sessegnon, who actually did kind of play like a round order for us. And I tried using him in a system that had a round order, and it just didn't work. Because I was trying to mimic a real-life tactic, and using FM to do that often is an absolute hopeless case half the time. Putting great tackles win more. Like Wayne Rooney for DC United, that one that everyone shows that clip of all the time. Navarro flicks it down. No, not quite. But I think that's what we'll do. We'll do Tactics Incubator for our games for the rest of the stream. Because we're winning the league, obviously. And we might get some... You never know. We might discover the next meta OP tactic while doing it. That's actually kind of why I like doing the Tactics Incubators. In case we do come up with something that is genuinely overpowered. We look like table football. What, they just spin around on the spot. Look at that, though. Uipesh just mudding Ferencváros again. They are comfortably the second best side in Hungary now. There's no debate about it. The fact that they signed a guy for 16 million is mad. And it is this guy, Grabowska, and he's doing a fantastic job. They're not quite as competitive as they were last season, but they'd have more fish to fry. Crab walking across the halfway line. Yeah, I'm thinking what I want to try. This is my thought process. I want double segundas, 2 AMs with a shadow striker and an Ngonch. Inside forwards either side of those with, as you said, a cut in. How many players is that? And then a back four. Maybe with inverted wingbacks too. No, we actually kind of want the overlaps, don't we? I think with that, if we're going to do inside forwards on both sides, we'd have to have the normal wingbacks to provide overlaps and a bit of width. Castillo with a good header and it's in. I feel like inverted wingbacks would just be too central and it wouldn't work that well. Although it would provide us a lot of players making deep runs. Double Segundo is just 4. That's a good point. Yeah, it'd be strikerless, yeah. Need to put inverted wingbacks. Oh, true. I guess, yeah. But we could try both. It's part of the fun, isn't it? That's where the fun of a tactics incubator comes from. I just feel like it would be a waste not to have that kind of width because of the sheer amount of bodies that would be piling through the middle. It would drag their entire team centrally. 6 Ngonches. Well, hear me out. 3 Segunda Volantes. Tex-Mex bringing it forward. At least we get to use the DMs again. Oh, Bobby. Castillo. Oh, it's cleared. Conductors and wingers provide width. We'll have a look once we actually see it properly. Well, to be fair, we've got some pretty poggy wingbacks ourselves. Only 6 and yeah, you can't play Ngonch out wide. Have to be offset. Ah. Oh, just wide from Patrice. 11 sweeper keepers. That's the true dream. If I could find a way to make that happen, believe me, I would. Wait, Yamin got injured. I didn't even notice that. I'm done with them. I'm over them as a team. We'll get... Why is Juric not on the bench? That's bad from me. Get Silver off. It's a shame that Malero's last game for us in the Champions League of his career at MTK is going to be that game against Liverpool. But I suppose at least we won. And I think we're pretty much officially knocking Moldovan out of European contention with this because they've got a game played more as well. 4-2-4. Yeah, so 4-2-4, but they won't know where the runs are coming from, which means that the defenders will really struggle to pick up any of our players because they'll all have to come into midfield to do so. So if they use any kind of marking system, it's going to be really tough to track because they'll either have to come deep to actually make the contact, and that will just allow one of our deep players to make those runs in behind and cause all kinds of chaos. That's what I'm hoping for. I feel like with this match engine, just the more chaos, the better, is generally the route to success most of the time. But at least we know what we can build. Ooh, we know what to base it on. Oh, that's an easy pen. Ah, 6 Ngonches and 2 wide target men. Yeah. Well, I think you need... actually, it's not a bad shout. Yeah, very fluid. Let me have a look at this player. So we're going to score this pen. Malero. Oh, nice to see him score a goal. Wow, that is ridiculous. He's only 24 as well. Yeah, he is a little bit excellent. It's this, he actually reminds me a lot of Hossam Abdelnaby with the height as well. He is very Hossam. Hossam would actually be great. I'm so annoyed we lost him. True back 3 with no... I don't know, JCM. I really don't. The great thing about most of our strikers as well is that they can actually play in the AM role, so they won't lose like places in the team because of that. They'll just have to come from slightly deeper. That's why I'm kind of fascinated, because Bobby Tree can easily work as an AM because he's just so versatile in this system. That's why I like him so much. Ball in again, and it's Milovanovic, and it's cleared wide. Oh, you're a... Oh, I just wish we'd kind of... Yeah, I think I'd been a little... I mean, which is bad for me, honestly. Bad practice by doing the whole knots. Wow, what happened there? God, still underperformed a little bit. We got the result. How's everyone doing? It's not going well, Stewie, but we've now decided that we're going to invent a new system, and that's going to cheer everybody up, and it's going to be wonderful. But then, and this is the best part, someone on Twitter could complain about it. Like that person that was saying that Luke couldn't use 2 playmakers in the tactic, and RDF's just like, Matt literally streams with 5 trequartistas, sit down. Like, now, admittedly, and we've proven that it works in the Champions League. We beat Liverpool with 5 trequartistas. Right. Do we need another goalkeeper? Yes, we do, Gabor. We do. Have you seen our goalkeeper, bud? So yeah, no upgrades there. We'll get him to do that. Yamin's injured himself as well. Al Ittihad Tripoli. No one in that one. Okay, to the tactics screen. Qualify for the champion. Oh, but it's 63 million. So they've given me no money. Literally none. That was the same exact budgets we had before. Which I'm fine with. We can't really afford it at the moment. Our budgets are slight. Oh no, we got money for getting knocked out of the Champions League, didn't we? Which is also going to come back to bite us potentially. Right, okay. What I'm going to do is just copy this tactic over so that we keep some of the instructions we don't have to fuck about. And it will keep the set pieces instructions true. So, what I want is that and that. Just get the shape in first, then we'll sort out the actual roles. So, I want... Mad scientist is about to get to work. Yes, you can see my chemicals. Okay, so we want inside forwards on both sides. Start off there. Stay on support for the moment. Actually, no, do we do asymmetric maybe? So we have attack, support, support, attack maybe for the moment. We can fiddle around with it once we get a basic setup. Which means that we would then want probably the Enganche on this side. And then the Shadow Striker on this side. And then the double Segundas. Obviously. On attack, of course. Actually, do we want support or attack? Let me see. Picking up opportunities. No, I want them arriving late. That's what I want from them. I want them to be, like, getting in there. We could do one support, one attack. And I guess if we had a supporting one on this side, that would allow space for the wingback going forward on this side. Ball playing defenders is fine. Goalkeeper normal. Okay. The one problem is this might be a bit... We could actually have the Enganche this side so that we even things up a little bit. Otherwise, it gets a little bit funky up front. It's a little bit more balanced that way. I'm liking that. 3. No. This is the system I'm doing. Because if you lose 3, then you lose wingbacks. What on earth? Henry, we've decided to cheer ourselves up by making a mad as fuck tactic. It's just what we do. So, playing out the back is understandable. Work ball into the box is fine. I might just put the passing directness a bit more mid. Wingbacks on attack is must. Yeah, actually, maybe you're right. So we could do some wingbacks on support. Sorry, these guys on support, and then the wingbacks on attack. Just to give you a little bit more cutback there. I want to get a basic shape in place so we can take it into a game and then do our tweaky tweaks. Oh, bear in mind, this isn't the players for the roles. I'm just, like, setting up the thing right now. Has to be passing to spaces. I just don't like passing to space. I find passing to space often is just a great way of giving the ball away. But we could try it. Go a bit more expansive and then turn it off. Be more expressive, obviously. Let's see. Dribble less. I feel like this might be more of a passy style tactic. Because if we're going to do pass into space, I feel like having run at defense turned off and dribble less often on would actually make more sense. See you later, Kako. Oh, enjoy your holiday, mate. Dribble less, trigger press. Yeah, maybe. This stuff here is fine. We obviously get very aggressive with that. That's kind of cool. High defensive line. Tempo up. Maybe we could up the tempo a little bit more now. Yeah, although, bear in mind the tempo. What is that? Hang on. I've got to read this just to make sure that... Moving the ball around quickly and decisively, using their intensity to... That's kind of what we're looking for. This, keeping it nice and... Low crosses... Ooh, yeah, the crosses is kind of irrelevant. Okay, that might be a nice basis point for us to start with. And then we can kind of go from there. We've got 14 days anyway. Run defense instead of dribble less. Interesting. I want to try it with dribble less first, because I actually feel like this tactic could work better with loads of passing maneuvers rather than players trying to run all the time. They'll bomb forward, but they'll be bombing forward with the ball, and I feel like this will actually... We'll give it a go. I want to start with this, and then we'll adjust on the fly. We've got the rest of the stream to do that, and that's what we're going to do. Yeah, low crosses I just find are a bit OP in this game anyway, so that's what we're probably going to go with. Okay, we'll set up a friendly. Yeah, I think tempo sometimes I find, though, can lead to you getting a lot of shots off target. Show our history. My history specifically. Hang on. Which history specifically are we looking for? That'll give us something to begin with, and then we can play a couple of games with it and see what looks nice and what doesn't. Because what we want is a tactic that is overpowering and really unpredictable, but at the same time plays pretty football. That's what I'm looking for out of this. But until we can see it in the games, it's hard to get an idea of what's going to work. Because you might go... It's basically like Homer Simpson building a barbecue. Right now, ours looks like Homer's one, right? But... it could change. Are you looking for training schedules, Apollo? Because if you are, ! training will get you the idea. Individual instructions. I haven't given them any yet, actually. So we should probably... Other than the shoot less often one. My medical history. Well, so we've got asthma at a very young age. Non-alcoholic steatotic hepatitis in my late 20s. Glandular fever when I was around about 20 years old as well. Should I go on? It's because it's on international break. Sit narrow. Interesting. Oh, to make space for the wide players. We looked at Ben Doak earlier. He's at Bologna. So we want to sit narrow on those two. The reason I don't like to put too many extra instructions is because I want to see how they play first before we decide that. I think I won't make any more changes to it yet. And then we'll change stuff on the fly. He shouldn't have anything beyond that on. That's fine, yeah. We'll change the other stuff later. Oh, but yeah, Ben Doak, he's at Bologna at the moment. We looked him up maybe 20 minutes ago. But I can quickly show you him again. Because I got in trouble for criticising Scotland. Glandular fever is a real tough one, yeah. I still technically... I think that's part of the reason why I was more susceptible to the liver condition later on, because glandular fever does affect your liver. Because of the virus. Gastroenteritis, no. No, the most severe things I've had were obviously glandular fever, which lasted... I was in Scotland at the time, actually, when I had glandular fever. I drove up to Edinburgh unknowingly having glandular fever at the time, which was great fun. And yeah, exactly, Banksy, yeah. And then in 2015/16, I got something called non-alcoholic steatotic hepatitis, which is basically liver disease, but not caused by alcohol. Apollo, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, it rhymes and everything. You'll have to see it. Yeah, it was rough. Eventually what got me through it was copious amounts of ice cream, Corvonia, and codeine. And staying in bed in my auntie's flat. That's what did it for me. It sucks, though, because I was on holiday with my parents and Pog, and we couldn't, like, really do much because I was absolutely fucked. My neck was, like... I mean, I have a big neck as it is, but it was so swollen. I have to find a picture at some point, because there are some pictures of me when I had glandular fever, and my neck is massive. It's like... It looks like I got mumps. Just keep doing that. Bardo unhappy. Didn't they sign him permanently? He's so unhappy that he's now signed for them permanently. Good job, buddy. Oh, like 10 years, Hexen. 20. Yeah. So weirdly, I didn't actually get the fatigue wasn't actually that bad with me. God, I love seeing these players be like, oh, he's looked good, and then I realised who was he transferred to? Oh yeah, us. Also, failing potentially, other chappie. There's also this guy here, Mohamed Duzande, a Qatar international, who's also pretty good. As a potential goalkeeping option for us, maybe. Wouldn't cost us too much. He's out of contract as well. Just an idea. Oh, he's not as good as Gacic. He's just not even the same class as Gacic. But if we were looking for something a little bit different and we're trying to... Great, Gacic isn't there, is he? You can already see that he's just not even close. Particularly technically. In fact, in most areas. We can at least talk to him now. But I suspect he'd want quite a lot of money. I haven't really checked, honestly. Let's have a look. Fuck's sake. What the fuck? Okay. Right. he's not even... Okay. Okay. Wilson Esbrand, I feel like he might be retired. Oh, no. If this is who you meant. He is still playing. 34. At Everton now. He's been all over the shop, actually. Was at City for ages, never... Oh, he is literally retiring this season. You got him right when you could have, actually, there. At this, it's kind of like FM24's equivalent of it, isn't it? So he was at City for ages, never played. Oh, got 2 appearances there, and that was enough for Watford to take a punt. Then he was only at Watford for 2 years before Fulham came in. Then immediately got relegated. And now a free transfer to Everton in the Premier League. Damn. Man is just like free. He's a free-for-all. Martinez, unless he's a coach, there's no way he's still in the database. Let me go a little bit further than that. Wait. Oh, but he does still have keep history after retirement. So he actually finishes his career at Barcelona after some time at Inter, then PSG. I mean, he's got a great goal record no matter where he goes. Oh, nearly 100 caps for Argentina as well. That's mad. What a career. He must have won some stuff in there too, right? Let me just check. Ballon d'Or 3rd place? Wow. Wow. He'd have been like 35 or 34 at least. Getting the Ballon d'Or. Well, getting the Ballon d'Or. Being nominated for the Ballon d'Or. So one thing we do want to say, we haven't had that happen yet, is, I nearly searched for him again, is getting one of our players winning the Ballon d'Or. Hasn't happened yet. 2 Copa Americas is very solid as well. Monsma. Sadly, no Lewis Monsma. He must have retired and not stuck around as much. Right. Ingram, so these guys are there. Edwin will say... He's free. Edwin is free. Be rude not to. Although, since he is free, I don't want to risk having to pay compensation, so we'll just offer them nothing to get around that. He should want for the loan farm. Sadly, Musa isn't as good. Philippe Rolfe was one of the other options guys. Fernando was at Manchester United. Oh, wow, 10 million. If his wage demands aren't insane, would he be worth picking up on a free? RDF! How's it going, friend? You're going to love what we're cooking up. You are going to love what we're cooking up. We are literally in the stage of let him cook right now. Thank you very much for the raid, friend. How was stream? How's the woodwork treating you today? So basically, we got knocked out of the Champions League in horrible circumstances because of 2 absolute FM goals. Well, 2 and a bit, let's say. Infinity Streams and Alan Fishhead, thank you for the follow. So what we always do to sort of console ourselves when this happens is we decide to build mad tactics. Now, obviously, you've already seen the 5-star Trek and whatnot. But we've now decided that we'd quite like an option with a double Segunda Volante and a Gaunt Shadow Strikers to go with a bit of a different approach. So this is what we're trying to cook up at the moment. We're hoping it's going to work for us in the league at least. Because fun, right? No woodwork today. Really? Because yeah, tell me about it. Except we always lose the one we want to win. Let me see what this guy's wage demands would be. Oh, for God's sake. Bruv. Come on, Fernando. Not now. No one wants to talk to us, apparently. Now that we're out of the Champions League, they're just not interested. Jonas Kamalo. I recognise that name. I feel like he's a player we might have looked at some point or another. Right, well, I guess we're not getting Fernando at the moment. It could happen. I'll say, oh, that's nice and cheap. Oh, and he's a youngster, which means, sir, you are about to be fleeced. Get your Patagonia on. You've pulled. I love it I love it when a plan comes together. And yes, 8-year contract, so he will be able to stay here till he's 26 years old. Enjoy the 2nd division. Nope. I thought it said Karras. Oh, well, how's Camille Kraus getting on these days? I forgot he was at Halalash as well. God damn. We've progressed in the knockouts. We've progressed to being not in them. That's basically what's happened there. We've progressed to being not in the knockouts. Sadly, FM was not feeling our vibe today and decided to truly play the hits on us. Yeah, he's definitely going to be a Hungarian international by the time he's like 23 at this rate. Team of the week. Stad Mallet. Oh, go on. Oh, he's injured as well. Don't worry. South America will be coming back soon. And then and it would have been a 2-year break from South American scouting as well, which means just think of the quality we're going to get from the Catholic daddies during the next round of scouting in South America. It doesn't even bear thinking about. Farabat. Okay. Yassine Lagru, maybe? Okay, really nice physical. Oh, he's 20. That would explain it. Shelley. I'm assuming you mean Sheldrup, right? This is... What the hell? Oh, I thought that was a bloke. I thought that was a bloke called Scholemeier Footballplatz. But I assume you mean Sheldrup. So let's go find old Sheldrup. Oh, I'm glad we discovered that as well. Bubble with a 32 months. Yeah, bloody love to see it. Thanks, Bubs. Shell... Am I spelling shell? There we go. There's just so many consonants. Needs a trek, though. We've gone off treks, though. Though we did beat Liverpool in the second leg with the 5 treks. So it can be done. Even against good teams, apparently. Fußballplatz would be a great surname. Hello, it'd be like being called Johnny Stadium, wouldn't it? Be even better in Swedish with like Idrottsplatsen. 145 caps. Still at Porto, remarkably. 15 years at Porto for Sheldrup. Ridiculous player. Yeah, he bleeds blue and white. I mean, he's won a World Cup, hasn't he? Won a World Cup, won a Euros. What's not to win? I guess domestic competitions, like... Well, he's not won much on the club level, I imagine, other than like domestic stuff. Right, Patrice... No, again, we've discussed this, bud. You have 4 years left on your contract. Yeah, not allowed. He just doesn't speak Portuguese. He just yells really loudly in Norwegian. Yeah, Norway won a World Cup. They won a Euro and World Cup double. There was a spell where Norway were just so dominant. They won the World Cup and then the Euros in back-to-back tournaments, which was just mad. With a team with like Sheldrup and Torkildsen and obviously Haaland and Ødegaard, all those lads just killing it at the international level. Dazzy, thank you for the follow. I mean, you say that, but the rest of the squad was stacked. They've also got some quality regens too, which really does help. Hey, Harv. Hi. Looking forward to be trip to Prague. Oh, nice.
Take off the poke.
Oh, you actually go into the final half. That's awesome, man. Schwartz, thank you for the follow as well. Also, how's it going, man? You'll be pleased to know the youth and tech was dog shit. Standard. Farkashan. Right, we'll just keep... Every day I do this. One of these days they're going to accept, but I probably should every now and then not do it and just check in with the guy and make sure that we maybe actually can sign him. But so Osai is signing in perfectly. Excelente. He really is. Even though he's even back at the club, he's just... Maybe he's just back to spite me now. He's going and like whisper. He's like Rasputin, whispering dark secrets into the corner of whatever our current Hoyd is. And so there's Baja here. Okay. Fickle, but still quite interesting. Unambitious again with a low determination on him, sadly. Trophy coming. It's looking pretty good, but it's mostly... is there a page where I can show you that specifically? Is it just like overview? It's not as big as you might think because it's mostly the same tournaments. There's a couple of Champions Leagues in there. Obviously 35 league titles, but obviously, you know, not all of those are ours. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just the previous 12. Re-80. Fairy Queen. Now that's a Eurovision song I'd be behind. Bookmarks, yes, of course. So, for example, this is a book. This is a page you can bookmark. So, if you just go to any page you want to bookmark, hit Control D on the keyboard, or alternatively, come up to here and go bookmarks, and then go add this page to bookmarks. That's how you do it, basically. If the previous bad, but this one got worse, as it happened. Our youth and date was predicted as 2 stars, and it came out as 1 star. So, it can in fact change, just not for the better. It would seem anyway. God, I want to get up to the next match day so we can play that bloody new tactical idea. Right, let's have a quick little check-in with him, see if he's still being a silly. Yep, okay, keeping his options open. Man will be keeping his options open after he's left the club at this rate. He'll be a free agent for 2 years, but he's still keeping his options open. So you behind the Hall of Fame then? I don't know. No. We're getting close to the top 20. We need a few more Champions Leagues to really win that, I suspect. But we're like 500 points behind. I think we'll get there, clearly. But we're not going to go anywhere near the likes of Ancelotti, who's got 7,000... Wait. Apparently my older manager did, though. You'll also note, this is the test save I did, by the way. Where I won the Champions League with Dinamo Zagreb without ever managing a game. So I literally put myself in charge, put my tactic in, and I just simmed the save. And I won the Champions League in 2048 without ever managing the team. Which was pretty fun. That was also the time I got Croatia to second in the coefficients without actually managing. So yeah, Oldham on Everest were a little bit overpowered, weren't they? Look at this. Oh, I love that it includes this stuff. Any more of those? No, just random. Yeah, so I think people on your friends list, I've seen Millie on one of these before. Yeah, Mihov was the goalkeeper from Treaty. Oh, damn. Alvaro Arbeloa. Arbeloa was Real Madrid manager in this save, I think. He's actually really good. I think he's Real Madrid manager. Yeah. Yeah, he's been Real Madrid manager since like the second season of the save and he's won shitloads with Real Madrid. Ancelotti's still clinging in there, but we're coming for them. We've still got plenty more Champions Leagues to win. I reckon we could win at least 5 Champions Leagues in this save. If, in fact, no, what we're talking about, we should be winning way more than that. We've already got 2. And I feel like we're like halfway through. I feel like we've got... We could even do double digits percentage. Okay, so 10-0 with that system. 9 XG. Good ratings all round. That's a good sign. And with that kind of squad as well. Possession with 71% possession as well. Defensively look pretty stable. Good. Okay. I think there was a penalty in there as well. But regardless, that looks good. But we'll see what we're like against an actual good side. Yeah, 27 shots on target. That's a really good sign. The shots on target definitely matters. But now we'll see what we're like in an actual game against someone good. Chinonso. Okay. Interesting first name. Love that. And Olawale Awara. Great name. Love him. Excellent. Strong name. Very strong name. Good. Pretty much, David. Unless somehow we win... Unless somehow we get to number 1 before then. In that case, yes, it would. It would finish if we got to number 1. Which, as Kafa has proven, it is totally possible. However, it took him till, I believe, 52. Which is literally 15 years from now. Which is about as many seasons as I think we've got left. Though it depends on how busy things get over the summer. We'd be maybe not being able to do certain Sundays. Because all of my friends have decided to move houses. And I always get roped into helping them. Not just Viking, but my other friend has now got a job in Banbury. So he's going to be moving as well. So that means that... And I've already helped him... I've helped this man move twice already in his life. And now it's going to be go for the hat-trick. So Barrera, by the way, this is a sign as well as some of the players. So Barrera has been out on loan for the last few years at Zalaegerszeg as 102 in 156. Such is the quality. He's joining Uipest in the summer on a free transfer. That's the kind of quality that these guys have got. FM Xmas is coming up. Right, okay. Okay. So, Chato. Predictions for FM Christmas. We need club name and nationality. What call it down? Oh, sure, yeah. What's your name? I can look you up if you do a request. Right, what am I thinking? Zivkovic is too old. I don't know, you know. I really don't know. I feel like it's going to be one of our players, but I just don't know which one. Greek or Hungarian club? You'd think so. Nestos? No, I don't think it could be. Barrera? It could be Barrera. I have no option here. I'm going to guess... Oh, I just don't know. I can't remember who I'm thinking of. Who's really good and out on loan? I'm going to say Brazilian Haladash. Oh, Alaku Kekschmek could be a really good shout, actually. Fuck it. I don't know why I'm doing this yet. We haven't actually got to the right day yet. Matthew Bethel. I'd say there's a limited chance. No, sadly not. There's Matthew Beavis. I don't know where Matthew Butthead is around. Hall of Fame in the game. If you go to the main menu up here and you can go to Hall of Fame, it's down there and it allows you to show you all that sort of stuff. I'll refund you points for that. Arctic Muppet. Thank you for the follow. Holdford Arsenal. I think he could... No, you won't have the football to get there, I don't think. Mr. J. Thank you very much for the follow. Durin. Oh, it could be Durin. It could be Croatia MTK. Maybe. Oh, yeah, true. We didn't have Crawley's League. Oh, no, we must have done because we had Regan Booty. Oh, no, you're right. I did that other thing, didn't I? Batteray. Thank you very much for the follow as well. All the follows. I appreciate that. Yeah, I managed to load the National League South players, but not anyone above that. Quivanino. He's got more caps for Ireland now. 6 caps for Ireland for Zol Quivanino. Still a really solid striker. There's so many of these around. Matthew Byers currently string. Damn it. I have been mudded there. Carl Wakey. Thank you for the follow. We do sometimes still find players and oh no, we're not in Europe anymore. Why does it matter? I'm like, oh, he'll miss nothing. Although it would have been nice to experiment with him in that tactic. Rivers United, go on. Okay, Samuel Lafiz. At least he's a new player, given that he's 16. But we're up to, that means we're up to Nigeria. No, is this Nigeria? I forget. Yeah, so we're getting there. Right, scouting update. Anyone in here that's going to be interesting to me? Probably not. Oh, there's Mikey. Big old Mikey Holdford. Ooh. You guys are not scouted properly yet, so we'll give you another run. You cost money and therefore are off the list, but Karamoko is a free transfer. And you know what I say about you know what I always say about free transfers? We buy them. Hang on, wait, what? Bro, have you got a release clause of 0? Man's got release clause of 0. That's basically... his release clause is just help. Spartacus will love him. I really hope they get promoted at some point. I bet he's interested. I'm saving him from the clutches of mimosas. We have mimosas here too, Michelle. Don't worry. Just a different type. Okay. That was weird that he wasn't... Friendo. Okay. I will give you 8 grand a week if you play 10 matches for our first team. Like, honestly. That's fine. Oh, I haven't had a mimosa in a long time, man. So he was straight up for that one. I know. They were literally going to give him away. Quite simply. Right. Okay. Okay, here we go. Right. Ready, Chateau? What did I say? I said Jurid. I reckon it's Blases Jurid. So Croatia, Hungary. Or Croatia, MTK. Oh. Well, our highest dude, by the way, I bet he's on loan from like Man City. The highest dude that we've got on it is actually Alexander Radovanovic. Fascinatingly. But we've got Van Dam. Sem Van Dam. Do I feel like overpaying for a Belgian again? Maybe. Danish Donnarumma. Oh, yeah, what we got here? Danish Donnarumma. The next Emilian Penza. Molfehevar, Wonderkid, Alexander Radovanovic. Radovanovic is actually stacked. So there's Bennett at Corey Bennett. Already an Irish international at 18. He's very good. Look at his tent poles. Corey. Damn. That's so Corey. Radovanovic. I mean, look at Radovanovic. I nearly didn't send him back out on loan in the summer when he refused to go back to Zalagaseg. But when Molfehevar came in, I mean, look at the state of him. He's probably the future of our backline along with, obviously, Patrice. But like, he's certainly creeping in there. Very nice, Alexander. Then, all right, who's this guy? I bet he's on loan. Oh, he's not! Roger Herias. Roger Herias here. We've got Roger Herias at Strømsgodset. Oh. I mean, with a name like Roger Herias, you can't not, right? Ask agent. 2.1 is fine. Even drop the wages down a little bit more. Because he might... I mean, the guy's third on the next gen list, so he's clearly a quality player. 2.1 million done. English with a D and Roger. Yeah. Born in Castleford. But he can speak fluent Norwegian, Swedish, and Danish. Which means he can speak English, fluent Norwegian, Swedish, and he can put a potato in his mouth and speak Swedish. Man can do it all. Yeah, English tax, exactly. Fourth on the next gen list is worth a go. Thompson here. How did we not see you? Jacob Thompson. 17 years old. Oh, we are going to have a few players that do slip through because with the fact that our scouting now takes 2 years, some guys might come along and be that good straight away. So that there might be a few. So Kvaman and Milovanovic are great. Russo. He is good, but he's on loan from Inter, annoyingly. There's Blases Jurin. So he's still on there, looking fantastic. He's still going to be an absolute star. There's Bender as well at Jury, looking good. How many have we got out of interest? Oh, bloody hell. It's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think that's our record still, is 14. We never seem to get more than that. Max is in there too, who's not on loan from us. He's actually on loan from Atletico Mineiro to Vachas. Love that. Mikros as well, which does make sense. Nestros Mikros is great. 5 grease caps already. I know, that's why I said it. Rosha, I think we've seen him before. Bartechko, he's now got 2 caps for Poland as well and is starting to develop brilliantly out on loan. Guy here who's probably going to be a bit above our pay grade. Yeah, but he's fucking insanely good. Uranga, a couple guys at Athletic Club. Oh, hang on. He's not a name I recognise. Ricardo Schusterreiter. Yes. Yes, please, Ricardo. Love that. Ortega, another guy at Antwerp. Oh, he's on loan from PSG. Boring. Kadriu's one of our guys. Although, surprised he's in here, but fair play. Spickett. Andrew Spickett of Nottingham Forest. Why not? He has the lowest jumping reach. Even at 5'8", I'd expect a bit more than that. Cardoso is one of ours. Lemos. Fernando Antonio. Wait, hang on. Oh, he's an actual player that's still playing in Brazil. Yes, please. Fernando. Get a head start on him. There's Heinz. Yasha. Oh, cool first name. Way too out of. Oh, Mexico Monterrey. There he is. It's Cesar Flores. Mexico Monterrey incarnate. He's decent. There's Kevin Griffiths as well. The most boring man on the planet. A guy at Huracan, in fact, as well. Who apparently I've already scouted once. Unless we're in the process of scouting him right now. Surprising. Bayern guy. Chowie. Oh, that's one of the guys they bought themselves. Konyaspor have got another guy. Oh, I think we've looked at him before. Hey, Mike. We're just trying to see if you were in next gen list this year. Because your player is good enough to be. Loads of players we can't afford. Ooh, an Egyptian. Amir Ashraf. Why have I not seen him before? He's going to allow stuff to celebrate. Man's got a label maker. It's like his prized possession. This is that Hungarian dude that's... Yeah, he's fantastic as well. Jensen is another one of our guys. Then we've got... Please have a good first name. David Fuchs. Yes, he does. Rehak. Joining Juventus. Damn it, we missed out on one there. Frustrating. Boya, who's on loan at Spartacus. Hamba. Oh, Monaco, damn it. Any other fun ones? Oh, another Egypt. Oh, no, he's Tunisian. Okay, some interesting North African talent this year. A Red Star. We did have it. Yes, we did. There's an Iranian at Portland Timbers on here. Is he on loan? For some reason, I thought that Ferencváros had a player with the same name, but it's a different guy. Mujtaba Nurmohamedi. Cool. Peter Rogstad, and then another really expensive Belgian right at the very end. So you sadly didn't make the next gen list, Mike, but I've got to be honest, your player is actually legit. Like, I wish he was crap so I could take the piss, but he's just not. He's 5-star potential in our team. He's actually ridiculously good. I think probably future international for England, maybe. Volunteer. You are 16, Mike. Back to your youth and whatnot. There's a whole career ahead of you. And we'll get to see most of it, I would say. Given if we can get through another 15 years of this save, which I'm suspecting we might. That was not a bad one. One leadership accurate. Okay, so we get Herias. How much does Herias want? Okay, we're not going to... I am going to change his name. I have to. We do need a Fijian. We found that one guy that was kind of good that time. Right, 14k there. Well, this might be quite a tough one, but I do still want to give him some good stuff. Yeah, okay, so 6-year deal for Roger Herias. There we go. Done. Done and done. I was going to say I want Roger Herias back on loan. No. Not happening. Plus English tax. It'll make it all better. Should we Roger? I just like the idea of signing a 17-year-old called Roger. Right. You guys are all players that are... I mean, I can try it again, but I think it's unlikely to work. We've already assessed that they're going... Redacted's going to be leaving at the end of the season. Whatever will we do? Staff contracts. I don't think there's any staff members we care about particularly in there. Oh, God. Hang on a minute. You didn't get Grease Cat. Oh, my God. Oh, actually, you're developing. I still think we overpaid for him, but he's developing. Rivers United, go on. Oh, yes, please. That is a remarkably... Sorry. 2.5-star current ability at 17. I think we... Right, please be good. 13 jumping reach, 6'2". Tent poles are phenomenal. Solid-ish speed. Great determination. Decisions good on both feet. Samuel Babangida. Oh. In a Babangida, baby. I'm here for it. This is great. He is superb. Samuel. In fact, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to send him straight to Gonzalo. It's rare that we see a player this good that comes up just randomly like that. Now, again, it could be complete nonsense, but he looks like an absolutely fantastic footballer. Only 17. Jargy replacement. Oh, lovely tent poles. Even got good technique. Worth a punt. I still want to scout him first, just so that... Because the problem is with these guys, sometimes you'll find that actually he's nowhere near that good, and we just need Gonzalo to actually give us a proper rating on him, which is why I think it's worth it. Because we don't have a lot of money to... We have a lot of money to play with, but we kind of don't at the same time. It doesn't make a lot of sense, I realise, but our finances will be way better in the summer, because hopefully we can still sell... Decline to make off. They're all going to decline to make offers, aren't they? But that it was worth a go. You never know. Because I want to try and get this deal done where we get him in, flip him for the other goalkeeper, and then we'll have absolute moon money. I think we could make a profit of like 80 million in the summer easy, if we do it right. And bear in mind, if Gonzalo comes back and says this guy's as good as we think he is, then we'll go straight in there anyway. I want to be sure about it. Besides, we've got time to be sure as well. It's one of the benefits we currently have is we actually have the... Wow, okay. Another quite interesting young player. Senegal. Oh, now that we're on to Senegal, I'm very excited to see what Generation Foot and the other excellent Senegalese clubs have got. Especially Generation Foot and Diambars too. I don't want to miss out on the next solid player from there. Call me Hazard. I will. And Hazard, thank you very much for the 6 months. It's very kind of you. The Gadget saga still continues. Basically, he won't talk to us yet for some reason. And we can't buy him off of Benfica either because they won't agree to an actual sensible deal. So we're getting Roger Herias. Superb. So basically, we sign a lot of young players. Bear in mind, most of the signings we make are 18 and younger, and we don't send all of them out on loan. So you'll notice there's a few guys that have stuck around because we know they're going to be good enough for the first team. So Milovanovic, Blazajurin, although Blazajurin did actually go out on loan for a brief point. Those players we stick around, and that way they'll count as homegrown later down the line. Jibril Joof in that previous club. Hang on. Ah, fuck. Which was the previous club? We look at the newsfeed. Duanes. He is 26. Solid player, actually, but 26. Ooh, good shout, Hadrian. I hadn't thought about that, but we probably could do with a few more of those. If the board are probably not best pleased with me, though, given the whole Champions League thing. We really do need to win the league and the cup, at least. Otherwise, still B-. How are they only satisfied with us signing young players to develop for a profit? And that doesn't make any sense to me. There's zero chance that makes any sense. So we want... That's one, isn't it? Prove our chances of signing talented junkers from abroad. They say no. We go back and forth. I don't think we're getting it somehow. Ooh, apparently we are. Okay, right. I wonder if any extra... We've had any extra bumps. Oh, Tengu, they sometimes have good guys too. Not this time around. We're in the latest patch. Nothing new. Just things that are unresolved from previous patches that may have been resolved but just not save game compatible potentially. I haven't seen anything drastic and new that's needed there. Okay. Right. So. This feels like it's taken a step up. These are some quite large size. Like Portland Timbers. We definitely couldn't have got Portland Timbers before. Let me just immediately check Brazil. Although I don't believe you can ever get Brazilian sides because I think there's something to do with licensing that prevents that. Same with Argentina, if I recall. But French talent could be good, actually. Yeah, actually, you're right. France would be really good. I don't think I've ever been able to get a French affiliate. Usually, France is too high up. See what France have got to offer. Oh, you can get them. Okay. Is Sasha... Wait, I saw so shit in this game. I can never remember whether they've got the good facilities or not. Good and good. I thought they were better than that. Bordeaux. God, I hate that we have to go above average and adequate. Okay, so Sochaux leading the way so far. Son Etienne. Oh. Good and good. Okay, so Son Etienne have both. Son Etienne are better than Bordeaux. Who else is good here? To be fair, it could be any of these, honestly. Look at league table.
It's good.
Which league table? We can't see the league table. The league isn't switched on.
Can get very depressing.
Nathy CJ Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. There is no league table we can look at. What we would really like is a screen that would allow us to see that information on the same screen, but unfortunately that screen does not exist. Le Havre? Le Havre always do really well in some of my saves. Above average and good. Nope, still worse than the other two. Team to scout. Hang on. Which two of the youth facilities? What do you mean? Well, I'm just looking at youth recruitment and junior coaching because that's what really does matter. Their facilities aren't super important because they're going to be coming through our club. So what we're more interested in is their recruitment and junior coaching for this particular type of affiliate. Because it's not like we're going to be sending them players. What we're trying to do is we're getting one of those affiliates that allows us to get their players through our facilities. But I believe that their junior recruitment and stuff does matter for that. Auxerre would be a fascinating one to try. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Above average and adequate. Paris FC, I don't think Paris FC will be that high. Average and average. So far, Saint Etienne's looking like the best one. I want to look at Spain as well, just in case, because Spain will have a high youth rating too. Let's just check. We've got to look at the titties, chat. Never but pass on an opportunity to look at the titties. Okay, let's have a look at Spain. Actually, one check of Mets. God, I wish you could see this stuff on the same screen. It's mad that you can't. Sochaux's looking good. I think Saint Etienne on Sochaux. I think it's tied between Saint Etienne and Sochaux. Yes, also is good. They're good and good. And so is Saint Etienne. Toulouse. I think we looked at Toulouse, have we not? Above average and good, so they're still worse. Lorient. Lorient actually do quite well sometimes. Average and adequate. Okay, so it's, yeah, to me, it's between Sochaux and Saint Etienne. However, I want to look at Spain as well, because Spain will have a really high youth rating too. And if you can find any decent Spanish sides, then there's always a chance. I mean, some of these teams could have some absolute monsters as well, potentially. Try to cancel it. True. I think that's why I would probably choose Sochaux over the two. Adequate and average. Ibar? Probably not, right? Above average and adequate. Trying to think. Actually, if I had to lead, I feel like I sometimes see good players from them. No? Yeah, Las Palmas. That's, yeah, a good shout. Where are we? There we are. Deportivo might do, although they might have got rid of it, potentially. Good and good. Okay, so Las Palmas is an option as well. Just have a look at Deportivo. Above. Oh, they're actually pretty good, just not quite as good. I quite like Las Palmas as an option, actually. Mallorca? Average and good. I just don't know if we're going to find anyone better than Las Palmas. Germany, maybe? Because unfortunately it's not down on rep. If I look at Germany. Nuremberg? Average, adequate. What do I have for Portugal? I feel like if we're going to have Portugal, it's most likely to be not quite teams. Bodder. I think we already have one like that right now. We're looking at youth rating purely, which is why we're focusing on these countries. I think we already have a Norwegian affiliate, as it happens. Oh yeah, we've already got Tromsø. So that's not something we really need. Right. Actually, let's just do this and just see what massive ones are available. Just to see if there is any ones that massively stand out. Midtjylland would be fascinating. Exceptional and good. Kind of like the idea of Midtjylland. That would be a massive shout. Cluj. Excellent and good. So Toluca. Oh, Deportivo Toluca as well, yeah. Above average and adequate. I'm kind of liking... Maybe look at Ulsan Hyundai, actually, while I'm here. Excellent. Oh, mate. Surely it has to be Ulsan Hyundai. Excellent, excellent. I think we have a winner with that. At that point, Ulsan Hyundai would be absolutely fabulous. Plus, we'd get the overseas market, potentially. Also, I love how this trophy here that they've won looks like something out of the Hunger Games. I don't think we're getting better. Hang on. Do we already have a Korean affiliate? Not that I even care that much. And we could maybe upgrade it to one of those agreements too. Yeah, potentially. Oh, no. It was Australia, wasn't it? That we got an affiliate. So, yeah, we're definitely getting Ulsan Hyundai. Easy. Excellent and excellent. We'll get some monsters, potentially. Lovely stuff. Hey, caffeine. I like that. There might have been some others in there, but I don't know. I'm just feeling about Ulsan Hyundai. I want to go out and buy a Korean car now. Just out of respect for them. And take my vitamins out of respect for this particular team. Oh, God, they've got a lot. Oh, we're into South Africa now. Right, prepare for all of the teams. The next Kim Min. Oh, yes. Watch all of our players get taken by Pushkas, who, of course, are owned by a Korean tycoon. Link will be set up immediately. Boom ting. 200k a year. Totally fine. You'll love to see it. Excellent. Cool. That'll be good for merchandising and all sort of other jazz like that too. Right, finally, it's match day, and we can actually finally test out this tactic in a match that we can watch. Wait, they want 22 million now for Kajic. Okay. Intriguing. 20 million. Wait, they're actually negotiating with me here. 18 million. I'll give them 18, but I'll structure it. I think if I offer them 15, it might go red. So I want to be careful with that. So I want to front load that one. Then do that to 17.5. And at the very end, offer them $1 million. So it goes to 18.5, but it's paid, if you look at the actual amounts, it's 10 million this year and then 1.6 at most. basically 10 million up front from Mladen Gajic. This guy is a £100 million goalkeeper, easy. He's one of the best goalkeepers, but he's 28. He's a goalkeeper. He's a goalkeeper. We'll still get easy for £10 million. You don't think he's worth £10 million? He's one of the best goalkeepers in the world. And we basically be picking him up for free. Nearly for free, anyway. He's like coming into his prime as a goalkeeper right now. He's an absolute monster. And we just need someone else. We just needed someone other than our current guy. Watch him say no. Look, and now he's interested. Look at the wage demands. What the fuck? I could have given him star player, honestly, because that wouldn't have actually been a problem. Look at what is with the wage demand? United, yeah, United were in for him, but he snubbed United. Remarkably, when they offered 76. Bear in mind, Manchester United offered £76 million for him last summer. 76 million, and he snubbed them. Then Benfica kept turning down my bids of like £30 million, and now we could get him for 10 with some clauses on top of that. Bear in mind, when we first offered him, not offered him a contract, when we first looked at offering him a contract, it was I believe between 70 and 80,000, they reckon. Now behind me, it's now saying 54 to 75, and here he is wanting 36k. That is an absolute steal. Right, 5 years as well. He wants that, and I'm fine with that. To be honest, I'm not even going to dick about. I just want to give him the contract. There's really no reason to dick about. If he wants that contract, he can have it. The great thing about doing this in April as well is we're not the only ones interested now. Fuck. We were. Oh, if you go to Juventus, I swear to God, I will never sign another Serbian player. That's not true at all. Of course I will. I can't resist it. They're far too good. Gomida? The only hope we've got is that because we're outside of a transfer window, the AI clubs are a little bit less active, and that can sometimes help. It's like they're in like hibernation. Because now, think about it, we get Gacic for like basically nothing. £10 million is nothing to us, plus 1.6 million over a few years. We could sell Portia for like 100 million in the summer, because Portia's going to be playing for the rest of this year. I reckon we could get at least 80 million for Portia. There is interest in him. There's no way we can't get at the very bare minimum, we'll get 50 million. If not way, way more than that. Was there one in that report, was there? Wait, an actual... Wonder Boy Malloy. Wonder Boy. What is the secret of his power, chat? Does he know Young Nasty Man? Is my question. Also, Wonder Boy Malloy sounds like a nickname for a detective in like a film noir.
Fiona!
Yeah, let's have a look at Wonder Boy Malloy. Just for the memes, right? Venga Marina, thank you very much for the follow. What we saying here? Do you know what? You can have 40% of the next sale. If you're that desperate, you can have it. £27,000 for Wonder Boy Malloy. Got to. You can't not get a Wonder Boy when he's there. We signed a Wonder Kid. It's a Wonder Boy. Regen face pack. Yes, we do. Yes. That is the Zegens face pack. What is the secret to his powers? I just don't know. He'll take us far away from the Mucky Muck chat. Okay, let's see. So, oh, interesting. Okay. So, Navarro. No. Surely it has to be Tex-Mex as the Shadow Striker. Obviously, we've got the likes of Castillo in that too, which means I'll actually probably put Castillo in here, out wide. So, Yamin there. Montiel, Santos. So, Yamin and Velasquez. God. Oh, lovely scenes. To be fair, Navarro could probably play one of these roles. Oh, since we got knocked out of Europe, we decided to console ourselves with a bit of madness, and we've decided to try out a strikerless system that has lots of runners from all sorts of positions to see what it looks like in the match engine. So now we find out. Ready for next year's FM? True. They'll just change it randomly, so it's all Wonder Boy, no matter what. Wonder Boy just doesn't sound right. It should be Wunderkind. So it's part of the skin, Mo. So it's not part of the game by... Well, it is part of the game by default. You just have to unlock it with the skin, basically. For some reason, I was expecting the music. I don't know what music I was expecting, but... Let's try this out. I'm not opposed to shifting to a second Shadow Striker as well. Like, I just thought we would want, like, one guy that's kind of the designated pivot that everybody moves around. Plus, Ian, you won't have to do as much running then. Want to see what this looks like against an actual decent team. We'll see what the passing plays look like. See if there's any obvious, like, glaring holes in the ratings for the players and all sorts. Right, finally a highlight. Let's go. Probably us conceding. Luckily, we're far enough ahead in the league that it shouldn't matter if we were to have a couple of blips. Hungarian Premier League theme song. Yes, and why doesn't it have it? Once they do Mid-Journey for sound, I'll be all over it. Yeah, Robertson's rating looks solid as the engagement. I think Robertson sometimes takes set pieces, so that could be skewing it slightly. We'll have to see. So let's see how this builds up like. We're building out from the back. They're pushing right up onto our midfielders because they've got no choice. Because there's no one for them to mark. Right, here we go. Look at the run from Terra Nova. Wingback getting all the way forward. He's into the box. And he's won a foul. I feel like we always, whenever we start these tactics, we always seem to have the first game where all we do is score penalties and set piece plays. Yeah, Robinson looks solid. Nobody's really... Okay, Silva's on a 6.5, interestingly. LMS is on a 6.8. The fact that Robinson's looking so tasty in this system, though, is exciting. Oh, there is one, then. Very wingback focused, and that's fine, because we've got some solid wingbacks. Okay, we're going to ignore the fact that this is just a penalty. Haven't had a penalty too well. We certainly haven't scored one in a while, no. Right, Castillo from the spot. Bangs it home. Oh, at least he can score that one. Maybe it's the tactical switch. That's what, his 26th goal of the season for Castillo. He's a solid record. I'd say if he can get to mid-30s, I'll be happy with that. Particularly in this current system. Okay, so we scored from the spot. A lot of possession. Like a lot of possession. Robinson's continuing to gain rating. Silva's struggling a little bit. Everyone else is looking okay, but there's not really a lot happening yet. We haven't really seen a lot of highlights really. But, I mean, Halidash are an excellent side, so we can't be expecting too much from this. But here we go. LMS bringing it forward. Everybody is in their final third. Tex-Mex sips it through for Silva. That's a lovely bit of football, but it is offside. True, it does seem very, very defensively stable, which is also a good sign. That must be offside, right? No, it's not offside. It's 2-0. That was really nice football from us here. Look at this for football. This is gorgeous stuff. Dropping it short. Pops it around the side, does Tex-Mex, and then Brandon Silva's just making the run for him. That was lovely football. The way they interchanged with each other there. That looked offside to me, though. I'm very surprised to see that given, but that was nice. Keeping a lot of the ball. Look at the shots on target ratio as well. 100% of our shots in this game so far have hit the target. And now it's changed, of course. But that's a good sign. Us actually hitting the target with shots. Because you know how difficult that can be in FM to get a decent number of shots on target in a game. If we could just develop a system that allows us to hit the target more, that could be worth its weight in gold. As Robinson does really well to sneak in. Yamin, I like what he was trying there. I also love how far forward those two are. They really are just putting a lot of pressure on them. Castillo finds the pass. Oh, off the heels. Won it back straight away, though. Okay. Move on. I'll have to check that out later, then. Sponge. Circuit pressure and squeeze. Yeah, basically. Silva over the top. Can cut back inside, maybe. No, he's taking his man on. Cuts it back. There's so many bodies forward for us if we want them as well. Terra Nova's there. To Velasquez on the edge of the box. We're just being patient with it. Look at the patience from the guys. They're not taking those long shots on. Now they are. Okay. It looks decent so far. Now, obviously, the penalty is bumping our XG up a little bit, but I think that's a pretty solid first half performance from us, honestly. Against the side of the quality of those guys. Decent. Also, by the way, Kishvada are 5-0 up at Ferencváros, and Chris Barwick has scored all 5 of them in the first half. What are Ferencváros doing? Yeah, this is very much a control strategy, like a kind of strangulation style of play. But the ratings are all looking really stable. There's no glaring holes in it currently. Terra Nova's had a little bit of fun at left back, and I wonder if that left side could be the issue. Because, oh, look at the space now. Oh, well won. Because it feels like Silva was struggling until he scored the goal, and there's been a little bit of an issue with Terra Nova's rating down the left side. So it might be, if we're going to look at anywhere, it would be the left side. So, now we go. Robinson bombing forward. Pulls it back for Terra Nova. So many bodies in there. Oh, look at the football. Oh, it's not quite in. Tex-Mex can't get there, though. Okay. Retribution penalty. Yeah, all the old school guys. Don't know where Redacted will end up next season. I guess we'll never find out. We'll never be allowed to know. Okay. Boom. And now you have Leaf. Hey, Silvera. Okay, right. So Castillo's, despite scoring the penalty, it seems like the wide areas are perhaps an area that maybe we could look at with the roles there. Perhaps. Maybe inside forward. Maybe inverted wingers. Could I turn to the dark side? Because Silva has scored a goal, but that was from open play, wasn't it? It was directly from the throw-in, but not like directly from... It was indirectly from the throw-in. Yeah, they do seem to be getting quite tired here. Okay. All right, now Hidalgo. And obviously, it's the first game with this system, so it's obviously... I feel like it's the wide areas where it's really... Occasionally drop stinkers. Central players are most always good. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I might want to try inverted wingers. I feel like that might be where I want to go with this, potentially. Because I feel like Terra Nova has had a poor game on the left-hand side as well. Pure wingers. We could do pure wingers and then have inverted wingbacks. to try to cover off of that a little bit. Also, nice football again. That's a good effort on target. Nice. They're obviously quite deep as well, and I think it's preventing those passes in behind. It's quite interesting as well that we're keeping as much of the ball as we are, considering we're playing that pass into space strategy in this game, which is something we don't normally do. So clearly it's not costing us too much possession, even against teams that are as good as Haladash. And believe me, Haladash are good. As we're about to find out, because they're about to get on back, I sense. Oh, what a save from Portia. Yeah, I suppose well, you can actually set up instructions to do that. I probably should have made more subs, shouldn't I? That would have been a great start. Starting too late, we end up passing to the centre-backs. I mean, I think our engagement is about as high as it can go. We get Skidderino just to keep the legs fresh for the rest of this game now. I think the thing I want to try for the next game is just move them both to being inverted wingers and just see what that looks like and see if there's any differences we notice in the play. Now, our next opponent will probably be a less good side than Haladash. God, Uipesh really turned it on there. That was 2-2 at one point. Zwane with the hat-trick. But that was stable. Like, we kept hold of the ball really nicely. Nobody looked bad in this system, which is what I will say. There was no, like, glaring holes in it to me, but it wasn't quite as creative as I would have liked. Like, we got the penalty goal, and then the other goal was sort of from a throw-in, but yeah. User take was absolutely trash. How the double solid BPD? Oh, we got two BP. We got two ball playing defenders behind him. Oh, that was later than that. Right, okay. Interesting. So Wonderboy Malloy is coming in. Hopefully he doesn't request anything magical. Oh, he's an F-rated player as well. That's gonna. The board will love that. I hear they love it when we sign F-rated players for the memes. But it's called Wonderboy Malloy. How could you not sign him? Sorted. You can't. That's true. I think there is definitely something here, but we can work on this. You can sack your agent because again you've got 4 years left on your contract. Okay, so we've got Debrecen in 8 days. I still want to try moving these guys to inverted wingers first. Oh, it's interesting how they seem to be better there as well. I wonder if it's because they're on support and they just don't get forward enough in the system while they're on support. That's my change for the next one. We've got 8 days before the game anyway, and we should have another European tie for the other Hungarian sides by now, surely. Because we haven't had any of that in a while yet. There's definitely something to it, but I think it can be improved. But then remember how bad the other systems were when we first started off with them. Like, it took a little while. Tactical details. What do you mean? I think more attackers. Well, the whole point is it's a strikerless system. You can't have more attackers because... Besides, we've got 4 guys, but there is only one of them on attack. And we actually only have, like... We could do 2 Shadow Strikers. What about... Hear me out. What about 2 Shadow Strikers, but we make both the wide players advanced playmakers? So they then become the creative powerhouses, but they do it in positions where you wouldn't normally expect the creativity to come from. We play them both out here as advanced playmakers, so it doesn't really matter what foot they're on. And the idea being that, do you know what I want? I want that get out wide, cut inside, and yeet one through the middle. I would quite like to see how that works, honestly. Because then have lots of people to pick out. They both have to be in charge of creating stuff, and it would also be a position where I feel like the AI is not going to try and pick them up. Fuck it, we'll try that in the next game. It's worth a go. For the funnies. Oh, Kaiser Chiefs, go on. Oh. Romeo's a cool name. Whoa! Hello, Romeo. Wherefore art thou? Yes, please. And Ryan Unlove. I think I'm in love. Not bad. Debrecen are about to get an absolute slapping here. I can feel it. Let's stand. Field stretch in the midfield baits the opposition forward back. Okay. Something we can definitely look at. I want to make one change at a time as always. But I like the idea of the double wide treks and 2 on support. I don't mind the idea of actually moving to double wide treks. Potentially. Hey, Sub-Zero! Because we know that treks like... we know that we like treks and they do seem to suit our style of play. So I'm not opposed to trying treks instead. I want to do advanced playmakers for the next game. If we notice that they're just not quite doing what we want, I'll move them both to treks because I actually prefer treks in general. Oh, thank God. I was expecting to see Whatsumajiggy in this report, and that was going to disappoint me tremendously. But no, it doesn't appear that Gonzalo's done him yet. Most of these chaps, though, especially you, sadly, as much as you are free, I have a limit. That or a bass. Okay, it's £9 million, though. He ain't £9 million. Hey, Dan! Yeah, I think those guys have had it. It's not the first time we've had an Albanian with a random other second nationality. Because we've got the Albanian Caymanian too. Oh, Dan, we will make the most of it, my friend. Let's see. What questions do I ask Dan? What did you think of the Palace game? Mitro's back. Because of me. Double Second Volante. It doesn't. Bear in mind, we have played that Double Second Volante one game and you just saw it. So any questions about whether it works for me or how it works for me, I could not possibly answer because we have no information. We are literally building this tactic as we speak. Football, yes. Hit us up with the football trivia, Dan. You know we love it. So we're getting Wonderboy Malloy. Love that name. Chat, today we've signed Roger Hairyarse and Wonderboy Malloy. A day is good. Except for all the bad stuff that happened at the start of stream. But aside from that, a day is good. Club African. No players. We're in Tunisia now, aren't we? Yeah. Right. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. It's the next day. I think there is definitely games the next day for Hungarian sides in Europe. You should always be worried, Mike. Always. Also, Barwick must be up on the top scorer chart now. No, he's not. Wow. God, look at that, though. Hardy, Grabowska. Grabowska, what a signing for Uipesh Grabowska was. Just such a brilliant pickup for them. Man City 1-0 up against Manchester United. Facing the game exploit. Facing the game exploit? I'm curious now. How could there be an exploit to do with facing the games? Is it just that they're quite good players? Because they do seem to be a little bit better than average, for sure. Son of Harry Arsenal, what? Yes. Here we go, chat. Right, Debrecen versus Villarreal. Europa League quarterfinals. Winner will play Monaco or Napoli. And then we've got Haladash versus Atromitos. Okay. If Hungary has any chance of getting some more points this season, it's from these two, since we're fucked. Great. I hate the fact that we're playing Debrecen in midweek. They get to see this new system in action. Perfected his new position. Wait, what new position? I guess the new position of being a striker, right? Oh, yeah, for sure. Hey, I think it's going well. Good and bad. We've signed some fun meme signings. Other Hungarian sides are good, and we're working on a new tactic. But as for Europe, it's not so good. Right, come on. Please, be good in Europe. Come on. Make up for it. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, never mind. So, Debrecen lose 2-0 at home to Villarreal, which means that they've had it. They've absolutely had it. Please, Haladash. Please, please, please. Yes! Peralta and, of course, Jalilu again. Atromitos 0, Haladash 2 in the away leg. Can you shout? Even though it's not easy to hear. Oh, bless. And Apollon, bear in mind, the winner plays against Stade Rennais. So if Haladash go through at the moment, they could potentially face Apollon Limassol in the semi-final of the Conference League, which would surely give them the best chance possible at reaching a final, where they'll probably play West Ham, would be my guess. With, as you'll see, Donovan De La Cruz there scoring a goal for West Ham. Okay. This is good. That's good for coefficient. Takes us to 16.5, although Braga obviously doing okay in there too, gives them a chance. But at least we're keeping ahead of Germany. Catching Portugal is still going to be very tough. In fact, I still don't know if we even can do it. Milivo for West Ham. I think he does, yeah. Okay. That's good. I mean, Debrecen have pulled off mad things in the past. I don't see them pulling off that one. Although, what we're pulling off is the signing of Mladen Gacic. For £18 million in total, but only 10 of that is actually up front. £10 million for Mladen Gacic, and he's only going to be on 36 grand a week here. I mean, what a signing that is. He's a 5-star, basically, goalkeeper for 10 million quid, for tiny wages and 10 million quid. And now we can move Portier on for 80, 100 million in the summer and have a completely fresh start with goalkeepers. That is massive for us. It's going to allow us to, it's actually going to allow us to sign some players in the summer too. If we get rid of Portier nice and early, we'll actually be able to do some nice summer spending because we'll have like 150 million in the bank. Plus, Juventus could potentially be the ones that take Portia just for lots of money. Most curious is the Premier League. How many total? I'm going to say 150 because I have no like reference point. Oh, go on, CU Academy. They've been kind of rubbish lately in this save, but it's Liam Southern, an Aussie Scot from Campbelltown. See you again in 2 years, CU Academy. Ooh. So a lot more. Oh, really? Okay. I guess I have no real reference point for what's considered a big number in that particular strata, I suppose. Harry Suter's going to study for his coaching qualifications. 402. That's very specific. Okay, Boozer's injured. Because a lot of injuries coming up lately. They're playing on Everest. Everest, by any chance. 6. Imagine if it was. Budapest just lost to Budapest Honvéd, who are now not even bottom and might even stay up. 900. Damn. We watch. It could do. We've got a 12-point lead. We've got 2 games in hand as well. We're going to win the league regardless. So I think we just kind of go for madness. Melbourne City Youths. Oh, okay. They don't have any youths. So Melbourne City has exhausted all of its youths. Yeah, we could win the title next game. I hate the fact that we're going to have to... maybe we'll lose to Debrecen. Maybe this won't work. As Akos Runners... What the hell? Okay, things I did not expect to happen in today's stream. What on earth? So Akos Ronazeki, who was one of our youth players, who we gave to Vasas for free, has banked 20 goals in the second tier for them this season. And they've just sold into Portland Timbers for £3.5 million. Good money for them. Most offsides. How many? $412. No. 786. He did make a league here. Yeah, I remember when we played him, actually. It was in the same game as another dude. 700 is a bit too many. It does feel a lot, doesn't it? Second division. 39th. So around about the same level as... Let me find a... So not that far behind the second tier in Spain and France, incredibly. Also, Jesus! No wonder Uipest want him. Nearly 20 a game. You're right, I misthought that. I was thinking, I was going in my head, I was like, there's 38 games in the season, they commit at least one a game, and somehow I got to 800 from that. My logic was actually correct. If I just did the math correctly, I would have come to about 82 would have been my guess if I'd done the math properly. But look at that. Antonio Barrera has 40 goals in the second division this season. 40 in the league. That's ridiculous. That's the record for that league. Sydney Youth, let me guess they've got none. Oh, they do have one. Jordan Wensley. Wensleydale. Go on, Gromit. Get him. In fact, yeah, we will go after the youths again then. Why not? Attacking opposed to attacking. It's just you stand around, just goal hang. Right, Debrecen. Okay. Time to try out this particular style. So Bobby Tree is coming on the left-hand side. Tex-Mex to the right. I don't like that, and I certainly don't like that. Robinson will play there, because Bobby Tree is a striker. In fact, we'll do... Brandon Silva on the right. Yeah, that'll do. Robinson, Bobby, Tex-Mex, Silva, Yaman and Velazquez sorted, although... yeah. Okay, this is our next test. Step 2. Winning position. It's quite a lot, is it not? Because they definitely dropped... Well, they lost 3 points against Fulham because we were winning at... They were winning at Ellen Road against us and we won that game. They were beating West Ham at the weekend and lost then as well. It's quite a lot, isn't it? Well, we're testing some stuff out there. So I'm just kind of I want to put the best players forward at the moment because we're out of Europe. So it makes sense to just go with the best team we've got so we can try some stuff. Most Premier League clubs play for... Oh, God. Oh, which player? I could not possibly tell you. Tex-Mex Silva sounds like Rest Card reward card level. It does. Or it's like the special VIP card that they give like rappers. Like the Nando's Black card back in the day. Probably Harry Kane. Oh, yeah, probably. A great quiz question, but it takes a while to get all the answers. Oh, God. Well, go ahead. We're having fun here. Anelka would be a good shout, surely. Man, that's played for a lot of teams. 25. That's insane. I'm in mid-table with that. Ricardo Fuller. I reckon it's Frank Lampard. Steven Gerrard chat, clearly. Robbie Keane's probably a good shout as well, isn't he? He seems to have played for everyone. If he's just passed the ball to each other, I guess we're going to find out, right? Worst case scenario, we'll just move back to, we'll move to some treks there instead. Oh, I just tried to highlight attackers to talk to them, only to realise that we don't have any on the pitch. Okay. Darren Bent. Oh, yeah, when he was at Fulham, scored that goal at Old Trafford. I just relate everyone back to it is less clicking. This is true. We're saving precious seconds, Huber. It's very important. Okay, so with the slight tweak today, we're going to the inverted wingers on either side and see if that makes any difference to our style. Okay, now, I know you're doing well, Miggy, but that's just taking the piss. Oh, look at Arce here. Get back in them. Lovely tackle. Right, breakaway chance. Going to have to use the width. Just hold the ball up a little bit. There we go. Nice. Oh, what a pick out. Lovely pass from Bobby Tree. He's through, and he's poked it past the goalkeeper. That was much more like it. He's disgusted with himself. I'm sure he is, but that was better. That's the kind of plays I want us to sort of create. FFC down elevate, he did. It's true. Nice again. Tex-Mex bending one off the bar. Okay, 2 reasonable chances in the first couple of minutes here. Possession's really low, but that will probably change as the game wears on. Or will it? Okay. Every player is in... Exactly. It's like they're either pre-Fulham or post-Fulham. Okay, well, this is going interestingly. Montiel's having a lovely time. Oh, dear. It's not really been our day. There's not been a lot of creativity from us here. Right, Bobby Tree making the run. Pulls it back across for Yamin. Off the bar again. I've become RDF. That's what's happened. There's no horrendous rating. Bobby Tree's not got the greatest rating. We've not hit the target yet at all, which is a little bit concerning. Now, I can't see, might not all be down to that, but they're not exactly doing a fantastic job. It does be feeling like a crossbar challenge today, yeah. Just like every other day, apparently. Eslenberg, thank you for the follow. Oh, and Simstimmer, I must have missed that. Thank you for the follow as well. Blame the APs. Oh, yeah, they're APs, aren't they? You're right, that's what it was. I forgot that we didn't go with we didn't put inverted wingers, did we? We went APs. Yeah. That's definitely then not what we want to be doing. I just don't really like those APs out wide. I've tried them before and I'm just not a big fan. In fact, I'm actually tempted to try it now. Yeah, it's allowing us to... We're surrendering way too much to the ball. Let's just go to Trex. Even though they would be on attack. Because there's no choice. I want to try Trex. Round orders I just don't like in the game. I wish, but I've never found them to be very useful. Yeah, the shots on target have really dropped off. Bobby Tree's been terrible today. We'll try Navarro. And FM girl, Alice, thank you very much for the 18 months. A double Twitch, Babby. How's it going, friendo? We've got other players that can play these roles. We kind of do. Ooh, we actually sort of don't. See you later, Dan. Thank you for your trivia hour. Start launching wars. Nah. That'd be boring. I shall leave those two in because I want to see what they play like for the rest of the game in those new roles. Although Robinson, again, has done well. He always seems to just put up good ratings. I really rate that about him. So does Montiel, actually, as it happens. But fuck it. Charging the left back. It's the dream. I'm not sure this was it. We have had a youth intake, and it was terrible. Then again, most things today have been pretty awful. I'm trying to think of the bright sparks. The bright sparks being that we signed a guy called Roger Hairyarse and a player called Wonderboy Malloy. But other than that, it's been a struggle. As Bobby Tree... Okay, instantly, we look better there. We're still looking for the B-rate lad in the youth intake. Yeah, indeed. Points record. Yeah, we do. I can't remember when it was. This was much better from us, though. That pass from Silva was so much nicer. Tex-Mex made the run. They couldn't quite pick up the... They weren't likely to go as offside either. It was nice from Tex-Mex. That was better. Instantly. Still only our second shot on target, but we have looked slightly better since that change. But it could be a blip. There is a reason. Oh, he's a real player. And so I'd have to update the entire face pack and stuff, or find a face pack with him in it. Although we have done that in the past. Like we did with Panache back in the day, which is why I believe he's still in the face pack. Once again, though, this has been a very defensively stable tactic. Like, we've not conceded a shot in this game. We barely conceded a shot against Haladash either. Off the bar again. It definitely seems to be stable as fuck. Ah, there's the shot. I think I want to try the double trek next game. With the 2 Shadow Strikers. We still played well, but I think we were better with that change. I don't like the advanced playmakers out wide. Yeah, hopefully I'll update it and it'll get a new picture. But we're still winning, at least, with these at the moment. It's just not spectacular. It's my team each season. Yeah, I mean, we have players for everyone. For the most part. Everyone in the whole database. The double trek, yeah, I think double treks, just because we like treks, but however, if we think this may be too aggressive, not that I'm worried about being too aggressive in the league, we could always switch it to inverted wingers like that. So let's try this. Move them both to being treks. Plus, it will have more runners and stuff. There's a lot of attacking players, actually. Holy shit. We could do both of the Segundas on support, actually. Just to give us a little bit of balance. Because, you know, you need that. Maybe. The result. Which result? Yeah, double... I think it would be... It's just too many attacking rolls otherwise, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I literally missed that, Seismic. Was that the game when Drogba scored... Fuck. Oh, that was a different game. I was thinking there was 8-0 with Villa and Chelsea, wasn't there? Sydney FC. Patsakis? Wow, he just has 0 technical ability. How is he worth so much money? Oh, no corners. That was it 20,000th goal, maybe? I always know the 15,000th one because it was Moritz Volz. And how can I not remember old Moritz? Are they all extensive? No, they're not. Okay. Van Damme is rated as A-. Shocker. Kel Surprise. I was going to say, why has that ever stopped me before? We played a team with 8 treks. What am I on about? Ooh, okay, so some of the guys from the Next Gen report are now coming in. Oh, Babangida's still good. B-. But also, Jacob Thompson. Good reflexes, solid one-on-ones, solid aerial reach, 5-star potential. Right, you're extensive, but hang on, who was this report by? Right, we'll get Gonzalo to take a closer look, but he looks like a potential option. And then, this was another guy from the report. Fernando Antonio. He's very expensive. Right now we can't afford him, but shortlist. Babangida, however. We'd be mad not to, wouldn't we? With this kind of quality at this age. He's very much not a right back, but as a centre back, see how much they want. If it's anywhere in that range. Yeah, Scouty Neck is one of our scouts. It's not Fernando. Sorry, it's not Enrique Araujo. It's a different chap who also has prime neck material. 800k, lovely. Last game was 1-0. It wasn't a particularly great result for us, but we won the game, which is the main thing. Kasea. Oh, there's a guy at Huracan as well. Yeah, he's very interesting. I want to get a report from Gonzalo on him as well, honestly. Might be something for us to do in the summer is actually to get some better reports into. So Harry... Wait, he's a D now? Jesus, we just spent £2 million on the hairy ass. Christ. Most of these guys from that list have turned out to be average at best. Although what I will do, honestly, because I think all of these guys are from the Next Gen list. No, wait. These guys are. This little group here. I'm going to get them all Gonzalo'd just to make sure. Since they're on the Next Gen list, there's clearly quality there. Where the hell's he gone? There he is. And then the rest of you can go. Okay, so Babangida. Get a bit of that. And was that a look up? It was. Oh. Oh, is that the team that Moses is joining? Nice. Right, we'll get Samuel. Oh, he actually... 3-year contract, annoyingly. Quite a lot of money, actually. Wants. I know, with him, I think it's a case of... I'll give him one of those. If he'll go for it. But I find that's often weaker than the international clause one. What am I doing? Yeah, I thought he might not go for that. That's weird. Wait, isn't that worse? Oh, because that doesn't give him the clause. Right, okay. Okay, he's actually playing hardball. Fine, I'll hit him with one of these. Even though I know he will get a cap. But he's clearly a good enough player. We'll take that. Nice. Papagina comes back. Oh, God. How do I even spell this? It's written in front of me and I'm still struggling to spell it. This is... Legion, Policia... Oh, this guy's here. Policia. Policia Zhytomyr. I'm just a big fan of the fact that our boy Moses Jarju is going to be joining them, though. That's true. Watch him just declare for Norway randomly in the middle, though. You could easily see that happening. At T20. Wait, what are we talking about now? T20? I must have missed something. I was too busy. I was actually focusing on the game for once instead of chat. How dare I? Hey, he's going all the way with them. He's taking them to the very top of football. He's going to win the Champions League with them. He's doing his very own road to glory. Whole team meeting. Oh, that's the title race. We're definitely not doing that. Yamin showing pleasing. God, Alexis Yamin is a bit... That midfield pairing of Velasquez and Yamin is actually scary good. Been around for a while. Oh, I love it. It's just a really vague open question. Keepers who've been around for a while. Okay. Scott Carson. He's immortal as a footballer. I would say Scott Carson. If I was to think of keepers that have been around for a bit. Great minds. Ben Foster, obviously. What, sixth? Wow, City won the... Jesus Christ. Wow, okay then. That's... Yeah, Buffon, of course, yeah. He's still playing, isn't he, with Palmer at the moment. He's 45 now? I'm just thinking of old school goalkeepers now from like historic Premier League goalkeepers. I'm thinking your Dean Kileys. I'm thinking Ben Anik. That's the kind of goalkeepers I want to see. Stekelenburg, yes. John Ruddy. I just think of Charlton Athletic players whenever I want a bit of a not a deep dive, like a nostalgia journey. I just think of any player that played for Charlton in the Premier League era. I'm all over it. Gabor Kirai, yeah. Michel Vorm, Swansea legend. Thomas Meader. Wait, did he play in the Premier League? Who did Thomas Meader play for in the Premier League? I think I had him at Midtjylland. Jaskalainen, of course, yeah. Was he at Everton? Wow. I don't remember that. Oh, yes, no, yes. Oh, no. Oh, Robin Olsen, another Everton one. Okay, so now we're trying it with the Treks. I still don't understand why they want to put Robinson there and Bobby out here. Joe Hart, of course, yeah. We'll give Tex-Mex a rest, because he's a bit tired, actually. Right, okay, next test. Vitor Manone. Ooh. Very good shout. Thomas Sorensen, of course. Chris Kirkland. Yeah, no, Chris Kirkland was at Wigan for a bit, wasn't he? I remember Chris Kirkland being pretty solid for Wigan. Lenny Pidgley. Holy shit. Lenny Pidgley, was he at Chelsea? Or was he somewhere, was it Fulham? No, it was Chelsea, wasn't it? Shaka Hislop, of course. Tim Krul. Ed De Hoy. Passing shortness and directness. I think we just got it on, like, standard. Yeah, I definitely remember him playing for Chelsea. Artur Boric, of course. Adam Bogdan. I see that and I raise you Adam Bogdan. Yusuf was never at Everton. I know. Who said he was at Everton? Yusuf was Bolton all the way. Peggy R. Pexad. Ali Al-Habsi, yes, Wigan legend. You did. I definitely didn't. I can assure you, because I'm the one that fucking said it. So, no, I didn't say that. When would I have said that UC Ascalon was at Everton? Why would I have said that? I was saying that Robin Olsen was at Everton. Tim Howard was also at Everton. Most fouls in the Premier League. Surely. Oh, since 2006. I don't know. Van der Sar, of course. Yeah. Hilario. Oh, God. Who was the other guy at Chelsea? The guy that was the backup to Petr Cech for fucking ages. Or was that Hilario? No, his name was Carlos something. I swear. Ross Turnbull. Cudicini. Carlo Cudicini. Yes. AC was definitely Europe. Yes, we still have Debrecen and Haladash left in Europe. This game started off a bit slow as well, concerningly. Maybe we were just right all along with the 5 treks. Maybe that was the ultimate play. Because this does seem very defensively stable for us, but it doesn't seem to do a lot of fun attacking moves, which is the whole point, isn't it? Jarju's ball, Navarro's header, and it's off the post. Ah, it's offside as well. Steve Harper, of course, yeah. Manuel Almunia. Do you remember that whole spiel about how Almunia should declare for England? Also, why can we not have a shot on target anymore? Ever since we've started messing around with this, the back to balance, balance is the lack of mentality. To me, balance just is meaningless. Although, I am tempted to try that idea that you mentioned earlier about actually having a... Not a low block, but like a mid block. Give him a bit more space. While I mentioned him, why not? It's a very killing off the game strategy, you're right. Yeah, no, it genuinely does feel like it. This is a game we need to win and we can't risk anything type of strategy. I definitely remember the talk of Almunia especially. Wow, he's just gone outside of the boot there. Thomas Cusack, God, I remember him. He was always the backup at United, but didn't he move to someone else and actually do okay? As Aguilar's actually through for Ferencváros and misses there. No cross or trap things. Interesting. Yeah, I don't want to really copy someone else's system. So you had none of this. Was it Wigan Cusack was that? David Stockdale. Yeah. He was at Cardiff City. No, was he at Cardiff City? And also, don't forget Neil Etheridge of Cardiff City. So none of that as well. I'm not sure. I don't know how much better we'd be playing with the other one, but it feels like we've essentially just invented a system that is a great way of killing off games, but not doing anything interesting, sadly. Oh, God. Oh, except we're not going to be killing this one off because now we have conceded to Milan Todorovic to a dreadful Ferencváros. Oh. Areola, yeah. He was great for Fulham during that one season. Like, insanely good. I mean, obviously Leno has been better this season, but still. Yeah, we just can't seem to get any shots on target at the moment. And that's always a big enough trouble as it is. Okay. I've decided we're going to go the opposite direction. 3 strikers.
33 months.
Next game we'll go 3 strikers.
Been a long time, been a fun time, but it has truly been a long fun time supporting your great content.
Thank you,
Hope
Chuck.
you're well, buddy.
Thank you very much for the 33 months. God damn, that's like if a year had 11 months and then there was 3 of them, that's what that would be. Thank you, Chuck. Hope you're well today. Yeah, I'm thinking next game I'm going to go 3 strikers. Just to mess things around a little bit. Want to be really aggressive. 3 strikers and 3 DMs. What, really narrow maybe? And just try and dominate a team through the middle with just pure bodies. We do need to get back into this game, actually. Was that a Rabona cross from Castillo there for 0 reason? 8 advanced playmakers. Yeah, like a super duper narrow 4-3-3, yeah. What with, yeah, like a double volante with a halfback in between them just to provide a bit of stability. Then 3 strikers straight through the middle to provide, well, strikeriness. Oh, this is nice. This is nice football. This is so nice football. That was lovely. I just don't think this system is going to be able to conducive to creating moves like that often enough for it to be mattering. I start with MTK. So basically the idea with it, MTK was we knew we wanted to do building a nation in Hungary. And I always start these saves with a team in the 2nd division of the league that we're choosing. And MTK just fit the brief perfectly because they had the history. They were a team that had fallen on hard times in many ways and were all sort of down on their... I might have done it. I don't know, actually. Maybe? Maybe. To be fair, we did okay with Dundee United. Maybe it's about to come full circle. But yeah, that was basically the logic behind it. Was we just needed a side in the 2nd division, and MTK just fit the brief absolutely perfectly to be the team. Ooh, okay, another good... That's not bad, actually, from Bobby. Oh, that's nice, but I feel like it's not as nice as 3 strikers with the double Segunda Volante behind them. We'll have to sans a bit of wingers, but luckily most of our wingers can play in the centre anyway, so it's actually not going to be an issue. Well, a little bit of an issue, because obviously they're not going to be able to play, are they? Not incisive enough. That's a good ball as well, and Castillo's in there again, but that one's definitely offside. But that's the benefit of doing the tactics incubators, that we get to test stuff out like that. If it don't work, it don't work, right? That looked offside, though. Yeah. Be good if we could turn this into a win. I probably will make a sub now, actually, because, well, yeah. Back 3 because of the halfbacks. True, yeah. completed. The end goal is the save is completed when we are number 1 on the coefficients list. That is the only goal of the well, not the only goal of the save, but pretty much the only goal of the save. So that is when it will be complete. When we are number 1 on the coefficients as Hungary the league. Gets Malero. No, we'll do Chrissy Smith and a bit of Hidalgo as well, and maybe Carp. Give him a bit of football because at this point, I think we still could win this actually, but we're just not creating or generating the kind of football I want to see from us right now, and it's just nowhere near mad enough, I don't think. This tactic is almost too sensible. It's a really good idea, though, I think, for us to kill games. As Tex-Mex now does find the winner, hopefully, for us with this 12th of the season. That is very, very bad defending. Despite all of that, we have actually managed to score twice with this as the game's worn on. It's like 9 all season. Oh, yeah, but we'll probably only score like 10. How high? We're currently sitting 5th on the list at the moment, but it's a massive battle this year where we could, well, we're probably likely to actually fall a spot this year because of the way that Europe's gone, but that's to be expected. European away games, maybe? The problem is we just don't know how it will handle European away games because it might actually be that they'll just tear through us because they've got more quality and they're maybe expecting us to be more. But if we are like in a good position in a European away game, it might be worth switching to it to like, because you know how often we've got a couple of goals up in those European away games and we haven't really been able to kill the game off because we just like to keep doing what we're doing. It might be a good way of actually like stinking the place out a little bit when we're already in those positions, but I wouldn't trust it to get us to those positions. Certainly one to have in the back pocket is we now do go 3-1 up, and I'll tell you what, the football in this second half has improved dramatically for some reason. It might just be the tiredness from Ferencváros, but some of these little passing, but look at this for a pass, and again with Smith with a little outside of the foot, Karp's the wrong goal as well. We are playing a bit nicer football as the game's worn on. Just not enough. Yeah, I don't think it's the tactic that's making it good. I think it's the quality of the players we have that's probably causing this. Oh, that was the title winning match as well. Right. Okay, that's fine. We'll put that one in the back pocket. We'll file that one away under, bring this one out when Champions League is going a bit funky next season. God, oh, how we could have done with that away at Anfield earlier today, potentially. So, well, we're not going to build off of that because I've got a better idea. Well, I've got a better idea. I have another idea. Better is probably not the right word for it. So what I'm going to do is save this under Fortress. Then, actually, I'll tell you what happened when we started getting better. It was this, wasn't it? We turned those off and went to a mid block. That was the change. When I did that, we did start to play better. Let's just say that again. I should overwrite that now. Yeah, in case of break glasses. Yeah. Okay, so what I was thinking was... Okay, I wasn't thinking that. I was thinking sliding him in there. Okay, we'll move you across. Wait, is this even possible? Oh, is this because they're both segundas? Hang on. There we go. It's because I have to... There we go. It's just the game being weird. Now we put half back there. Sit in the middle. Then we put you 3 strikers up through the middle. Like that. Defensive line standard. Okay. So... I'm thinking central trequartista, advance forwards either side. Yes. Maybe that off, though. We'll turn that off as well. Just go a bit more basic. Double trek. We got a lot of... I kind of want to move away from the treks just because we've done so much trekkery, but I do like treks. Stay wider. That would make sense because it sort of provides the width. I want to do that for now. We can come back to it. It's the trekkery, yeah. Oh, also I want both of these on attack. Now we're moving to that. That's a lot of width. The middle track. I'll start with that, and we'll bring that into the next game. 1 year ahead of schedule. How can that be 1 year ahead of schedule? Winning the... We win the title every year, and somehow we've won the title this year 1 year ahead of schedule. In possession and out phase. Oh, I'd be totally in favour of that. I just think that might give rise to way too much potential for exploitation, potentially. Joe was just like... To be fair, it wasn't Joe that was super annoyed. That was our 13th league title. Also, we'd have got PSG in the next round if we'd gone through. other 18 titles then? I guess it's cups and stuff, right? They're assuming we've won it next year. I mean, they're not wrong, or are they? Right, okay, it's actually big judgment day today because this is the one with Debrecen. Sounds like a Friends type episode of. Sounds like a title of an episode of Friends. Oh, Bengsword is making huge progression. Lovely stuff. Oh, 35 in total. Right. Debrecen away at Villarreal. They've got no hope in actual hell. However, Haladash at home to Atromitos. Surely they get through. Surely. Please, FM. Just give me this. At least give us a Hungarian side in the semi-final today. If it ain't going to be us, at least give it that. Oh, and Apollon. Yeah, if Apollon Limassol beat... Then again, if they're capable of beating them, then it would probably still be better for us. Debrecen only went and won in Spain. I told you they could do it. They've gone out anyway, but they actually went and won in fucking Spain. Polden, Sherzmo, and Lopez with the goals. They were 3-0 up away from home. They've done this before. Fucking Ferris Bueller scoring the goal. I knew one day that would come back to bite us. 3-0 ahead. And then they just... I bet you it wasn't a 3-0 game, though. Imagine if they'd gone through with that. Bookmark competition. So any page you want to bookmark, basically, just go onto the page and go Control D, and then it should appear. If that doesn't work, you can go up here and go to bookmarks and then go add bookmark like that, and then it'll appear down here. Only if you have this skin, but the fact you said skin suggests that you do. So, Haladash. Oh my god! Haladash scoring 6 goals in the quarterfinals of a European competition. Also, Stade Rennais scoring 5 goals, with a guy called Fu Shen grabbing a hat-trick. 8-1 in the quarterfinals. Braga through. By the way, Real Sociedad beat West Ham 6-0. They beat West Ham 6-0. All in the first half. West Ham were 4-1 up from the first leg and have lost 7-4 in aggregate. So it's Real Sociedad versus Braga and then Haladash versus Stade Rennais. Okay, this last hour is about to get fascinating. What a performance from Haladash again, though. What a team they've got. What a mad match day. Oh, 5 XG from Haladash. They are ready, friends. They are absolutely ready and raring to go. Look at this team, though. Boateng, Salah, Felipe, Gonzalez, Edvaldo, Kraus, Toli, Peralta, Zivkovic, Kalilo. Some of the players that they've got are actually... Like, Zivkovic would get in our team currently. Salah would get in our team currently. Boateng would probably get in our team. Edvaldo would probably get in our team. A lot of the players they've got would probably get in our team now. They just happen to have got them all at the same time. That's crazy. 6-0, 5-0, 5-0. And then there's Braga here with a boring 1-0. Just wondering what went wrong for them. Castillo now gets the bonus. Okay. What is this team? Oh, we're in China. Oh, yeah. Forgot I looked at the Chinese clubs this time around. No worries, right? I'm glad it works. Okay, so that's what we have to look forward to in the final hour. Do we get, for the 6th consecutive season, a Hungarian side in the final? Stade Rennais is going to be a really tough ask. But if we could have picked a team for them to play out of those sides, they would have been the one. So I guess we'll take that. I'd love it if Harris won a European title with them. It would be amazing, particularly as it might convince him to stay there longer, because he does have a nice long contract. His contract doesn't expire till 2041, so we shouldn't have any issues with that. Coefficient would have been changed a little bit, potentially. 17.2. Holy shit. Oh, yes, Debrecen won as well, didn't they? Okay, 17.2. That's good progression, though. Considering we've had the same number of teams in Europe for that season, and that season, and we've progressed each time. Obviously, we've gone backwards this year because we're useless, but I blame the game solely for that. Oh, it's still a full point away from Portugal. And I don't think that's going to be... I don't think we're going to catch Portugal this year. Or not catch. They're going to overtake us because Braga. Basically. Even if Braga lose both legs of their semi-final and Haladash win both legs and the final, I still don't think there's going to be enough points available left for them to get the win. So it looks like we are going to actually go down to... Despite having the best year in a while, we're actually going to move down to 6th spot. But it's going to provide us with an opportunity to have 6 teams in Europe for a season, and more importantly, more teams in the lower competitions for us. We'll actually have 2 teams in the Conference League for a year, and one of them is likely to be Ferencváros or Haladash again, which could actually prove pretty beneficial for us as well. Yeah, losing that 20... The next 2 years, we're going to end up slipping to 7th again. But that's fine, because then it's going to allow us to come back up. We've already established that we're now capable of getting 17 points with having 7 sides in Europe. So we'll come down. We'll have probably another 20-point season in there as well. And then we'll come back up and be able to start stringing together some 17s and 18s. That's what we're going to have to do. I take it off him and it's time for St. Louis City. Okay, interesting. A lot of our sides now are selling players to the MLS for quite good money. 4 million for Molfehevar. That's a really... I think he was their captain, actually, which is a shame. We got absolutely twatted, Ben. The game just absolutely ruined us, sadly. It was one of those games where it felt like there was nothing we could do about it. So we've been drowning our sorrows by signing players for memes and trying to invent a new tactical style, which we're going to test out today against Kijvara. Okay, who gets to play in this one? So Castillo, Bobby, and Silva. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Another Brandon can play there. Yamin, Navarro, and Velasquez. God, that's scary. Montiel, Terranova. This is going to be a fascinating test. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely, Mason, for sure. True, less dilution, but that will give us a test next year as well, I would say. Because I think if we can continue to build on it for next year, that will help. Dutch is actually his first nationality, Ryan. So he was a fully Dutch player that we brought into Hungary really early on a free, and he became Hungarian, having been here for long enough.
Content. What a privilege it has been to be part of this journey. Anyway, as tradition dictates, here's the woozies.
Woozy face.
Woozy face.
Woozy face. Say it with me, chat. Woozy face. Woozy face. Woozy face. Woozy face.
Woozy face. Woozy face. Woozy face. Woozy face. Woozy face.
Using Day was trash, sadly.
Woozy face. Woozy face. Woozy face.
As it has been for the past at least 5 years.
Woozy face. Woozy face.
And I felt a bit woozy face afterwards.
Woozy face.
Sad.
Woozy face. Woozy face. Woozy face. Woozy face. Woozy face.
How many woozy faces?
Woozy face. Woozy face. Woozy face.
Oh, I was about to mute it and then bring it back, and then it just stopped. It's like it knew. I threatened it, and it worked. Bring back Emmett. I don't know what's going on with that. It's just... We're going to give it 5 years with the Hoydler system and try it out. Actually, you know what? I feel like I need a Wii. That's going to do us. That's going to do us the world of good, right? Particularly as you get yourself a little mid-journey quizzy here as well. I forgot to do setups for today, but luckily I still have one spare from the previous stream, and that is what we're going to be using today. So you know the drill. Guess the badge. Back in a second, friendos. Yes, guess the badge.
Woozy face, woozy face.
The correct answer was, in fact, Stockport. Now, the reason I was a little bit longer than normal is because got a package arrived. Just so happened that I got a package arrived. And Paolo, thank you very much for the 95 bits. Don't worry, I did hear that. Where have my headphones gone? I've literally put them down.
One whole elephant
Thank you very much for the 21 months
still
on top of that.
hasn't
Let me
got
get my
any
headphones
better.
back.
It's a good thing you're okay, card sick heart. Up the bodies.
It's getting the practice in. Yeah, it was Stockport. Oh dear. Whole elephant babbling. So, your boy has only gone and bought a replacement to Mr. Swizzles the Windy Boy. It needed to... Oh, how big is my package? Massive, mate. Chat, look at the size of my package. Oh. I bet you thought I'd say that. Well, actually, that's not true at all. You'd probably completely imagine that. Look at the size of this bad boy. Name for it. Chat, what do we call him? What do we call my new package? This is he. 18-inch. And, which I really like about it, it goes on both axes, so you can tilt it up and down on a swivel as well. The blowjob. Done. We'll call him Derek Blowjob. Oi, Swizzles. He's done well there. I have. And now I get to not open this can of Coke immediately. Oh, fuck it. Shall I? I dropped it. I was balancing it on top of the box as I came upstairs. So let's see if this is going to fizz up in my face. An OnlyFans stream. Well, I mean, you just have to ask Derek. Paolo Eduardo with the gifted sub to Sinclair. Thank you very much, friend. Oh, needed that. Right, let's go. 100% off code. Do you know, cycling, I get the feeling you're probably not going to find 100% off code. You do realize I'm not actually the creator of the game. This is not a checkout. Big box for my new graphics card. Oh, this is just the thing that keeps the graphics card cool. The graphics card in this case is POG. Like, Tesco steak bake. I haven't had one, actually. I'm more of a sausage roll man myself. Windy Boy Malloy. Sorry, Lord Richard coming in with the clutch one. You're right. Windy Boy Malloy. Working with today, that is perfect. Windy Boy Malloy is the winner. Easy. Speaking of winners, is this tactic going to be a winner for us? Wouldn't it have been great, Conciliary, if you had put that in and it came up with a code that was like 100% off and you just got a free copy of the game and I had no idea. Dazza with the gifted sub to Derek Fan. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you, man. Oh, Bobby's making the run. He's going to win a penalty here, isn't he? No? Look at the amount of runners forward. Oh, we had a lot of bodies forward there, which was much more like it. We had the deep runners from midfield. We had a nice little run being made as well. Cycling Conciliary. Thank you for the follow.
It can get very depressing.
We instantly look better. We look better on the ball. It's way more aggressive for us. Castillo's in. Okay, this time I think we can... Oh, now I'm liking this kind of pressure. This is more like it. This might be the ultimate potential Hail Mary type of system for us in European games, unlike the 5-star Trek. Ryan, thank you for the follow as well. This has been a good little domination so far. Look at the football. One-touch stuff. Velasquez, bottom corner. 1-0 after 7 minutes. This is much better. Before he changed... It did. It did. Sadly, there probably isn't a Twitch user called Windy Boy Malloy. She's all things to all men and women, Stewie. You know this. I've definitely settled on Windy Boy Malloy now. Just because of Wonder Boy Malloy from earlier. That's much more like... Hang on, just ignore that. Get the newest one up. It looks much better from us. Vol Asquez. Okay. Tailed off a little bit now, but... Youth and Date was dreadful. As to be expected, but it was particularly ball. We actually thought it might be quite decent. Well, not decent by our standards, but no, it turned out to be just as crap. So this is season 15, Chuckers. What a hit from Patrice. I'll give him a little Patrice for that.
Nobody asked for your help, Patrice!
Except we did. Right. At least we're actually seeing highlights and seeing chances being created. As Bobby Tree now making the run across. Can he square? Oh, it's a good save again. We're pummeling the goalkeeper. Very much for Conference League next season. It certainly does look that way, which would be really good. I'd be a big fan of them in the Conference League. Although Hallidash, I think it is about time Hallidash got a chance to test themselves at a slightly higher level. Game importance. I think it's just a case of we have an extremely good team, and any player that would improve that would be a worldie, potentially. And I think that's really what it comes down to. It just would be nice if occasionally we got someone who was half decent, though.
It's good you came in summer.
This is better. Windy Boy Malloy, thank you very much for the follow. Who's that then? Whose alt account is Windy Boy Malloy Navarro for the banger again? Over the bar. I can see them doing it. I would like to see what... Look at also the good ratings for the vols here is nice. Bobby Tree with the Trek rating, which is nice. He's sort of pivoting and letting the others play off of him. I'd like to see what Haladash are capable of doing at a slightly higher level in Europe, because I feel like they've got what it takes. They're regularly going deep. It was you. Of course it was. Halftime. Still a bit meh. Yeah, the long shots, I'm not sure I like that, because we're missing a lot of long shots. Can I turn the wall on to shoot less often again? And we can try and maybe build the play up a little bit more. That might be the difference, because obviously with this... Yeah, that's what it is. I forgot to switch... Okay, he won't have that, because he just loves a shot. Brandon, every time at the club, straight on the shots. And with Castillo. Do I really want my strikers to shoot less often? Even if I don't, they're not going to do it anyway. They should have them on there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Falls 9. I haven't really, no. Take raw is a player instruction. I know. Surely the one thing you'd want out of your halfback is no risks. Like. Okay. We've not, like, clapped anybody yet, which is what my concern is. We've not had, like, a 5xG game like we were getting with the 5-star Trek. My Mario was just that we were shooting from too deep. And it was obviously causing us to, like, not create the chances we wanted. Oh, look at the football here. Oh, it's so nice. Is that going to be a pen? Okay. We are still winning the matches, though, and looking very stable at the back, which is helpful. We definitely seem to have really become a defensive force, and it is going to be awarded, which means Castillo, presumably, because he is still on the pitch. No bad ratings. Oh, Patrice has had a poor day. Classic new tactic penalty, literally. Oh, Bobby Tree will take it, and he will actually score it. I don't know why Bobby took it when Castillo is literally on the pitch, but Bobby's 19th goal of the season for someone who only really plays as a... Then again, he's played a lot lately because of all the weird tactics tests. But we are doing okay with it. It's just Bobby Trek. Right, come on. There we go, Portier. I do like it when he does that, but I'm hoping that Gacic will be better at that, now that we've confirmed that he will, in fact, be our new goalkeeper for next season. Bobby can put pens away, which is definitely a helpful attribute. Maybe in the second half, as they build into the tactic a bit more, they'll start to improve with it. Because obviously we're not going to... Well, unless... there's probably going to be a few games that I'll play off stream at the end to get us towards whatever we're doing the next stream, whether it is just pure transfers or whether there's a cup final in there potentially. Lovely pass. Castillo's in. Oh, my God. Ah, dear. Oh, we're just changing it pretty much every game at the moment, JCM, just to test stuff out. Gadgets might punch that, and it might work for us potentially. Ooh, this is Castillo range. Keeper's giving him the space. Oh, he should have gambled. There is a club... That's true, yeah. So that'll probably be part of next stream. Depends on how far we get. Menendez has scored 3 for Haladash. They're certainly keeping their momentum going. I think they just get a little bit overawed in Europe. Oh, sorry, with all their European success. They just never seem to be able to quite do it in the league often enough to get qualification for any of the higher competitions. As now we're bombing forward. They've got nobody to deal with. Oh, what is he doing? What part of that, Brandon, was a low cross? Oh, it doesn't matter because Bobby Tree's in there again. Okay, 3-0. They're definitely linking up nicely. Bobby looks fantastic through the middle as the Trek. But I do wonder if the Trek is the reason that he's doing so well. If maybe... What about just a front three where all 3 of them are Trekotistas? Just 3 Treks in a row as the strikers. Because Bobby's doing a fantastic job as a Trek today. But is that maybe because the others are creating chances for him? But I wonder if we just made all 3 of them Treks. Whether that would improve things. Because if one Trek does well, wouldn't more Treks be better? Follow my logic here, chat. Stay wide. I don't know. We'll just have no more shots for the rest of the game now, and it's just an absolute bust. Certainly do be looking like that. Get Hidalgo in. Patrice is a bit shit again. Shout like that, the Octo show in. True. The triple trekker. Yeah, I'm not sure that the triple trek is actually the way to go with this one. I think that maybe treks outside and then advance forward through the middle might have actually been the correct choice, though, potentially. Sits deeper than the other two to mix it up. I'm just not sure that they work that well when they're out. I think there's no one making the runs then. I feel like Bobby was great because he was linking things up. Maybe we were just on the right strategy to begin with. Well, if one thing is good, more of that one thing would be better, correct? Like, if I have one sandwich and it's delicious, then a second sandwich can only simply add to the deliciousness. That's the thing, yeah. And I'd rather still have the 2 advanced forwards because I feel like I want more runners, basically. And I feel like we were in the right spot in the first place. Still, good win. But definitely when I changed the system. Oh, hang on. I nearly pressed... Too much can make you sick. True. There is a fine balance with sandwiches. Agreed. That was when I made the change, and you can see how much we dropped off after that. So that was definitely not it. It's not STDs. Yeah, you don't really want any of those if you can avoid it. That's the logic. Hayden, you need to get yourself to Utah. You could be as polygamous as you want. 9 is too many treks. I actually do agree with that. 9 is too many treks. So much so that the game won't let you. Shad. Ooh, we must have been sort of falling off a little bit lately. Compared to last season, anyway. Improved deal for Bobby Tree. No. Although, part of me would be tempted at some point to cash in on Bob when he's at like his absolute zenith. Bear in mind, Tango, if you're looking for the tactic we're currently playing, you're not going to find it there, as we've been working on this today. Latest air fryer recipe. Ooh, last time we did the KFC thing again the other week. We haven't really used the air fryer as much for like pure recipes. We did an air fryer chicken Kiev a couple of weeks ago that was fucking sick. Would recommend that. Right, so we leave it as it is. That's what I wanted, wasn't it? That was fine. Yeah, okay, we'll just go with that again. Pizza bag. Ooh. We did think about making some pizza pockets, actually. I haven't been recommended so many good recipes on TikTok lately, which is where I get most of my air fryer recipes. It's just whenever I get a random TikTok that just happens to feature them. Though we did buy an air fryer cookbook too. He's been playing with the season. He probably will, won't he? Oh, there's our scholars. Wow. Most of me is... Yeah, it's a shame, innit? I have 0 personality. I'm just a transfer for other things. 4-3. 4-3-3. Yeah, kind of, basically. But who cares? It's part of the fun, isn't it? Right.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
It's true, he did. Thank you very much for the follow. Schmidt. Schmidt. Verb Mangan. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, a bit of Harold Bishop to celebrate. Not sure what we're celebrating, but regardless, we're celebrating it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think these are all Gonzalo reports, aren't they? But these two have kept they're just a bit expensive. We'll keep an eye on these guys on the shortlist for the summer. When hopefully we can get loads of money. Right, Harold! You know what to do, chat. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and Harold.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Breaking news. Bukayo Saka's just signed a long-term contract extension at Arsenal. I'll leave that there. Ooh. So good news, Arsenal fans. That is real, by the way. I don't know. It just said long-term extension. I don't read beyond the headline, Adam. Come on. What am I? Some kind of nerd? News with Matt. It's a new episode. 290 grand is solid. That is a solid amount of money. I would settle. You know what? I'd do it for 289, I reckon. Mazzio Romano. Ah, yes, the tapping merchant. I mean, man deserves to get paid. He's one of the brightest talents in, like, young talents in European football. Like, he's insanely good. The season he's had for Arsenal this year is phenomenal. Yeah, I do external. Right, so Jarju, he's still got a few more years left, doesn't he? Ramato, I like it. Like he likes his wanky comments. I love how that was something I said within the first 5 minutes of the stream, and it has still persisted. You guys just will never let it die, will you? Of course not. We still make jokes from 3 years ago. Tomville, thank you for the follow. Brightest talent in Europe, I agree. Oh, yeah. And the people he gets his information from definitely are. Oh, Yeboah. Yeah, he's definitely a sale for the summer. Particularly with the fact that he got a hip injury as well. You might notice that there's been no Yeboah today. That is the reason. He got a hip injury during the tiny spell I had to play off stream. I think Yeboah leaves this summer. I saw that Lewis Dunk was expected to get a call-up for the England squad this time around, which is fascinating, and also I feel like he deserves it. You can watch the Sunday stream. You'd love to see it. I do too. Especially me. Yeah, they're definitely not getting Europe. There's only, what, 4 games to go? So who's the new boy? Oh, Kekshmet. Oh, God, not... God, they'll be in the Champions League next year. Don't know how much I like that. Then again, they did do all right in the Conference League. Or was it the Europa League last year when they had their brief sojourn into Europe? He has, Inferno, and we have signed him officially. He's not actually joined us, obviously, but we have picked up Babangida because he was still really good, even after the Gonzalo once over. Okay, so I like that. Hidalgo as the Trek with these two either side could be scary. Velasquez as a halfback is fine. Okay, yeah, we'll keep the exact same setup. Or do I want to change? Play out defense is fine. Actually, no. We've got players up the pitch that we could yeet it to, potentially. Team you're facing, absolutely not Tango. No. That's not what we're doing, by the way. We're trying to build a new system, and we're just tweaking things game by game to try and find out what we think kind of works for us at the moment. But no, if you're changing your tactic in every single match based on the team you're playing against, then the tactic isn't good enough, because a tactic to me should be good enough to the point where it shouldn't really matter what team you're playing against within reason. If you have to change it for every game, then... But also, if you're doing that, the players are going to lose all their tactical familiarity as well, and they're not going to be able to play that tactical style to the best of their ability. Exactly, we've already won the league, so we're just dicking about, testing out some stuff. This is how we end up playing Octo-Trek tactics. Did I miss a Cletus? There was definitely a Cletus we found before. It was a double E, though. What about a single E? Single Etus Cletus. Cletus! Here we go. There's also Cactus there, in case you're interested. Here he is. Cletus Emotan, which is somewhat of an oxymoron in many ways. I thought they were prone to no sunlight. Said that as if I wasn't like a proper emo for most of my life and still listen to the music. Yeah, he's a bit woeful, isn't he? Octo-Trek was peer pressure in a cup game. In fairness, I don't even think that was peer pressure. The Octo-Trek was us sort of trying to one-up each other repeatedly. And then I just... Yeah, he adapts like a boss. He just adapts to being average. Below average. Cletus Emotan Ebar. It is a fun name to say, I agree. It's just not a fun man to be around. No offense if you ever see this. Cletus. Hopefully you fix your elbow after it went in the opposite direction. 2 registers. I mean, somehow you've made the one tactic we have even more aggressive, and I kind of rate that. Okay. So Haladash again. It's actually quite an important one, because I think they might get annoyed at me if we don't win the cup, as we've already found out in the past. Just want to keep an eye on the ratings again. See if the middle trek once again, the only trek, does something special for us again. Ratings look solid there. Lots of shots, but for very little XG. I wonder if actually working the ball into the box. No, not yet. Maybe a second half strat. They look okay, just not super creative. We're not really cutting through them. I'm guessing the shots are coming from a long way away. Oh, Doug's been fantastic as part of that Brighton side. There we go. It's a good save. It's almost like just throwing more strikers at the problem doesn't entirely fix it. But it is more fun. And in a way, that fixes my heart. That's a good ball. That's a very good ball. Oh, he's just scored. Damn. Yeah, I feel like we are lacking the playmaker there, perhaps. Maybe a Regista. What about a Regista in between them? Got the game down to 5v2. 5v2? Ah, you've got nothing on Hadrian, though. Man got it to just the goalkeeper. Yeah, literally, our only playmaker is the Trek. So let's... still lots of shots, but just for very little. But what about a Regista? Because Registas are fun. I do like Registas. Plus, if we can get him to be... He's already taking more risks. A put them on shooters often, just out of habit. Yeah, I hope we don't flush them around down the toilet, but it's the cup. They won't care. And bear in mind, Magista is just a more fun word. Is the truth to the matter. See, oh, is it already dropping rating? But I suppose he is trying some more aggressive passes. Exactly. The more the role sounds fancy and continental, the more important and better the role is. It's just true. Like, if my name was not Matt, it was Mateus, suddenly I would be like at least a 1.5 hotter on the attractiveness scale. I'd go from a 2 to a... Well, all right, 2.5. Or Mateo. No, we can't involve him again. He still does the TTS, and I can never understand the poor bastard. Is that a penalty? Oh no, it was a push from us. Okay. Lots of shots. Go from okay to hot okay. I suppose so. I'm on my journey, chat. Come with me on my journey. Where's the score? It's 1-0. Okay, cool. It's just a lot of shots for very little quality. Although Castillo, I guess scoring that has done okay. 6.9. Okay, Velasquez is starting to creep up a little bit. Lukewarm. I wouldn't even call it that, honestly, Adam. I'm like tepid tea you've left out when you forgot to drink it and there's a bit of biscuit you left in it accidentally. That's me. Every tactic we've tried so far has been spectacularly good defensively. If anything, it's still not aggressive enough. Right. Okay. I feel like that's our problem. It's just not aggressive enough. Let's rectify this. There we go. We just need more bodies. It's starting to look... Yeah, but I don't want Trex. I want to keep it to other systems, but... 5 months of applying. That's amazing. How do you think the interview went? I want more bodies. I sound like Ted Bundy now, don't I? We need more power. I think genuinely what it is, the system is so stable defensively because we just don't need that many defensive players involved. That's a lovely bit of football. And I think that is onside. Having just had it too much. It's like me saying, no, I don't want another slice of pizza. Meanwhile, shoving my face. I am a hypocrite, and that is fine. I'm a hypocritimus. It's my favourite zoo animal. Go on, Texie. Go on, Texie. He's going all the way through. Texas. Wow, he actually did go all the way through. Oh. Yeah, I've never met a hypocrite before. Gah. I've never met a hypocrite I didn't like. Yeah, just, I mean, look at the ratings. 6.9, 6.9. I'm just saying. Tis the way. I love how all of this experimentation, we're just going to come to the conclusion that 5-star Trek is actually the supreme and efficient tactical approach that we should have been doing all along. But I feel like having the extra 2 advanced forwards in there could help us because they'll actually be willing to do a bit more running. Or something.
This isn't where I park my car.
Mers and Master, thank you very much for the follow. Hypocritimus, prime attraction at the Bung. Strong defensively again.
I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am
Play for could be. Regardless, we move. I want to try that next game. With the 2... It's just a reversal of the 5-star Trek, but with 2 AMs instead of 3. And more narrow. Actually, speaking of narrow, we probably should narrow that up a little bit. Right, so you go here. Good. Nice little link we built up there. Cool. Trekkie. Cool. Okay, cool. You can stay as a half-back, perhaps, because that will give us a bit more creativity up the pitch. I don't think we need to move you off of a half-pack. Half-pack? Never have a half-pack, chat. And... yeah, that'll do for now. That's the next test. Rate rise we reduce it. True. And reduces our fun. We could move back to RPM. No. I need to move slightly further forward. I just want to overload the shit out of them, basically. Luckily, we've got a few treks up our sleeves, yeah. What's the thinking behind their halfback? Please don't expect thinking behind my decisions. That is far too much to ask of me at this time. I'm afraid we will not be taking questions at this time. Hey, what was to defend those three up front? Well, they've been defending them pretty well so far. Do we need 4 defenders? Good question. Probably not. Halfback isn't very exciting. True, yeah. All of my tactics are about trial and error. This is why when I do make that video about how I build tactics, it is just going to be me for 15 minutes going like, and then I do this, and then I do more trial and error. And eventually you come up with something kind of fun, right? Oh, thank you, Banksy. It's very kind of you, sir. Vibes above thoughts. Thank you. Yes, this is how I do my shopping. Like, we're there, and Prog's like, well, we'll get like a salad, and I'm just there like, bok choy! Like, you know, it's just how I roll. What about 3-2-2-3? I mean, that is a system. But then we'd lose a lot of width. Like a Laura width at that point. Unless Leonidas Pringle, thank you for the follow. I have had a thought, and I do kind of like what you're thinking here. If we went to a back 3, we go wide centre-backs with the overlappies. On attacky. Because then it's fine. And then maybe, like, a chappy there. What are we saying, chat? Maybe a Lib in... Oh, yes, good idea, Libera in the middle. We couldn't not. It'd be rude not to at this point, wouldn't it? Okay. My biggest complaint about people that take tactics really seriously is that they take tactics really seriously. So, I choose to do the opposite. Central midfielder isn't exciting. True. What's exciting here? None of these... Ah, fuck. This is racist. They have boxed off both of our fancy-sounding names. I will not take it. Stability, Adam. I want none of this. I want mine like a Greek economy. Come on. Let's go. Oh, what could he be? Is this a serious... This isn't a serious... Oh, well, it is. Roaming playmaker could kind of work.
It's good you came in summer.
Yeah, with a register behind, because obviously you need a register behind. Actually, I kind of think now halfback might actually make sense in this system. Or an anchor, because as we've found out, anchors just run forward all the time. Valkyron, thank you for the follow. Crosses probably not like to happen very often, but we'll keep them on low. Shorter passing because there's so many players. Maybe drop the tempo a touch. A touch, rather. Distribute quickly, that's fine too. Now we can be way more aggressive. We're going to step up more because we've got no choice. We'll trap them... Yeah, definitely inside. Imagine trapping them outside. There's just no one there. It's like inviting them to your birthday party, just not letting them in. We want to be... But we really have no choice but to invite crosses. How wide will the wide centre-backs bet? Well, this is the question, because we can, I believe... I was hoping we could hit them on stay wider. Underlaps. I mean, I don't know who's going to be underlapping. It'll be for all those wide players we don't have. Actually, yeah, we'll do a higher tempo, shorter passing style. With like bish, bash, bosh, bish, bash, bosh. Everybody's interchanging. We're going to work ball to the box because we've got no choice. Cool. Underflaps, now we're talking. What is your purpose then? I mean, a question I've been asking myself ever since I picked up the streaming controller. Expect you to call me out on that in a minute too. The egg timer formation, hey, it's different, right? And we're playing Kexmet, we're going to find out. A streaming... I don't know what I'm saying. Otherwise known as a computer. Sometimes, you know what? I like going out of the Champions League early because it causes me to have a mild psychosis and build tactics like this. You know? You are the streaming controller. Making a weird tactic again. Yeah, it must be a day that ends in Y, Mal. How are you, man? Ooh, Lee Young, so very good. Decent. I hope we will get some players like him through our new Korean affiliate. The other thing, they are actually still in... Oh, sorry. Debrecen went out, but only by 4 goals to 3. And Haladash are still in Europe, which is actually what we're truly supposed to be focusing on today. So let's just see. Data ends in T. My apologies. A dat that ends in T. You're right. I'm so sorry. That is lovely looking. Look at that state of that. That is wonderful scenes. It's also on Hyundai, the new affiliate. Also, loving this. We've got half a pentagram, chat. We are about to summon the demon of goals. What if you could actually set up so many links that you actually could get a pentagram? Or at the very least a Star of David, right? Actually, that'd be more, wouldn't it? You'd only get one if you play for Maccabi Haifa. No, damn it, literally. Satanic Panic. Satanic Panic's finally here, chat. I wonder if we could get a guy that's actually got more... We could put Blazes Urine in. No, I can't really... It's a half a pentagram. It's a... I don't know what 2.5 is in Greek. When you coach a lower league team. When you say lower league, Brandis Donkey, because people have very different definitions of what lower league. I heard someone describe the championship as lower league the other day. So what do you mean by lower league? Because that can mean a lot of different things. But if you are talking like non-league football, then trials are your best friends, loans for a senior affiliate club, and free transfers are your best friends. Agent offers as well will be a fantastic asset to you. Darkest season of 2.5 men. 2.5 pentagram. Ah, lovely. Okay, this is the one. Anything tier 2 or below is lower league. Yeah, absolute madness, isn't it? Duolingogram? Okay, they're inspired. I mean, have they seen the tactic? Of course they're inspired. I would be too. Waking up and seeing that. It looks like a flower or a little stick man with tiny arms. Okay. Oh, is this the pentagram? Yes. It's a bit floppy on the top, but we get the idea. It's more like a pentagram. Do you know what this is, basically? This is if you had like a gothic muffin shop and they made icing, like muffins, that were like slightly scary. This is what that would look like. When you order your pentagram from Wish. It's the Alibaba-gram. You can't not be inspired. Okay. If all else fails, chat, Aldous Huxley will come along and do terrible things to our bums. Like, that's just... that's what we were summoned by playing this system. Like... Can't believe you stole the idea. They're not ready. Beg your pardon. I will not. Thank you. I will not be taking questions at this time. Okay, we're losing, but it's fine. It's part of the plan. It's a balloon animal after my baby Emo's first birthday party. It's not ideal, I grant you. But you haven't seen it. 6-1 incoming. Robinson's ball in. Loads of bodies in there over the bar. God damn it. How to clean sheet? We don't do clean sheets around here. We poo everywhere. There is no need for that. We soil the bed at every opportunity just to sort of assert dominance. But we've had a shot. Possession is good. My baby emu. My baby emu does feel like a... It's like you'd see on like Cocoa Melon. I think. Okay. I feel like this should work a lot better than it is. Yamin's sort of struggling. Navarro, there's just a lot of players. It's almost like width is important. You're right, I don't think it's aggressive enough. I think we need more forward play. Oh no, what a terrible pass. I think maybe it's going to just take them a while to get used to it. We don't have a lot of players retreating, do we? Yeah, we're solely dangerous from set pieces, which must mean we're winning a decent amount of foul too. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Nailed it. Tactique. With a Q. It's just a plan. This is... Look at the space. Look. See, our tactic got in their head so much that they left Montiel unmarked from a corner. Okay, this is better. Wait, did I turn off play out of defense? No, we definitely want to play out of defense. We've literally got a libero here. Like, why would we be wasting our libero by not playing out of defense? Go on, Montiel. He's gone on the run. If we can get through their first defensive line, we'll have a complete overload as Castillo's in the box now. Through he comes. Pulls it back. Tex-Mex. Oh, no. Come on now. What is this nonsense? Oh, we got a block on it. That was brilliant play. That's more like it. I tell you, we're going to get 3 XG in this game. Promise. Easy, mate. Just takes a little while to settle in and find their perfect cause. As long as we can break through that first press and get the balls in these situations, then it's game on. Look at this, 3v1. Brandon Silva's in. He's got to square it. Go on, Brandon. Please square it. Brandon. Ah. Tactics pack is getting bigger. Exactly. If I call this something like, the calzone of love, people will be all over it. Which is now what I'm going to be calling it, by the way. Lovely ball through. Tex-Mex is in. Great touch on the ball. Oh, what a strike. No, it's official. It's the calzone of love. I've decided now. Also, we're now winning. I did. The cow opening. This was great, though. Like, space emerged. Navarro looks up. We've got runners beyond. Texi's one. And look at that first touch. He actually flicks it up with his right foot and volleys it with the left. Good stuff. Fame awaits. We're clapping. Their cheeks are positively vibrating with the amount of clapping that's happening right now. And Kekshmer are a good side. Oh, he's offside, surely, right? He is offside, right? Referee? Was he not in our half? Like, the only player in our half there? How is that not offside? Bro was like, that's too festive. Oh, us. Leaving two bodies up, actually. Look at the results now. Look at them flying for. How is that not offside? It's not what we wanted in terms of... It is at least slightly less defensively stable. We were looking for a tactic that would open things up a little bit more. And I felt that was the only way we could truly do that, was to get a little bit more worse defensively. This is going top bins, isn't it? Oh, not bad, not bad. Bobby Tree's struggling a little bit. It's the one area of the team I thought we'd kind of sorted. Oh, here we go. Watch Montiel at the back post again. Oh, literally. Wow. Okay. There's a lot of bodies for. Is it just the one chap that's defending at all times? Because that could definitely cause us some issues, I suspect. But it is at least going to cause, finally, some overloads. Yeah, we got a lot of bodies forward. It is just the one defender, which can be problematic at times. Yamin. Robinson. God, they're just going to shoot it from range in the end, aren't they? Look at the patience. This is gorgeous. Okay, that's less gorgeous. You're right. I think long throw-ins could actually function better in this system. What is my tactic? Good question. I'll let you know when I have an answer. Oh no! Yanchev's in! And it's 2-2. Gets curiouser and curiouser. The two rows of seats. Okay. It's because we've not fully... It's not evolved yet. This is like its first evolution. Okay. What I think we do now is long throws. Trek forever. Trek 2. Put more than 11 men on the pitch. Interesting consideration. Okay, so I'm thinking... What we do is yeet it from both sides. No actual instructions beyond that. Just throw ball long, please. That way we don't get caught out from our own throw-ins, as I suspect that's where this tactic might really start to fall down. Now I'm wondering if actually the trek here is not what we want, and maybe a false 9 could work better. To sit in the middle of this and sort of be like... You know that scene in Jurassic World where Chris Pratt's got all the velociraptors around him? That's Bobby Tree right now, and those guys around him are the velociraptors. Adam, never let them know your next move, alright? It's the ultimate decoy. Here we go. I'm telling you, 5-2 win incoming. Oh, lovely pass. Bobby's in. Claps it home. That one definitely was onside for me. 3-2. That took less than a second. Done in 60 seconds there, chap. It's onside. It's 3-2. We're back in front. Ah, lovely pass as well from Castillo. Perfectly timed, just about. Puts it straight through the goalkeeper there, basically. Bobby's immediately found himself because he's making the late runs. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we're going to go again. We're going to watch it a third time. I promised you 3xG, and I'm still sticking with it. Okay. Okay. The tree monster. What can I say? He's like an ent. Uh-oh. Okay. Suboptimal. They've just driven right through us there. Less than ideal. That is suboptimal. Just looking at this now, I'm actually thinking that it might be better to have 2 DMs. Stay as the RPM. Just sit a bit deeper. Just a thought. It's 3-all. We're still the better side. If that helps. Okay, here we go. That's another one. 4-3. Alexis Sham. Hey, we're getting some fantastic. What's the width? No. The answer to that question is no. We're going to win 9-8. Exactly. John Bond, thank you for the follow. Let us see. 1 second. So, 4-3. Hey, the games are going to be fun as fuck. That's what we're looking for out of this. We're looking for entertainment. Also, Robinson can't play that role. So maybe getting someone that can on would help. I mean, idiot, man. Okay. Brown and Silver's struggling in this system, which is absolutely disgusting, and I can't believe it. See, look, it's actually double pentagram. It's like a... Chat, we've made a palindromic tactic. Yeah, it's one for you, one for me. But the point is, we are currently on top of that particular chart right now. But luckily, they're not ready because Milovanovic is about to enter the field of play, and it's all getting ready. Full now. Again, never know your next move. We've made a totem pot. Yes, we have. Oh. Oh, no, hang on. Go on. Let's get our first actual... Oh, no. This is like a basketball game, and I'm totally fine with that. Poggin, I just finished watching The Last Dance again. The text message is cutting through the... It's cutting through... It's flicked it up. Okay. The keeper might as well be at this point, right? It seems silly not to. No, not on purpose, Mariners. We did once lose a game that massively helped another side go into Europe, but they actually did beat us fair and square, ironically. Do we go attacking? No, attacking is pointless, as I found out earlier when I tried to use it. Okay. This is feeling more stable now. Kex manager. I don't know who their manager is, actually. We haven't really got that many interesting managers in this league yet. Shevchenko was pretty interesting, but that was quite early. There's a lot of players coming forward for Kexmet here. Okay, so that's a hat-trick now for Yan. Yanchev's doing well. It does seem vulnerable on the counter-attack. I guess that could be on account of the fact that there's one centre-back. There's 3... We're playing a back 3. Stat padding, innit? I don't know if he is. Yanchev is on loan, yes. I mean, pretty much take your pick. If there's a player in their team, he's probably on loan. But he might be facing the game. I don't know. Back 3. There's 3 players in the back, Adam. It's doing a lot of heavy lifting, I realise. The defence is struggling a little bit, but I feel like we might still win. Besides, I'd much rather win 5-4 a few times. That'd be fun. As we now take another goal. I think that one might be offside this time. Are they at the back? They're around the back. They're at the back in spirit. Okay? That's offside, unfortunately. The keeper has sort of got... I think their keeper might be agoraphobic the way that he keeps staying at home from set pieces. Like, it's actually ridiculous. The man just stands there. Oh, here we go. I reckon they'll win this 5-4, actually. Okay, good. There we go. It's fine when we've got the ball. Like, when we've got the ball, they're under a lot of pressure. Because Montiel can just run out like this, and they can zip it through. And, okay, that wasn't quite what I had. Oh, come on. That should have been 5-4. So this is definitely on. Legitimately, chat. This is... Me looking at the tactics like that and looking really thoughtful and pensive doing it is kind of like the equivalent of someone just sat there with 6 different like plates that are all covered in different flavors of excrement, just choosing which of them to smear on their own face. That's basically me. And it's 5-4. Lucas Martin Santos, Kexmet 5, Sorry. Provided as holding a book upside down. Hey, it's all part of the plan, and the plan is currently going correctly. It's currently going to plan. Nearly up to 3xg. The stream is literally let him cook. The problem is I'm cooking up, like, I'm using a Fisher-Price oven. That's the issue we've got here. Oh, that's a ball. Hang on a minute. Was that the change of all changes? It's not, oh, nice idea, though. He must be offside this time, surely. Playing the recap. Actually explain. I do occasionally like encouraging the actually, just because I find that it usually makes great bait for people to come back with snappy retorts to them. That is kind of funny. Like that person complaining about the temperature being unrealistic on Mount Everest, not the fact that we were playing on Mount Everest. Are we allergic to scoring another goal here? Also, there's your 3xg, chatto. Don't at me. Do you know what I should do, actually, chat? What I should do in the recap for Thursday's stream is present these tactical ideas 100% deadpan. Like, completely... I can do it if I practice enough and take many attempts at it. Just present them 100% deadpan and see what happens. Because we annoyed a lot of people with the Endrick video last year. That was fun. Still my most disliked video of the year. Yeah, like I'm the new pet. I should do it in like a turtleneck. But let's get... it's gone wide again. Tactical maestro. Yeah. I'll dress up extremely obnoxiously more than normal. Get a bald cat. Yeah, over-explain it, but over-explain it like wrong as well. Like deliberately explain parts of it completely and obviously incorrectly, as we are about to concede the 5th goal, I suspect. Oh, what a save. It's true, it does warp the data. Not the part where they're playing on Everest. That's not unrealistic, just the weather. I do feel like sometimes that kind of really serious attitude to FM is essentially just, I hate other people having fun. And what a result for us there. KexMet 4, MTK Budapest 5, 5 different goal scorers. We spread the love around. We have, in fact, found the best tactic for excitement and the best tactic for not excitement in the same game. Except now I've forgotten all of the tactical tweaks I made during that match, which I'm now going to have to recreate the moment we get out of this. Also, like, I'd also like it if you could have a condescending tone towards either of you. Do you know what? I could do that for you. I am capable of it. Trust me, when I bring out the sass, it's done. It's over. Right. Now let me recreate all those changes. So, changes I made. First things first, Bobby was a false 9. So we had a false Bob. Then we had a Ruppum, but offset. Offset Alexis. Thank you. You, David. Right. Then we had that switched on. That was staying on. I turned that on later to try and make us a bit more passy. Lovely, lovely. That we changed. That kept the same. I think it was all of that, wasn't it? That was it. Yeah. Maybe one notch lower on the defensive line. That could maybe catch us out. Though we should... Oh, no, we don't want that. We want them shorting. Yeah. Oh, the goalkeeper. Yes, thank you. Attack. Cool. Perfect. It does look freeze-free, I know. Because we still actually have to get through the semi-finals of the Europa League. Could lower the tempo. I'm afraid that wouldn't be realistic, Adam, unfortunately. The temperature is... Fuck it, why not? In for a penny, eh? That would be very unrealistic on Everest, I'm afraid. We did... Not it works, sort of. It has a 100% winning record. This is good to know. I feel like this all started with that, and I'm not totally... When did we lose £13 million? Did I spend money on a player, or is this just the inertia of time slowly stealing from all of our wallets? Just inflation has just got us there. 5-0 to Budapest. Damn. Want to put this into a tactic tester? Do so at your own peril, because either you'll get like a nasty email from them being like, "You serious, bruv?" or it will explode. Yeah, probably find us another sponsor that's been erroneously removed. Good stuff. I think we've turned it around today. The vibes were poor when we started because of the ridiculousness of the game, but luckily we've out-ridiculoused it. Transfer installment, it could be. We do actually have 13 million transfer debt now, in fairness. That's true. I'm some random yobbo in a bedroom. How am I managing a football team? Unrealistic. Get rid. Oh no, Ian, we needed you. Oh, I guess Ian's going to be taking a break for the next game. We get to play one of the worst teams in the league next. And now it's European time. Make Vega offer who? I guess it must be some random dude I have on my shortlist. Don't think they had any players in their younger squad. I should at least stand. I mean, truly, am I actually even playing the game if I'm not watching the entire matches in every single game? Am I even a real football manager at that point? Okay, so Van Damme's definitely going on the shortlist for the summer. The rest of these guys... Actually, no. Anyone who's 4 stars will keep. The rest of you can go away. You're very expensive and also 4 stars, but you're also quite expensive as well, actually. But fuck it. You get a pass because Mexican. I can't screw... Wait, that's one of our players? Why, yes. Could I interest you in paying me more money? Is that something we could potentially do? Give me 3 mil up front. Cool, that's fine. 3.7 million, not bad. Are you really... I mean, that's true, yeah. No, there was actually some transfer debt from before that, because before we did the deal, I actually looked at it randomly before stream, and it was still actually set as... we had 14 million in transfer debt, hilariously. That's true, I technically do not speak any Hungarian. The currency is called a forint, if that helps. I don't know. It'll always be my attitude that I want to have fun playing the game. And yeah, we do silly things sometimes. But honestly, if a person's going to get annoyed about us, to be fair, not that anyone is. Like, we're actually just we're completely straw manning here because like nobody's complaining about that. That being said, we have actually had people in the past that have tried to sort of kick shit up. Yeah. Lots of MLS signings all of a sudden. It's weird. I don't know where all of a sudden the MLS clubs are interested in players from Hungary, but I'm liking it because it could give us an opportunity to get some good money on it. Local public. Ah, true. Or you'll only be allowed to manage Manchester City. Wacky competition chat. I mean, that's true, yeah. Right, here we go. Haladash versus Ron. Come on. Mud them. They need a good first leg. That's the key. They need a good first leg. If they're going to get to another final. I want to see a 2-goal margin. '90th minute penalty. Wait, followed by... Sorry, 90th minute goal followed by... wow. Haladash 4, Stade Rennais 3. What was the stats like? Please don't be an absolute mess. 4-3 is a little closer than it should have been, honestly. And a lot of that actually was a penalty too. Oh, I don't know. An injury to... Oh, great. An injury to Jalilu as well is really bad. And Zivkovic was substituted too. They just don't have enough treks. They've won a game, which is good. Helps the coefficients. Pushes us to now 17.5. The gap closes on Portugal slightly, but still not really. We're not going to catch them, I don't think. Yeah, it's a win, but it's tough. Because 4-2, I'd have been really confident about their chances to go away, but I have a theory. I get the feeling that they'll end up losing by a goal and then go out in like extra time or penalties. We see a lot of that in this save. Finance problems. No. Our finances at the moment are like this. We literally lost another £4 million since I last mentioned the finances, which was less than a few days ago. So we've actually only made a loss of £8 million this season, which actually is still quite a lot considering we've sold multiple players for more than £50 million. But the wage budget is going to be a bit freed up because we're going to be freeing up at least 6 to 7% of our wage budget in this summer because pay extra salaries because they're not on big salaries, basically. The number of players is not the issue. It's how much money they're actually going to be on, and as long as the players are not on huge money, it doesn't matter. Like, when you look at our, for example... Yeah, we'll see the second leg as well. I have no direct thing I desperately need to do after stream today, other than get us to the next point. So we'll definitely see the second leg. So look, it's down here. We have 78 players on youngster contracts that only equals £60,000 a week, which is less than one of our starting 11 players. We get 78 players for the price of one of our starting 11 players. We have 54 players on future prospect contracts who only equal £350,000 a week of our wage budget. So you can see that actually, even on fringe players, 24 guys on 230 grand a week between them. So that alone is like 150 players nearly of those players are being sorted out for less than $500,000 a week. When we have $2 million in wage budget, it's actually fine. Like our biggest expenditure obviously is important player, but still. Yeah, it's a useful screen actually for making comparisons like this. When you consider how many players we actually have, the fact that we're only spending 83 million a year on wages is surprisingly good. We have the 17th highest wage bill in Europe. And we've won 2 Champions Leagues in the last 3 years. And obviously we're funding the rest of Hungarian football too. So as long as you keep the contracts down, it's fine. So one thing you don't want to do too much is extend the contracts of the loan players too much if they want too much. Just let them go out or sell them again. So our method is currently bring in player of 17 to 18 years old, sign them on a long contract for 6 to 8 years, depending on how that works out. Then either at the end of that, if they don't want too much, I'll extend it. If they do and are looking for huge money, then I'll sell them to one of the other Hungarian sides and let them deal with it. That's basically how the system is now working. It's quite functional. That's why we're getting rid of, I believe, 23 players in the summer for a combined total of, I think, £24 million, as well as 140,000 a week off the wages. Like, this is our transfer outs for the summer. You'll note that almost all of them, minus the kind of Porto there, and Palmeiras there, are all going to Hungarian sides for £24 million combined. And that's half the amount I actually could have got, but I gave them a cut price deal. Well, we've got to get to the final first, Mason. That's the thing. Right, let's see. Do you know what? I kind of want to see what this is like in Insta. I want to see what this... Carpenter was the false 9. Intriguing. I want to see what this is going to be like in Insta result. What should be like one that breaks it entirely? Because we've still got that cup final there too. And then there's the second leg. After the cup final. I'd hope to think this isn't going to make us too bad. Plus, it's Honved. They're not that good. Watch them win like 3-0 now. Oh, chat, this system is fun. 6-3. 6-3. This system has goals. A 6-3 win away with a red card in there too. 2 for Silva, Carpenu, Texi. Ooh, yes. Hey, we wanted a system with more goals in. We've now got 105. We're going to concede a fuckload. But, on the plus side, all of our attacking players are going to get ridiculous ratings and will be able to absolutely stat pad. That's intriguing as hell. Now, admittedly, that was a poor... I made a red card. That counts. Yeah, besides, once Gacic joins us as well, we'll have a stable goalkeeper. Cut to us in the middle of the Champions League next year and Gacic is playing like absolute crap. One thing about losing Portillo is we will be technically losing a homegrown trained in nation player, but I don't think that really matters to us. We've got so many of those, it's not an issue. Because Portillo went out on loan. I think he was actually on loan at Szeged at one point. So that's looked pretty nailed down. I mean, that's kind of... Wow, actually, no, there's still quite a few spots up for grabs. Outscoring the position. Yeah, exactly. That reminds me, I need to save this. Calzone of love. There we go. Sorted. What did you last see, JCM? Did you see the Calzone of love? I think that's probably the latest iteration of tactical genius is the Calzone of love. Honestly, the next video is probably going to be called something like FM Money Machine because I'm going to talk about the free transfer strategy that we've been using for signing loads of players, and I feel like that would be a good title for a video as well because I can impart a bit of that knowledge on there too. Using genius loosely. No. I'm using it as his exact correct term. How dare you? First of all, how dare you? Nah. Is a hot dog not a goal? That's made me feel icky. And I'm here for it. More narrative. So yeah, this is what we've ended up with, JCM. It's fun. Our last 2 games have been 5-4 and 6-3 to us. It has goals in it. Honestly, if we could find a way to make that system a teensy little bit more... Oh, it's the cup final. Productive. No, sorry. Defensively stable. Then there's a really... Wow, what a season. Then there's something there for us, I'd say. 46 for... How many goals? Bro has got 43 goals in the league. In a 38-game season, which there's still 2 games to go. And they're not going to get promoted. He could actually do really well for Budapest next season. Right, Champions League, okay. But it was good to see that we were actually capable of winning a game in instant result as well. Has he scored all their goals? It certainly feels like it. 43 is a record in that league. I reckon that Heiko Genius could have actually got more than that number if he hadn't got that horrible cruciate injury. When he had, like, a lot. 37. 37 what? Hang on, I missed something. Bit of that. Nice. Okay. It's time for us. And then. But mostly us. Oh, league games this. Oh. 37. Sorry, I meant 38. It's definitely a 38 game season, isn't it? Be weird if it was a 37 game season. Right, they're back in. Bobby, Silva, Castillo. And that was with a weakened side, let's not forget. This is the strong team. This is my strong hand. So, let us see. Barwick's going to have an absolute field day today, isn't he? And we're actually going to watch it too. Not two. Oh! My apologies. Did I say two? Sorry. Sometimes I see things, recognise what I'm saying, and still say something completely different to that. Usually because out of the corner of my eye, I've seen something else, and I'm already thinking about that. That's why I say stuff like that all the time. It's almost like I should speak slower. No, it's a 38 game season in the second tier, which is where Barrera's playing. Oh, straight off the kickoff. You'll love to see it. Plus, remember, they're going to get more tactically fluid playing this style, and as a result, they'll probably become better doing it. So Montiel through the... Oh, it's fine, Adam. I'm a dick too. Now, we were talking about Barrera playing for Zalagasheg. Always aggressive because he has like 20 aggression. Not only that, he has at least like 15 dirtiness on top of that. Bobby's already through and it's 1-0 in 32 seconds. This system has goals. Oh, look at the dance. Yes, Bobby. Flex on him, bud. Lovely stuff. That was nice football, actually. Lovely pick out here from Velasquez. Bobby with the late run again. I think he could be the main source of goals in this system, honestly. The others are almost just like decoys. Intake was trash, sadly. Oh, yeah, Barwick's still going to get a hat-trick against us today, but luckily we'll score 7. Yeah, we're going with false 9 at the moment, and it seems to be looking tasty. Getting shots on target, lots of possession. That's more like it. This is far more like what I want to see. Good number of shots on target. Decent amount of XG created from each shot, too. Okay. Maybe this is the tactical revolution we wanted all along. Right, get in there, yes, well played. Now we need runners. Robertson's going to go alone here, apparently. Uh-oh, right, this is where it could fall down. No, Texie's there. Nice. Nice, nice. We have rarely... In the other game against Kexmet, we never got into a 2-goal advantage. It was always a single-goal lead we had, which could be very different in this game if we don't sort ourselves out. Castillo, look at it, just taking people's on. Velasquez! Oh my god, it's wide. Jamrog. Oh my god. Was that, was his first name Przemysław? Because he was the guy I sold to Rakov, and then someone got really annoyed at me in the comments for buying him back a few years later. This was before we... I feel like, and at the time, I would have cared, but now if someone had complained about something like that, I just wouldn't care. And I think it's just, streaming's made me care less, but in a good way. Yeah, I'm in. Oh, okay, now there's a breakaway on for Kishvada. This is where it gets dangerous. Oh, well played. Look at Velasquez there. That is sick. Oh, the football. Oh! Holy shit. See you later, Boris Oche. Oh, yeah, there was, yeah, Pichara. There was also Wojtek. Was it Fiontek? Look at this football here. Bobby drops it off. Tex-Mex there. And then Silva around the corner. Bobby Tree. Lovely finish. 2-0. This is actually looking quite good. Look at the possession. 88% possession as well. Bobby's killing it through the middle. And now we're going to win the ball back here again. Oh, no, we didn't somehow. But now we got it back. Now we're looking good. Like, Kishvada are a good side. Oh, yeah, compare the Meerkat boards. I've never seen those either, actually. Yeah, Wojciech Fijarczyk was the guy. Okay, there's Antoine Merler on the ball. Cut out again. Now we get another attack. Castillo. Oh, try again. That's fine. I'll slip him in. Go on, Ian. You know you want to. Yeah, there he is. Brandon Silva. Oh, should have been 3. Yeah, no, I agree. I think just sticking with the system for a little bit is going to be enough for us to stop conceding as many goals and get more attackingly sensible. Like, they'll get better on the ball, and my god, everybody is on a 6.8 or above. We're only 2-0 up in the first half, and everybody's on a 6.8 or higher. That's really rare for us. But luckily, that's all about to change, as Chris Barwick is about to ruin our dreams. Oh, he's missed the target. Interesting. Okay, that's the first time we've really been threatened in that whole first half. Yeah, look at that. 6.8s or above on everybody, and we're only 2 goals up. That to me is a sign that the tactic is working well as a whole. Like, everybody's doing their part and is actually able to achieve good scores for what they're actually pulling off. We're so good on the ball as well. What are we doing in terms of tempo? Yeah, we'll leave that actually. I don't really want to make any changes to it right now. We're not quite clapping in the sense that we haven't scored the 5 or 6 goals like we have in the other games, though. And I wonder if that actually might tail off a little bit as we get more stable. Or it's only half time, so there's more chances to come. Texi, go on, find the pass. There it is. Oh, go on. Oh, it's 3. Jose Luis Castillo, 3-0. Okay. Okay. Have you noticed as well how good we are at winning the ball in these positions? We're really good at intercepting everything. And look at the juggle as well from Castillo. Flicks it up again off his chest. He chests it twice. Great. He's like curl on. So 3. Look at the shots on target as well. 10 shots on target. We're just creating. We're causing them to have to deal with things. And cleared away, but we should get to the rebound. Oh, no, maybe not, but they'll have no one left up. And we've still got 3 players back, including Castillo, in fact, because it's been mucked around so much. I'd have to look at the set pieces off stream as well and reset a lot of that, because obviously some of the players will be moved all over the shop, given how many times I've touched things. Tex-Mex again. As if that was going in the bottom corner. Like, it's definitely a system that you're not going to keep a lot of clean sheets with, but I feel like you'll just outscore. It's kind of like, think Keegan's England. That's what we're going for here. So 3-0 lead. We can be a little bit more laissez-faire with it now. We can start to throw a bit more caution to the wind. That's a great goal. Great goal from Bohats. Okay. But I think that one is going to not count. Okay. So no VAR for the final. Okay, Patrice needs a rest, so that's fine. LMS is in. Castillo can come off for Milovanovic. I really want to start playing, and Carp can come in too, because I like, actually, not Carp. We'll do Hidalgo, because I like Hidalgo. Chris Smith in as well, and Malero, because one of Malero's last games for the club, probably. Bohats, well, he seems to be developing well. I mean, he's scoring goals for Kishvada, which is something, right? That's all we can really ask of him. I think he's only 4-star potential now. But then it's compared to some of the other ridiculous players. Intake was trash, Marius. Like, really, really bad. What a pass. Holy shit. Oh, what a pass. That was delightful. Who was that? Was that Chris Smith again? The way that he just looks up and pops this around the corner to Milovanovic. That is insane. And Milovanovic with a brilliant finish again. The last good intake we had was probably the one that Zoltan came through, which I think was now 6 years ago. 4-0 up away. This is the cup final, bear in mind, as well. Just complete domination. 4-0 with this system is really good news. We have, like, accidentally created a tactic that seems to function quite nicely. Creates well. And this is a game with, like, less actual XG creation as well. We're just taking our chances. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's just so many runners in these areas. Oh, Bobby's in again. Can he go the hat-trick? No, he can't. Big save again from Rojas. We could have had more today. Has Harper given me yet? No, I don't think so. We spoke earlier. There was still some deep-seated hatred about the ED7 situation, unfortunately. One day we'll get over it when we make our Champions League podcast. It'll be fine. Oh, go on. Oh. No, they'll definitely score a goal in like the 92nd minute, it feels like. That's almost a guarantee. If we get to clean sheet with this system, I'd be amazed. But we have, in fact, done so. Won the cup by 4-0, played some beautiful football in the process, and all of a sudden, a new tactical idea has come into fruition. We won 4-0. And Bobby looks fantastic in this system. The wide players are doing a great job in there as well. Adam with a gifted sub to 57, Mac 57. Thank you very much, Adam. That's super nice of you, man. Yeah, Bobby as the false 9 actually works brilliantly. Because the next thing my brain would go, oh, we should have 3 false 9s. But I think the reason it works is because the others aren't false 9s, so they're pushing the defense back, and then Bobby's able to make these late runs, and it's just doing things. I can thank you for the follow. Right, one more piece of business. It does need some tweaking. I think I can make it more defensively stable, although the board are reserving judgment on us winning a domestic trophy after we've just won the domestic trophy. Being seen out at a nightclub. Oh. I don't know if you're familiar with a player I had on a save last year on YouTube called Moise Kipre, where he was absent from training, I shit you not, 17 times before I sold him to PSG. And then we brought him back on loan and he continued to miss training. But unfortunately, because of the change, it then broke the thing. Oh, there's 2 of them. So win a domestic cup, and that apparently those are different. As if there's another domestic cup we can win. We literally have no other domestic trophies anymore. Same week. Maybe. Okay, a couple of suspensions. 79, yeah, so it was the Nordic Nomad series, Dine. When we were, I think it was when we got to Tromsø, he missed training 17 times. I actually have a TikTok about it as well. Because it was just, I'd never seen anything like it. He basically never got paid because I would just fine him every week. Because he never showed up. Right, Thursday, here we go. The big question. What was a record attendance? Oh, no, new average attendance. Fair enough. Oh, it's a magic. Okay, I was going to say. Right, here we go. I love that he's considered world class. And here we are about to sell him in the summer to replace him with another guy who's actually better. Right, so moment of truth. Haladas away Stade Rennais. Do we get, for the 6th year in a row, a Hungarian side in a European final? I don't think we do. I reckon Stade Rennais win it on extra time. I reckon that late goal is going to be what cost them. Haladas v Braga guarantee. I mean, that is very brave. Oh! Harish Zivkovic masterclass. The lads have done it again. Haladas reached the Conference League final for the 2nd time in their history. And they will play Real Sociedad in the final, which means no time for Braga. And there is still a chance that we could stay above Portugal. Oh, bravo. That's their 2nd European final of the save. And they've never finished higher than like 7th in the league. It does help when they've got an absolutely world-class striker at their behest. I hope we can get him on loan again next season for them. My biggest hope, actually, is that we get to test that. That means, though, chat, we get to test that loan theory next stream. I was going to have to do that off stream, but now I don't have to. Because we're going to have to do that live. So that means on the 1st or the 2nd of June, we have to do the loan things. Zivkovic has just had a rockingly good season. What's that? 26 goals and 7 assists. 10 goals in the Conference League as well. Not quite the top scorer, but he could be by the time it all goes. Oh, yep, so Thursday we'll start with the final. God, that's the last 6 transfer streams have started with the final. Mad. 2nd of June. Okay, we've got to remember 2nd of June to try out that thing to get the double loan extensions, because that was a game changer. If we find out that it actually does work and we do it on that day, then that's an absolute game changer. Because it definitely said end of next season when I was renewing them, didn't it? Yes, good shout. Actually, can we do that? Yeah, I'll put a note on Harris. Just because he deserves it. Hello, Rob. Right, how am I doing this? I'll put a note on you. Reminder date. Set date. 2nd of June, 2037. Cool. Remove the note from Gacic. I'll remove it when he gets here. Go calendar now, but it's much more fun to just randomly put a note on a player and have him wonder why. Okay, a few of those guys there. All right, what did that do to the coefficients? Does that mean we actually can catch Portugal or not? Oh, I don't know if we can or not. I don't think they can catch them. I think we finish on like 85.9 something. Even if they win, because they'd get the win and they'd get a bonus for winning, but it's not much. How many points do they get for the win? For just winning the final, for the win of the game? I don't know if it'd be quite enough. It's going to be bloody close. Either way, though, 18-point season, considering we've got 7 sides in Europe this year, is fantastic. We've really stepped up like by nearly 2 points each time. Better scouts. Maybe. It's a tough, though, because I didn't want to get all better scouts, just like a couple, maybe. Organised scouting centre. Reports players already know. Sure. Oh, so if you keep getting players you see all the time, discard them. Like, hit the discard button. And, yeah, next season we lose out 2. Very true. But them's the breaks, right? We're clearly establishing that we can get that. Like, this was a season where we had like 6 teams in Europe, and we've got more points this year, which I think shows that we're really moving in the right way. So that's the main thing. I'm pleased with the progress we're making there, particularly with that tactic, which I get to now play this tactic for a few games off stream as well and see if it continues in the same vein. Or keep seeing it even if you discard them. So it will happen, but Usually it will only happen if you discard them if you've either accidentally requested a scout report on them again, or
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over
sometimes
600
certain scouts will ignore you as well.
programs to get
B, easy money. Thank you very much for the follow. Right. Oh, okay. That was a roller coaster today, my friends. Like a genuine roller coaster. What is going on Twitter? Someone's tweeting about my tactic already. Ah, the dream. Probably just people shitting on it. I'm curious now. Oh dear. Right. Okay. So who am I going to raid today? Who's live on this fine afternoon? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, it's an easy choice today. It's the lady herself. It's Alice. We're going to raid Alice. So she was in here earlier, resubbing, which is just a straight to my heart, you know? So, Thursdays, it's yet another European final. I'll have finally built this big fan, although more likely Pog will do it later on. She'll be so excited about having, what was it? Windy Boy Malloy. Transfer stream, all the good stuff. I'm working on the Suriname video on Friday as well. I've got a lot of videos coming out soon because the Suriname video is going to be fun as fuck. I've got the next Career Resurrection video. Just need to record the second part of that with my creator friend. And yeah, so there's a lot of stuff coming up soon. And I'm also working on the FMRPG thing too, which is going to be sick. Rob Paul, thank you so much for the 2 months. It's very, very kind of you right at the very end. We're going to raid over to Alice now. I'm going to keep working on this tactic and I'll keep you up to date with it in the chat, in the stream chat in the Discord. And a skin update video in there as well, Saz. I've got a lot of things I'm feeling good about it at the moment. I've been pumped. So I'll see you soon, chat. Thank you so much for the support today. It's been lovely. Good old fun time. And I'll see you guys on Thursday for, well, good old fun times. I'll see you soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.